All right.
But they
All
do.
right, people. How's everybody doing? We're about to go live. Oh, we are started live.
Oh shit.
I was about to
Oh
go
yeah.
live in a few seconds.
Yeah, what up, P?
What up? What up, man?
Yo,
Okay,
yo,
we
yo.
are
What's going on,
live.
everyone?
Oh, hell yeah.
Work sucks, but other than that, love you guys.
What up, Henry?
I
He's
took
okay.
off work today, man.
Yeah, okay. Hey, welcome, my friends, my family, my fellow gamers. Welcome back to another episode of 60 Frames No Like Podcast. And we are live. We're here with the crew. The family's here. Gonna enjoy talk some gaming, of course, PlayStation. What we have left of Xbox, Switch, PC.
Burn down to the ground, baby.
This is wild, man. Oh man, but
NBA trade rumors.
don't start. The chat's gonna be like no sports talk. Oh man, I will say this: the Knicks shook the NBA industry. Everybody's afraid. The shit I'm hearing in the NBA, the trades going on. I'm like, Knicks win
It's
one
good for the
championship, and now everybody has to answer. Like, bro, it's just one season. Like,
It's wild.
it's wild. It's wild.
I just can't believe we lost to zesty ass Carl Towns, bro.
Listen, man. Why you gonna call him zesty?
He's zesty.
That boy is zesty as hell, boy.
Listen, man.
Zesty.
Coach, how was that a foul?
Listen.
It's not like one
Y'all,
alone.
it was there Jalen Brunson. Shit, he was whooping y'all ass.
Hey, Jalen, that's a cold brother, man. I'll give it to Jalen because that boy, that was good.
He quiet cold. You know what I'm saying? I didn't realize how good he was until all the highlights combined. I'm like, wait a minute.
He
Like,
really was like David.
I didn't recognize your game. Like, holy
He's a
shit,
6 foot
you a
assassin,
beast.
man.
That really
Like,
was a
let's do
David
that.
versus Goliath thing because
he-
he was not afraid to take shots with Wemby right there trying to
How
block
you do
him. Like, he
layups
was
on a
just
dude that's 7'6"?
push off.
That would be like my nephew at 9 trying to do a layup on me. I'll be like, you out your damn mind? But then get it. I'll be like, oh shit.
And OG really came through for y'all too, man.
yeah.
OG.
But he a champ,
OG was
though.
the X factor.
He's already a proven champ though from Toronto, so he was already in his lane. But damn, that I still look at the highlights. I still can't believe what happened in that series. I'm like, what the fuck just happened, bro? This whole playoffs was just off the hook, bro.
Zesty.
Like I just, But anyway, I don't want to piss off the chat and piss off the viewers. Like, oh, here we go. Even when basketball's over, wait till football season. Oh man,
It's crazy,
We
right?
can't
Like,
escape it.
and
they
don't
give
let
you
my
no
Yankees make it
downtime.
to the World Series. It's a
oh,
wrap.
man.
It's a wrap. We won't even talk games.
I'm going to the Warriors.
We're not even talk. Oh my God, LeBron, like,
Kawhi going back to Toronto.
listen. If LeBron goes to the
Warriors
Warriors,
gonna be the senior citizens.
listen. I don't consider LeBron the GOAT, but I do consider him like top 5 of
One
all
of the
time.
best.
That like top 5 all time. Like
Yeah,
there's no
same
argument
here.
with that. But if he goes, to the Warriors, he's getting downgraded to like top 20. I'm downgrading LeBron to like the Xbox Showcase. Your ass is getting downgraded. You don't do that. Ain't no way, you will lose all respect. Ain't no way you're gonna team up with Curry. Don't do it, bro. That's like Jordan teaming up with Isaiah Thomas. That shit ain't happening. He rather lose than to ever team up with
That's
that.
kind of weak. Yeah.
Yo, Jordan
Making
hates
excuses, bro.
Isaiah so
They
much,
all,
he made
bro.
sure he didn't get on the dream team. That's the type of energy I need. Don't do it, LeBron. Show some self-respect. Don't go to the Golden State Warriors. Don't go to the team that beat you in the championships. Don't do it. Don't do
Now
it.
they say
Anything.
Kawhi's interested in coming back to San Antonio. I'm like, like the
He
old.
in Toronto. They just traded him. He in Toronto.
Traded
now.
him.
They trade him.
Oh, they
Oh,
changed
yeah,
Toronto.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Toronto, back
See, I
to
mean,
Toronto.
That's
He
crazy.
wants to go back to Toronto. But listen,
Which was
LeBron,
so
don't
stupid to
go.
me.
Don't go to any other team but Golden State.
that
Don't do it.
confirmed?
Don't do it.
Yeah,
Go back to
he
Miami.
might go back to Miami.
I'll
He
take
might
that.
He might go back to Miami.
But I swear to God, you go to Golden State, you out of the top 10. No respect. You not getting my respect. Nope. I ain't trying to hear that shit. Golden State beat your ass. Don't go there. Don't go to the team that beat your ass. Don't do it. That's
Yeah,
just
don't do Kevin Durant.
Don't
Come
pull
on.
a KD.
yeah, man. Don't do it. But anyway, all right, we're gonna do our intros. Let's see what's up. We got Chill Will.
Hey, what's good, everybody? Man, shout out to the chat. Shout out to the panel. Appreciate you for having me, P-Rock. Man, let's have a good one, everybody.
All right.
Sir.
Yes, sir. All right. And we got Craig, top flight security of the world.
Hey,
No, that freeze frame is crazy, bro.
I know that shit is
That
wild,
shit is
dog.
wow, bro.
Dang.
Yo, somebody clip that. That's a
Whoa.
that
That's
is
the
a good
new
meme right there.
thumbnail, baby.
Yo, SPR, use that shit as a meme, bro.
Yeah,
Yo,
one
that
time,
is
the
wild.
one time he let sunlight into his room, his
I don't know. That
equipment
shit,
just freezes up.
that
Yeah.
shit is crazy.
He looked like the creepy version of Porter Rock's meme.
Oh shit.
Oh, bro.
Yo.
Whoa.
Hey,
Nah, he
yo.
look like an Uncle Fester double.
Oh shit, that's Unk Fest. Oh shit,
There you
that's
go.
Unk. What's going on, Craig? How's everything?
Going okay. Got my new Cyberpunk cheer in, so I'm excited about it.
Oh,
So,
okay.
Put it together.
Like
Yeah.
6 years
Pretty
too
nice.
late.
Nice little, yeah, nice little gift. Nice little summer gift.
Okay. I heard you gave high reviews to Supergirl.
I thought it was okay. I mean, people got to
You know,
yeah,
I
people got to
completely
remember
forgot that
that.
movie was out.
Yeah, well, people got to remember, like when the MCU started, they had a good start with Iron Man, and DC. Their Superman movie was okay, but then people forget about the Hulk. The Hulk movie was terrible.
Was that part of the
it was
MCU though?
terrible.
Yeah. No. The one
Fisher.
with Ed Norton.
Yeah,
the
that
one
was
with Ed
part of
Norton.
MCU,
Yeah, that was
terrible
bad.
one. That was
Yeah,
bad.
and,
That was really
and so
bad.
Supergirl wasn't bad, but just people got to remember she represents Krypton's past. So she thinks like an old school Kryptonian,
so
and
I'm
Kal
gonna-
El represents the future.
Yeah,
So,
so I'm
but it
gonna
wasn't a bad movie.
So I'm gonna say
It
this,
wasn't a
man.
bad movie.
James Gunn. I don't know. Maybe I'm too. Maybe because I'm not a creative, I don't really get it, right? But I don't understand. Like maybe I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm not a creative, and I don't see.
Yeah, how
things
dare
from
you?
a-
I'm just kidding. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
but the thing is, like, maybe I'm too simple. I don't know what it is, but I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm like, simple Joe. I don't know what it is about me. But when I see this, I look at it like, why are these directors going this direction when clearly there's a formula people want, and you do that formula, you're gonna get billions of sales. And to me, like, the things he's doing, I'm like, bro, all you gotta do is start off with either Superman or Batman, just one of them two. So let's say he started off with Superman. Okay, you start off with Superman.
Yeah.
Next,
Well, they
is
just cast their Batman.
Yeah,
They
but
just cast their
but he
Batman.
he prioritized Supergirl. That's the problem. Supergirl.
Well, he
nothing
said
wrong with
that.
nothing wrong. I know that, Craig. I know what he's doing. I mean, he laid out the blueprint. What I'm trying to say his blueprint's
Yeah.
stupid. He has a stupid blueprint. It's stupid. I'm not saying Supergirl
You are
is not a good
stupid.
character,
You are
but-
blueprint stupid.
but timing. You start up. He started out with Superman. Okay, fine. The next character in priority is Batman. You don't put Supergirl before Batman. You don't put any. Technically, you don't even put
Yeah.
Superman before Batman. But he did. Okay, fine. You made one mistake. Next is Batman. Then Green Lantern. Then Aquaman or Wonder Woman. You gotta listen. It's like basketball. You gotta start out with your starting five.
I understand,
But he
yeah.
decided to go into the bench
Yeah,
at the
okay.
start of the game. You don't go.
Yeah.
You don't go into the bench at the start of the game. At the start of the game, you get your starting team out there. So you get your DC starters. You get your Wonder Woman. You get your Green Lantern. All out the gate. You get your Superman. You get your Batman. You get your Flash. Right? You don't do anything weird. You don't do anything stupid. You're right. You try to say you start with those guys. Get them guys out there.
understand, yeah.
And then once you get the guys out there, you form the Justice League. That's what the people want. Then once you do all that, now you introduce the Supergirl. You introduce Clayface. You start introducing the bench. But you got to start out with your big starting five because that will tell you if you're going the right
big five,
direction.
yeah.
That's going to tell you if you're going the right direction. You sell a lot of tickets with Superman, then you release your Batman. You sell a lot of tickets with Batman, you release your Aquaman, your Wonder Woman. Then you put them all together. Then that becomes like a big living event. And now you're like, cool. The universe is established. You established the DCU. It is there. It is big. It is successful. Now you start dropping the Supergirl. Now you start dropping, Damon Wayne. Now you start dropping, all these other, characters that are known, but they're not super big popular. You gotta give the people what they want. They want the main character.
understand.
They want the main plate. And I don't understand why, they just don't do like Marvel did that. Marvel started out with the big guns first. They didn't start out with Captain Marvel as the first character. They went with Iron Man, and boom. Then it's all right. We're gonna give you Captain America. We're gonna throw
that's because
Thor.
Marvel also didn't fuck up Batman
Yeah.
and Justice League. initially.
Yeah.
So
Mm-hmm.
I think for DC, they're just trying to kind of soften the reset, and it's too close.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Henry's right. He said it's a softer reset, and that they do have it. He has a plan, but he said where he felt James Gunn felt where DC had messed up was putting everything around Batman. So Batman's their weakest character.
Yeah.
So he said that he'll start with Superman and
He's also the
Supergirl
best.
he's starting Cosmic. So yeah, I think that they just cast their Batman. They really just cast him.
That's the problem, though. Batman should have been a priority,
Mhm.
not Supergirl.
I understand. Yeah. No,
That's,
I
you know,
understand.
like the Green. I know they have the Green Lantern show, but I don't know if that's part of. I think is that part of his universe? The Green Lantern.
Lanterns. Yeah.
Okay,
that
so
it
that's
is,
good.
yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
but that's what it is, man. You got you can't start out the show, and I'm not saying Supergirl's not known, but I think people would have wanted Green Lantern, or they have the Lantern show, but I think people would have wanted Aquaman or Wonder Woman.
Yeah.
Like the main people.
I think they
for
wanted
Flash.
younger fans for.
What we really need is
Supergirl.
Flash. That's
I agree.
how
Yeah, I agree
like
with
they
Flash,
are
yeah.
dropping the ball with that character so bad.
Yeah.
It's
Good
unbelievable.
Flash, not that bullshit they made
Yeah.
recently. That shit was horrible.
That shit
bro.
is fucking that shit is just it is just insane.
Well,
how
girl
they,
playing
how they're
Supergirl,
screwing up
but
that
that was
character.
that was my Supergirl. Is it Sasha Cali or something like that? That to me,
Cali,
she's the
yeah.
definitive. Yeah, she should have been Supergirl. She didn't even have to. They didn't even have to CG her outfit. Like
No.
what you saw was her.
Yeah.
That was all.
She fit the
She was
costume
too
good,
woke
yeah.
though.
Yeah. Yeah. She,
was too
yeah,
woke.
she,
But she's too brown, so she's too brown.
Too
so
woke.
That was woke.
oh, okay. I didn't even think about that.
But then we give him back the white woman, and he's still angry. Like, God, what do you
There you
want,
go, man.
bro? I don't
Well,
know.
I think,
Blonde hair, blue eyes.
I think the Supergirl is meant to. They hope to, because DC fans swings old because of their classic, more iconic characters, and I think the Supergirls are trying to bring the younger teeny bopper. They're trying to make this a teeny bopper movie, right? So,
That's exactly what it is in Gen Z.
yeah.
She's
It's like
a
Mean
Gen
Girls,
Z Supergirl.
you know, right?
Yeah.
So yeah,
yeah.
but
Oh, that's how the movie is. It's like a teeny bopper movie.
Yeah, it's a Gen Z. It's a Gen Z
know.
superhero movie.
I don't
Yeah,
need
we
a
were
driving license. I'll call Uber.
Like, I don't know, man. But anyway, all right, Craig. Thank you. All right. Hey, Sean King.
What's going on?
What's
Pete
going on,
Rock?
brother?
Man, it's been a long day, man. Just got off of work at the airport. Man, when I say it's hot as hell.
Oh yeah, Texas. Oh yeah, Texas. You got Texas
Ooh,
hot.
Houston ain't no joke with this heat, man.
Oh,
I
man.
don't. That shit. I was like, damn, I need to get back inside. I'm like,
You need to
yeah.
hydrate.
Oh yeah, I had to stay hydrated. Oh yeah, definitely.
Man.
But other than that, it's been a good day. So you gonna keep it moving. What up,
Okay.
chat? What up, everybody?
We're gonna try to make sure you don't go all Tupac on us for this podcast. Yo, everybody enjoyed that shit. Yo, everybody was
I'm
cracking.
last stream.
Yo, the comments was funny.
I'm gonna chill today.
Oh
I'ma
my
chill
God,
today,
the
man.
comment section, you gotta read that. One dude was like, pretty much the show. Hey, Extreme, with all due respect, can you give us your point? And then he put, Sean, I stand on business. Fuck you. Oh my God, that shit is funny, bro. That shit is funny, bro. God, that shit
Well,
was
I mean,
funny.
point taken. Yeah, I guess.
Like, okay. He's like, yo, that shit was funny. Yo, oh, they said that you popped off like Tupac. They said he popped off like Tupac at that podcast last week. Oh, man. All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna be on chill mode today.
That
I'm
shit,
chilling
that shit,
today,
that shit
man.
was funny. All right. All right. My brother, the Braid. What's going on?
Man, I'm good, man. I just came back in country, and me and my wife.
Yeah, how was your vacation, brother?
Yeah, how was your vacation?
Yeah.
Where did you go?
We went to Jamaica.
Okay.
Yeah, we was in Jamaica.
Wagwan.
Smoking that good? You have a little bit of that good? Had some of that ganja?
Nah, this shit bark.
Oh,
This shit is bark. You get better shit in New Jersey.
Oh, man. Oh, don't tell me. That's it. That's it. Jamaica's no longer the crown. That's it. We beat them.
Yeah, New Jersey, California, Colorado.
We got freedom
Colorado,
weed.
bark.
That's it. We won.
Freedom.
Yeah. And no, man, Jamaica was great, man. We went out there Wednesday. Got there Wednesday. We just came back yesterday. I'm not that big of a plane. I mean, I'm not that big on planes. I really hate planes, but unfortunately, you got to take planes. Yeah, I hate. Yeah, unfortunately, you got to take them everywhere. But the one thing that I didn't like, So me and my wife, we stayed on a resort from Wednesday to Sunday,
Okay.
and then from Sunday to Monday we we stayed in Ocho Rios at a hotel. And man, when I say that we stuck out like sore thumbs, man, we stuck out like sore thumbs, yo. I've never been haggled. Man, the haggling that I had to go through, as far as I can't even walk without somebody asking me, hey, chief or boss. I wasn't even brother. I was either chief, boss, or sir, and I ain't like that shit. Can I tell you? I ain't like that shit.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, I ain't like that shit at all. I was like, all right, that's a problem to me. That tells me I'm targeted. I'm being targeted, and me being from Philly, it's like, yo, I can't. I'll say this. Jamaica reminded me of North Philadelphia with palm trees. The same way as the same way the same way as the Dominican Republic reminds me of Kensington with palm trees.
Okay. Oh
Oh
wow.
my
Yeah.
God, Kensington. Ew, whew.
Yeah. And the crazy part is Kensington is one of my favorite parts. Well, it used to be one of my favorite parts of the city. Huh? It's not a joke down there no more. But the crazy part, as far as being haggled, it was like the way that I was being haggled was like we was being targeted. And then once we go to one vendor, then another vendor come out, hey, look at what I got. And then another vendor come out, hey, look what I got. Then another vendor come out. I was like, yo, man, y'all coming out like roaches, and y'all all sold the same shit. Leave me the fuck alone.
Damn.
It was like it's like it's like, and I don't like talking bad about people, but it was like they were almost playing to your, or playing on my heartstrings, as far as support me. I'm having a bad day, but then after the second person, I caught on. It was like by then
Like,
it was too
everybody's
late.
having a
It's
bad day up in this motherfucker.
yeah, everybody having a bad day. It's like,
Everybody
yo,
trying to
man,
get paid.
everybody trying to get paid, man. It's like, yo, man, like man, I'll say this will be my last thing that I'll say about. I had a good ass time there, but I'll say, I know Rock can relate to this, and other people on here probably can relate to this too. Man, being poor here is rich anywhere else, man. Because poor in third
yes.
world countries
Yes.
is something else, yo. It's that shit is not a joke.
Yes. They like yes. That's absolutely true.
I believe that too.
You want to see what true projects look like? Go to South America and see their projects. Oh, you're gonna see project housing. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie.
you want to see some shit, man.
Poverty.
It's like,
There's American poverty, and then there's third world. There's yeah. There's some crazy
Like if you go to like a resort, like say Punta Cana in like Dominican Republic, just go outside a resort and you immediately see.
Oh yeah.
Like
you could see the
it's
poverty.
unbelievable.
Like
I see it immediately.
yeah. That's
It's so sad. Same thing. Colombia. Yeah.
There's some poverty out there. Like American standard of poverty is like middle class for other places. It's crazy.
Yeah.
There's a difference. All right, man. But
You make $100,000, then you're in poverty here in California.
Oh yeah, no shit, right?
Hey, you never been to San Bernardino?
Right.
Or Kentucky? Yeah. Montana? I'm sorry. Yeah.
What was that, Rock? You said?
Kentucky?
Just say Bovo, you had a good time.
Oh hell yeah, man. I had a good ass time, man.
Got drunk, got fucked up, passed out.
Awesome.
Nah, man. I can't tell you what I did because that get me in trouble.
Okay,
So,
that's true. All right.
Hey,
Very
That'll
well.
get me in trouble.
respect.
Very well.
You're like, "Woo, do not go there.
Oh,
That's what he said.
One more thing. I didn't notice because me and my wife, as far as excursions, we went to Blue Hole, which was like jumping off the waterfalls, but I ain't jump off no damn waterfall. I said fuck that.
Leave that to the white people.
I know exactly, right?
But then we also went to Bob Marley's mausoleum, like that's his burial place, like where he was born at and where his body was laid to rest. And man, like you want to talk about narrow roads, and they can drive. I will give them that. They can certainly drive. The roads. I know if I had to drive in Jamaica, I wouldn't want to drive at all. Man, I was like, I'll just be a dead motherfucker because this is no. I don't understand how you can put the road. The road is less than 9 feet wide, and I don't understand how you can put a 18-wheeler and any other car on the road, but somehow they make that shit work. And then also I didn't realize that that the Rastamen, like the Rastafaris, like they all mountain men. I would have never known that. I didn't know that until I went up there, up to Bob Marley's mausoleum, and damn near everybody in the mountains. I know they live more naturally, like they not really people that live by the sea or in the city, like very different. But I was like, damn, you learn something new every day. That's it. That's it for me.
All right, man. Glad to see you. Okay. Hey, Terabint, what's going on, brother?
Yo, what's up? It's been a couple of weeks, man. Hope y'all are doing good. Yeah, I'm just checking out the stream, seeing what y'all guys are talking about today. It's been a pretty eventful past couple of weeks, but yeah, let's see what they got going on, man. What y'all talking about today?
Okay. It's on the title screen.
Oh, Xbox is dead as usual.
Like, what else is new?
Burn down to the ground, baby.
No, I haven't pre-ordered GTA 6 yet, but we'll get into that. We'll see what's up with that.
Shit, I did. I got the $100
probably
edition. $100, $100 holla, and I don't care how many people are pissed off over that. You know what I'm saying? Good. That makes it even better.
Plays best on PlayStation.
Okay, we gotta talk a little bit about that too.
My OLED is ready.
Oh, absolutely. Right, Henry.
That'll be my next purchase.
Oh, I am not admitting that I received an OLED TV. I'm not admitting that for the same dimensions, a 27-inch. It's a much smaller form factor, and I am not admitting that it's absolutely glorious when I ran Ratchet and Clank on it. So
Glorious.
Absolutely. You know, as it allegedly,
it's a monitor.
as you allegedly should. As you
He
allegedly
don't want to say
should.
it's a monitor. He don't want him to come out the woodwork.
Yeah, he's not gonna confirm or
Oh,
deny.
I will neither confirm or deny. It's
not-
right here.
Yeah.
Right. So
He will
Oh,
neither
man.
confirm nor deny that it may or may not be a monitor.
Oh man.
yo, it's
but
like,
how's everything out in Cali as well? In LA.
well, I know you guys all complain, but I can't complain because we're in the 70s. We have the 70s weather.
I know, it's still in the
Beautiful.
70s.
Lucky ass.
Yeah,
It's
so-
crazy. This is gonna be our first 4th of July in the 80s
It's
in
hot
like
as
5 years.
Fuck in North Carolina, bro.
Bro,
Bro,
what?
it is
This
gorgeous
is
over
bad,
I'm
bro.
suffering right now.
This
Yeah,
shit
we're
is-
melting.
My God, bro.
Bro.
here. Man, oh, that sucks. I'm sorry.
This shit is
But
cooked.
absolutely, WOLED is what you should go for, and I can't believe that I have well, I'm sorry, I'm not admitting that I have a previous generation WOLED that I swiped up for less than $350, and yeah, so but
Allegedly.
yes,
Allegedly.
I
Yeah,
recommend,
But like-
I recommend
like-
it very, very highly. Yeah,
I'm in the market for an OLED, but they still don't have any that go beyond 120. Like 120 is the absolute max right now.
No,
Oh, that's a
Yeah.
lot. That's a
Yeah,
Yeah,
that is
well,
a
well,
lot.
Hertz? You talking about
yeah,
Hertz?
for
Hertz?
TV, that's a lot.
Yeah, there's one
Yeah.
that's up to
530.
165.
Yeah.
No,
I'm
you want a
talking-
monitor? Do you want a
You're talking about,
monitor?
you're talking no, I'm
Monitors
talking
go
about a
higher.
TV.
Yeah,
yeah,
they have
TV,
these
120
TVs
is
at
crazy.
165.
Oh,
Yeah,
There's
it
over-
go to
Yeah.
165. Mine go to 165.
Yeah, in fact, where
Yeah.
mine goes, the S95 Hertz is. Let me tell you. Let me see. Samsung.
I go to 120.
I think
I'm
mine
looking
is
at one
above.
right now though.
Samsung S95F Hertz.
And mine is C4. It go to 165 too.
See, but the problem with that, PlayStation uses what, HDMI 2.2? Is it 2.2 or 2.1?
It's 2.1.
2.1.
Now for PS6 will use 2.2.
Yes, sir. yes,
Okay,
sir.
that's what it is. Okay, so yeah, that's so 2.1 is actually limited to 120, isn't it? HDMI
4K 60.
for
4K.
for 4K.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, you can
It can go to- it can go-
2.1, you can it go to like
Yeah,
8K.
so my TV goes
Yeah,
up
you
to
get
160.
8K30.
My TV goes up to 165 hertz.
Okay. Well, shit, should be a link to that one. I'm gonna have to get.
It's
one
the
of
it's
those, 'cause-
Samsung. No, but there's a couple. But just type in, I think LG has, Sony has, and Samsung.
Yeah,
OLED.
It just depends on what you're looking for. You
It
want
depends
quantum
what model
dot
you're looking
OLED,
for.
You want WOLED. Like, I mean, it's
Yeah.
different kinds. You got to just like do a little research. But
Yeah, but
I mean,
they
it's pretty
exist.
interesting once you get into it.
There's
Yeah.
TVs that already go beyond. It says right here, mine is allows it to support impulse signals up to 165 hertz via HDMI 2.1 ports. So yeah,
Yep,
so
same.
yeah, there's TVs.
Is that-
The TVs
'cause-
are out there. The TVs
Yeah, the
are
whole
out
point
there.
though is I've been wanting one. It's just that I've been wanting to find one that's future proof, so I don't even know where to start with that because I don't
I'll
know
tell
what.
you-
But how
price
far
is.
future proof you want?
Well,
Like
see,
for
because
the
if we're talking about
PS6?
PlayStation 6 already,
So
yeah,
you might
because
as
like
you might as well wait then.
something that's gonna last 10 years.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
why I'm
you really
like,
might as well wait. Yeah.
well, see, but that's the problem because I'm in that gray zone where like I had bought a 4K TV when the PS4 Pro came out, and I was playing checkerboard Spider-Man and God of War. You know what I'm saying? On
but that's
on
10 years
that.
ago.
But let me
I know,
ask you
but I'm
this,
just
though.
saying,
Do
though,
you
that's
expect
the one that I
do you
have,
expect
though.
PS6 to go beyond 120 FPS?
I kind of do. Yeah,
I don't think they
kind
are.
of do. Or at least to have the
I
option
don't
to.
think they are either. I think that would
I
be
feel
like,
like
Beyond
the limit that they try
120,
to.
I don't
Nah,
think they'll go
120
beyond 120.
or be
I think
If
or
it's
just be
120.
HDMI
like
2.2,
Yeah,
then it
120
could.
max.
I think 120 will be more common
Well, yeah, that'll be more
rather
common.
than
Yeah, that's absolutely true. Yeah.
than like because what frame rate are they gonna go for after 120?
yeah,
It has to be
Just
like
unlock,
what
I mean.
180?
yeah, but yeah.
240.
Well, you know,
240?
Yeah, 240. They
I
probably
don't know
double
about
it up.
240.
240.
Double? Yeah, I don't know about that.
Double
one.
up.
I mean,
Just-
but once you get those frame rates like on the TV, it's kind of like almost pointless. Like that's really like more for like monitored, fast paced games. 240 and up.
That's
Yeah,
well, that's
yeah.
why.
You're not gonna see the
That's why I told you
benefit
before.
on the TV. Like
So there's
that.
no TV
That's why I
that's
told you
240
before.
hertz now. So that's not gonna
No.
thing.
Nah,
No, not in the United States.
not without
It's
using
a
like
monitor.
soap opera effect and stuff like that. No, but not
Oh,
just
hell
like base
no.
frame
To
rate.
be honest,
Yeah, no,
I'll be honest.
Motion smooth, whatever.
I'll be more content just really like full like max settings at lock 60.
Yeah.
Max like
I think what I should do is-
like bells and whistles 100%. Like no concession.
I'm planning for it
no
for Black Friday because
high or
isn't
medium
that what?
set,
That's like right when
ultra settings
GTA
across
comes
the
out.
board
Right?
at 60. And I'll be
That's
happy
a
with
good
that.
idea.
A good idea.
There might be
Black
another. There might be another Prime Day in October. They usually have 2 a year, so I would keep an eye out on that too.
It depends on how bad the economy is, so
That's true.
they'll have
That's
some
true.
Prime days.
It is newer TVs coming later on in the year, so yeah, you should just look out.
So you could
look
wait,
out
yeah.
around that
But
time.
the
I think
165 is already
next
out.
generation of OLED is coming too. So
Yep.
See, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
but or you could just do like what I didn't do, which is like upgrade about every 3 years, and then I buy the discount that'll carry me over.
I don't know, because TVs are kind of pricey. I'm usually
yeah.
like when it's a newer tech, you're looking at least
If-
1,500.
If you want, if you want a premium OLED TV, especially for gaming, yes, they are pricey.
Mhm.
If you're a casual, believe it or not, if you're a casual like movie TV show, they're actually not bad. You could get like 75-inch 4K TVs for like $500 for the casual.
But
audience.
Walmart got them, boy.
Yeah.
Damn them
we
TCL
should
licenses.
we should start a GoFundMe so we can get Sean one so that y'all can stop making fun of him.
Yo, nah.
Man,
Oh, man.
But then when he goes Tupac on your ass, it's a problem.
Hey,
When he goes Tupac on your ass, then it's a problem. Then everybody want to complain.
tell him,
Y'all gotta leave my boy alone.
Leave
Please,
him
bro.
alone.
Keep fucking with him and see what happens. But go ahead, keep
you
fucking with him.
watched the VOD last week? Or you watched the VOD last week?
Hey, I caught it later on. Man, I was just at work, bro, just laughing. I'm like, what are
That
these
shit was-
doing, bro? This is crazy.
Yo, keep fucking with him.
Yeah,
thought
keep
we was
pushing
family.
the buttons and see what happens. Go on.
Keep
Go.
fucking with Sean. See what happens. Keep testing the dude. He trying to keep it cordial. Don't do it.
No, I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all flipping back to normal on him.
But Sean do need a
Just
4K
let you
TV.
know that if you get an OLED monitor, it's the same thing.
Yeah, he do need that 4K though.
No,
Listen. Sean, one day, even if it's 10 years from now, when you finally upgrade to a 4K TV and you realize what you've been missing, I just want you. You don't even have to do it live. Just send me a message like,
Burro.
all you gotta do is just say, "My bad, Portal." That's it. That's all you gotta say. You don't even have to
Fair
do a full
enough.
story. You just be like,
Fair
"My
enough.
bad, my bad, Portal."
Fair enough.
That's it, and
Fair
then I'll
enough.
know. I'll be like, "Sean got that 4K TV." You don't even have to say. You don't even have to explain. Just say, "My
It's
bad,
the
bro."
code word.
Just
Fair
my bad.
enough,
That's
fair
code.
enough.
That's code for yo. I upgraded. I see what you're talking about. You're like, my bad, bro.
You go see. I'll check it out.
He's gonna replay all his games just to see like why he's been missing.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. I'm gonna hold you
Okay.
to that. I'm gonna hold
You
you to
good?
that.
All right. And then of course we got Doughboy. What's going on?
Yo, what's going on, y'all? Look, I didn't get to get into it last week because shit got a little hectic, but I was just gonna say that as far as the games I've been playing and beat, so I replayed Spider-Man 2.
Ooh.
That was dope. I beat that.
On
I beat
PC?
Gears. Yeah, on PC, the premium platform. Nah, I'm just
Go ahead, flex.
Hey,
You got
I
the
gotta
hey,
show
aren't you
know
glad you
what?
got that 5080 dog? Like yo,
Yeah,
yo.
I turned everything up, but I'm gonna tell you, man, Insomniac, I don't know who did the port on that. They did us kind of wrong on that port because that shit, like some of the parts in the game, like when you play the mission where you play with Venom and you gotta like go through the building and you jump onto the helicopter. Yo, it's like that shit freezes and locks up no matter how many times you replay it.
Oh
It's bad, man.
shit! Are
You
you
know
serious?
that means. You know why?
It's a lot of flickering
Hold on,
textures
hold
in
on,
that
hold
shit.
on.
Like
I'll
they,
tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why that's
I got
happening.
this. I got this.
like,
Oh, why?
So you mean to tell me that PlayStation games run better on my PlayStation?
Oh shit. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say that. I was gonna say that. I was gonna talk shit.
Absolutely.
What I was gonna say
ain't gonna
is, while they were porting again to PC, Sony's like, "Hey, this is the last port. We ain't doing this shit no more." And then Sony's like, "Fuck it, then. Just wrap this shit up." They stopped giving a fuck. So they like wrap this shit up. Just finish this shit. This is the last shit we gotta worry about. That's what
Plays
happened.
best on PlayStation.
They're like,
baby.
fuck this shit. Wrap this shit
It
up.
actually feel like that.
You get what you get.
You feel like they just said, "Man, fuck this shit. Put this shit out here.
Like,
They want it. They
I'm
want it.
so
They don't. They don't.
Yeah.
Fuck them."
And then when they saw the sales only 1.5 million, they're like, man, we'll never make another game for these motherfuckers again. Fuck these guys.
Man, that's tough.
All
I
right.
mean, but I did beat it though, so it was cool. I got through it. I beat Gears of War 2. I played that through an emulator called Xenia. That was pretty good. I'm trying to go through them games because I do want to play the new Gears of War E-Day whenever it come out. If it's still coming out, depending on what the fuck is going on with Xbox. Because this shit is ridiculous. I played that. I beat Infamous 1 for the first time. That game had me fucking ready to jump out the goddamn window. That shit was fucking crazy. Like, I mean, it was cool when I first started playing it, but it just
the ending
the whole game. I know the ending was pretty cool. The ending was pretty fire. I didn't really realize it at first. I was like, yo, this shit pretty cool. But the gameplay and whatnot, man, I was going through the game. I'm like, yo, this shit kind of fucking difficult. And I was just like, man, it felt like a slog I was playing. Like, yo, do y'all really want to bring this game back? Everybody talking about bring Infamous back. Like, when the last time y'all actually played Infamous, do y'all really want this game back? I don't know.
Remember, Infamous was ahead of its time. Like the games on PS3, the developers act like they were making a game for the PS5. Like, they try to do shit like, yo, bro, this is above PlayStation 3's pay grade. Like, yo, they really believe in that cell processor bullshit.
Infamous also showed us like what Spider-Man could be like, because Spider-Man game at the time couldn't scale buildings like the way Infamous did.
Man, yo, the traversal in that game is amazing. Like, you can actually see some of the Infamous in Ghost of Tsushima and Ghost of Yote with the traversal that Sucker Punch actually brought in, because it's kind of cool just to look back and be like, okay, yeah, that kind of looked the same. So you get to see some of the developer tricks and whatnot. So that was cool. And last but not least, I beat Batman Arkham City. So, you know, chat, you remember y'all was dogging on me for not playing the Arkham series, man. So, but I'm two down and I got 2 to go, yo. So I told y'all I was gonna say true to my word. I did that. You know what I mean? I did that. And that game was awesome too. You know what I mean? I'm glad I went back and played that. Y'all was right. That game fired.
You just made the
Can
cutoff.
I just say something real quick?
You know, he just made the cutoff because if he didn't beat Arkham City by July 1st, he would have been blocked. So you just made the cutoff, dog. Good job. Because if you didn't have that game beat, you would have been like, "Hey, how come I'm not on Discord?" You would have been out the chat group.
Everything's blacked out.
Let me say this real quick.
July 1st.
So P-Rod, last time we was talking about Space Marine 2. That was a solid game. You played through the campaign, right?
Yeah.
So there was another Warhammer game that was put on PlayStation for free for PlayStation Plus, and I've been playing the hell out of it. Warhammer Dark Tide. It's an FPS, but it feels like it's not really like a zombie game because it's like a horde game where people
like
are running at you, but it's
horde.
But instead of you running away from a flock of people, you're running straight to them and you're just smacking them all around. It's the craziest shit ever. But the reason why I bring it up is because, I mean, what good timing was for PlayStation to do that? Because they put that game on PlayStation Plus right before they had a major update that unlocked a new class that they had been working on. And that class, the Skitarii, has been so much fun to play with. I'm a new person to that game. I've been playing the hell out of it. That's actually been the main thing I've been playing for the past week. But I've actually been going back and forth because Space Marine is also got some new content because they added another class called the Tech Marine, which basically, like, you know how Predator has like a little gun on his shoulder that shoots at everything? Well, imagine having a fully auto machine gun on your shoulder shooting at everything. And like, it's just so much fun. I've been playing the hell out of it. I feel like it's the kind of game you might actually get into because there's no PvP. It's all PvE, and you just getting in there with squads of people. Then it cues you up with people that actually know what they're doing.
You're playing with other people?
Yeah,
Nope,
yeah, but
forget
it's
it.
it's
No,
PvE.
no, no.
It's co-op. It's co-op. It's not PvP.
Denied.
And so
Nope. Access denied. Access
I'm
denied.
scared.
Access denied.
It's just good though.
I'm a
not
gaming
really-
In other
introvert.
news-
I am a gaming introvert.
Oh, here we go.
If I hear a
In other
voice,
news-
that shit's getting blocked.
No, it's I don't even really talk to anybody on there. Just people just play it and it just they don't know what to do.
In
Good try.
other
That's a good try,
news,
Terry. Good try. Good try.
me and Doughboy are about to hit a year on the podcast.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Really?
yeah, it's true.
It went by that fast.
Yeah.
It's been almost a year when you
man.
first snuck in. Don't
Yeah.
boy.
Hey, matter of fact, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna find. I'm gonna actually.
Yeah, you gotta find that
the
clip.
rod of it, and then,
You gotta find that
I'm
clip.
gonna have you play it. I'm gonna have you play it for the
What
chat.
was it
That'll be
like?
funny.
Because I thought you were what's his name?
AGN, yeah.
AGN. You're like, hey, yo, Porter, this is an AGN. But yo, man, I've been trying to get on this for a long time. I was like, what? I was like, I thought it was AGN. He's like, nah, this is AGN. But yo, Porter, I've been trying to get on this show a long time, man. I was like, oh shit. I'm like, hey, welcome.
I got two more things to say that I'm gonna bring it over to Valkyrie and whatnot. But yeah, it's hot as hell in North Carolina right now. Look at these temperatures. We got 93, 95 tomorrow, 97 on Thursday, 98 on Friday, 98 on Saturday, which is 4th of July, 95 and 92. It is hot as hell, dog. I'm telling you, this shit is fucking ridiculous, dude.
This is crazy.
Another heat
I
is
just
different.
I just
too.
want to stay in the crib.
And
I
then
don't
it's
wanna do
humid,
nothing
too?
outside to get back from work. Yeah, bro, that's gonna make it worse. I went outside. I was like, fuck this shit. And my last thing I'm going to say, shout out to me and Brother Craig. You know why? Because me and Brother Craig was right. We told y'all, what is it? $80 for GTA.
Yeah,
the
y'all
basic
did.
edition. We told
$80.
y'all.
You did.
Yes, we
Good
did.
call. $80. $80 holla.
$80. And y'all was like 70. No, the motherfucker, they want the extra $10.
I thought they were gonna be
They want
sneaky
the extra
about
20.
it. No, they said, nah, we don't need to be sneaky. We just going straight for the.
Bro, man, they just throw it out there. We want the whole thing.
They didn't wait for consent. They said nope.
And they got the whole gaming industry going crazy
man,
right
it's
now.
crazy, you know. Oh man. Only Rockstar
Yeah,
can
that's
do some
it.
shit like that. All right,
That's it, man. You know, shout out to everybody. Hope we have a good show tonight. Let's get it.
Absolutely, Valkyrie.
Wait, sorry. Yep.
Hi.
I was driving and I just parked. So
Oh, cool.
Oh, okay. You like on one of your 5 cars? So which car did you drive today?
I have one now. I sold everything for gaming, guys.
Oh
right.
man, you hear that? That's dedication. She sold her
you
cars
didn't
for that pro.
No, not everything. You didn't sell everything, did you?
I mean, I still have the surfboard and you're gonna shoot me. I did a thing.
Oh, okay.
shit.
No, I'm gonna say don't get rid of that surfboard.
That is dedication. She sold her 4 cars.
Yeah.
You know what that means? That means she's halfway to affording a PS5. That's how expensive it is.
Well,
That shit is so
not
expensive. That shit's so expensive that you can sell 4 cars and still can't fully fund it. That's crazy.
Well,
Listen to
the
this.
PlayStation is gonna have to wait till a PS6 because I bought a PC.
Yeah, woo, let's go. Hell yeah, yeah, Valkyrie.
I got
Yeah.
Xerox face.
Well, okay, that's cool. What graphics card did it come with? Or did you buy it
5070.
with it?
That's what I'm getting.
Nice. 16 gig or 8 gig?
Yeah, I'm either gonna get I'm either gonna get the 70, not 70, the 9060 XT or the 5070. Whatever.
Most of them come with a
Those
16 gig, right? Or is it still 8?
No, 16.
Nah, that's 12. The 57 is 12 gigs.
12?
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Uh-huh.
That's
What-
not
what-
bad.
So
Where did we go wrong?
take that, ponies.
Where did we
Take
go
that,
wrong?
ponies.
I don't
Was the
know.
conversation? The conversation.
It's funny too because she's probably just gonna play StarCraft on it. Oh my god!
You know what?
Yeah.
But did
Hey,
you watch those
not
tournaments
Korean.
though?
She got a
'Cause she's
5070. What game she's gonna play? She's gonna play like
She's taking advantage
Stardew
of
Valley.
that Steam summer sale right now. It's hot
she's gonna
right
play.
now.
She's
They got
gonna play
a lot of-
Stardew Valley. How are you gonna play Wolverine?
No.
How you gonna play
I'm gonna
Grand Theft Auto?
finish. I'm going to finish. I'm gonna start and finish Little Nightmares 2, and then I'm gonna try RE, the newest
which
one. 'Cause
one?
now I can actually run it.
Yeah.
E
RE9?
Requiem.
I can actually run it.
Yo, P Rock looks so disappointed. Look at P Rock.
Oh no, his face is just like, what the heck?
So disappointed.
I was having such a good year, and just like that, Valkyrie took it away. Just like that. She had the opportunity for greatness. He was staring you in the face. Like the PlayStation was like, oh. It's like denying Jesus. The only thing worse is denying Jesus. This is like the second worst thing a human can do in this world. Oh, Valkyrie. Oh my God.
I'm a girl, and it had pretty lights, and yes.
You bought a controller, so the controller was for PC? I hope it don't work. I hope that should be like, yeah, non-compatible. Not compatible. Get an Xbox controller. I hope it tells you. Get an Xbox controller when you try to plug it in. Now,
Girls might be going on the cheap, though.
I'm just kidding. She's gonna use an Indigo controller on PC. This is like, I don't know. I blame M. That's your fellow Melbourneian. So you got to deal with this.
Just on that topic, Valkyrie, if you hear from the Sydney important authorities, I'll just let them know. No. We need to ship you off now. That's fine.
That's your version of ice. That's your version.
Suddenly you get a job offer in Sydney. You know, that'll just happen. It's just happen.
Like you're going to Sydney.
I did it with my ex. She's going to Sydney now.
Excommunicated. Yeah, out of Melbourne. Like
excommunicado.
Excommunicado from Melbourne. All right. That's cool. So you already have your PC? It's already arrived. You got it set up and ready, or you're waiting for it?
Yep. It's all set up. Games tonight. I spent all
Okay,
yesterday
nice.
doing the RAM speed and everything. So yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yay. Woo.
Well, at least you could play, the PlayStation games that's already there. Spider-Man 2, Ratchet and Clank.
There's a lot of them.
Just not the
That's exactly
exclusives,
what I was
but I'm
going to say.
okay with that. That's my choice.
I blame-
that's cool. Yeah.
You just can't play
I
the
blame
new
Sony.
exclusives.
And then once
I
you
blame
play them
Sony.
all, you're gonna be like, it's gonna be like crack. It's gonna be like heroin. You're gonna be like, I need more, and you're not gonna get it.
It'll take me the next 6 years to get through all my games, and by then the PS6 will be out. So we're good.
That's true.
Honestly, that's actually a good compromise.
That's actually not a bad
5 years into the new
strategy.
gym. That's the best time to buy it.
That's actually that. Oh, maybe
Right.
no, not necessarily. That shit might be twice the price 5 years into the
that's
gym.
true.
The way things
That's
are
true.
going.
But then the computer will be old and need replacing. So by then we just buy the PS6.
No, but then
Even
you'll
if
end
it
up buying
costs more,
another
'cause-
computer.
Hello.
What will stop you from buying another
No,
computer? If you get an old computer?
because M will come over here and be like, no,
He's going to make
Here.
sure.
click.
You'll be in
wait
Sydney.
station.
I don't go to Sydney.
Oh, he says you'll be living in Sydney. He's like, you will not be here.
I don't go to Sydney.
He getting Valkyrie deported. Oh
It's
man.
like you're getting deported.
Oh, man.
You can stay in. He's like, you can stay in Australia. You just can't stay in
Oh, man.
Melbourne.
You can stay here. You can go anywhere on the island.
Go to
Just can't
Darwin.
stay- can't
Go to
stay-
Darwin.
Australia.
He's gonna exile you to Darwin. And then all right. It's good to hear, man. Congratulations on your new PC. That's good stuff. Oh, it's crazy. They had to sell 4 cars to get it. That's wild. That's some wild shit. That's wild. Baby. That's crazy. That's some crazy shit.
In this economy, it's probably true.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's crazy. And then of course we got Extreme. What's going on, brother?
Yo, Valkyrie, if you want to stay in Melbourne, all I'm gonna say is you've got one more car you can sell. It's fine. Walking is healthy. So there you go.
Make amends. He's like
All right, hey everybody. I do not know how we spend 50 minutes, 56 minutes. You're not done with the intros yet. You guys need to get quicker intros. So I'm not going to delay. Great to be here. Great to have everybody on the panel. Let's get into the topics.
all right.
Just one more thing. I'm going to say the base version is $100. It's not 80. So
Yes, I said it. I said it over a year ago. It's going to pay $100. Just get it ready.
So the base version of what? GTA?
yeah, Craig was the only one that was right.
Right, because of
actually.
tattoos,
Yeah,
because of
Craig was-
tattoos and
Craig was
all this
right.
other stuff.
Pardon?
Actually,
That's the base
tattoos?
version. Yep.
Why you say that's
Yep.
the base version for?
Okay, imagine this. You meet a girl, right?
Oh,
She's
here we
smoking
go.
hot. She's got this tattoo down her thigh. It's a thing
Okay.
that attracts you. Okay? Then you want to take her home and you realize that the tattoo is locked behind the paywall. That's not the
Oh.
version you wanted.
Oh, man. Oh.
Yeah. You want the girl with the dragon tattoo. That's what you want.
Yeah.
I think low key. I think people are reading into that
Yeah.
really wrong. Like,
Because some of the
Like,
stuff,
if
some
you
of the
play-
stuff. I'll be honest. I bought the $100 one, but I know like half the shit that's in there. I'm not gonna do.
Okay, go buy the $80 one then.
Huh?
Since it's not the base version.
No, I already
Wait, didn't-
I know.
he already
like,
did the
No,
Costco thing.
I already
Cancel your
paid.
pre-order.
No,
Cancel it.
so technically,
No,
I did.
cancel it.
I did pay for $80.
Cancel it.
But I did pay
Cancel it. Go buy
$80.
the 80.
I did pay $80.
No,
I
you
did.
you bought the base version.
Yeah,
You bought the
know what I'm
base
saying?
version.
You know what I'm saying? But like,
You know?
but
No,
like,
cancel the ultimate
no,
edition.
but
I don't
like
care
I said,
how much you paid at it.
no,
at the
but
till.
I got. If anything, I should buy the $80 version because I know the shit that comes with it. I'm not gonna use.
Okay, go ahead.
I'll
then.
be honest. I'm really not gonna do the card mods.
Okay,
Think
yeah,
about it.
but go ahead.
Think about
go
half
ahead.
the shit.
No.
Think
No,
of-
put your money into it.
No,
go
no, but
buy the
Yeah,
standard.
but think about it. Think about it.
degraded
But,
version.
and think about it. Half the content is car modifications. That alone should tell you, Portorock, you're not doing no car mods. Do
Okay,
I
then
look
go
like a
ahead.
guy that's gonna do car mods?
You want the girl with the dragon tattoo.
No.
You don't want her without that tattoo. Just go ahead and
No,
say.
actually, I don't like girls with tattoos. That's why my wife don't have one. Well, she has
It's
two.
the
but-
analogy, my friend.
I know, but listen, you gotta do the right analogy.
The
I like the
nipple
girl.
rings, what
I like
against
the
you?
girl that
What do you
cooks
want me to
Puerto Rican
use?
food.
What analogy?
The girl that cooks
Here
Puerto
we
Rican
go.
food. The girl that likes
That's
cooking Puerto Rican
important.
food.
You try to find anything that stick. I do.
You know
I do like one of those hairstyles she got in the $100 edition. The joint with the braids. I'm like, yeah, that's fly. It's
Listen,
kinda cool.
everybody
I don't know if it's worth
that is
$100,
saying
but
that
damn.
is not the base version, okay, the Ultimate Edition is not the base version, notice that none of them are going for the Standard Edition. All of them are like, yeah, you'll be fine.
But
You,
here's
not
the
me.
thing. So I'm gonna be honest. I don't even know what's in the deluxe version. I bought it because I'm like, it's called deluxe, so I bought it. I honestly,
know why you
it's
bought-
not
you
like
know
I
why
did a
you bought that
Other
one?
comparison.
people think that way too.
Do you know why you bought that one? Because you have a radar. You have a gamer radar. And your gamer radar said, this is the base version. So even though you don't know why, you were like, nah.
It was a feeling, my sixth
this
sense.
is the base version.
Don't buy this version. You're gonna get gypped. You know?
Exactly.
You know-
That's for the pulvers. You deserve the good.
I'm gonna be honest. I didn't really think about that until I watched M video and he said that shit. I was like, damn, he kind of fucking right.
Yeah, but you could say that about almost any game that has a deluxe version. There's how many games since
That's not
over
true.
the last 10 years have come out with.
That's not true.
Why does it
That's
mean
not
it's not true? How?
There's a few things. Number one, it's not just cosmetics. There's a game mode in there that they completely took away. It's not just a side mission. There's a side mission and a game mode.
Okay.
You know?
What's
and
the game mode?
also the game mode is the chasing the collectible cars thing, which of course doesn't matter to you, but again.
Yeah,
it's
you know
part of
I
the
ain't doing that
base
shit.
Yeah, exactly.
He knows, yeah. He definitely not doing that one.
You
All
know?
right. I guess I don't know.
So
But I
it's
think
like, again, here's my thing. People are like, it costs $100. It could cost $200. I wouldn't have an issue with it. What I have an issue with is the dishonesty of it. Okay, if your game costs $100, just put it down, put your big dick on the table, and say this is $100 dick. Pay if you want it.
Oh,
You know, and then that'll be it. You know, I have no issues with that. Companies, I've always said this: companies can charge whatever they want for the product. I don't care, and I can pay whatever I accept. So if people are like, "Hey, I want to get the $100 edition," I want you to know I'm not trying to take away from you. I completely understand, and I encourage you to pay what you think it is worth. And it could be 150. I wouldn't even judge you. People that buy collectible editions that cost 350, I've never brought it up as a point of contention. My thing is, they went and they carved out content from the base game, and then they are pretending that's the ultimate edition. And then this is just going to set, and people are treating this game as if it's not going to send a signal to the industry to keep doing the same. If Square Enix did this with Final Fantasy Revelations, people will be up in arms. They'll be saying,
let's
hey,
let's be
Nagasaki and
honest.
Hiroshima was actually a good thing. We should want that back.
Let's be
You know?
honest. The first company that's going to do $80 games is Microsoft. Outer Worlds 3, $80.
No, I mean, the
Nintendo did it
$80
already.
games, $80
Nintendo
games
did
is
it. Nintendo
Nintendo.
was
Wait,
the first
hold on.
one.
Wait a second.
The next
Correct me.
company.
Hold on, wait.
Nintendo
So
was
M
first.
actually
Nintendo
said
was
something
first.
important. He said something very important. I know it's a remake, but I'm just asking this because I didn't grow up with Final Fantasy. But isn't Final Fantasy VII like all three of the games that they've made? Like, isn't Revelation like just finishing what Final Fantasy VII
No, it's
actually
completely
was?
different. It's a complete new game.
Just added to it?
Yeah.
Oh, see,
it's a
'cause that's
whole
what I
different-
said.
Revelation.
It is not. It's not a like.
Revelation.
It's not a like for like retelling of the first original. Not at all. It's a whole
Okay.
new.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
I'm
It's
just
a
saying.
weird
Think of-
multiverse
it's a,
type
it's
weird
a
shit.
parallel, yeah.
Cause,
It's a
okay,
parallel
I was
game.
about to say because
Yeah.
you could pay full price for each part that adds up to a lot more than 150
Yeah, no,
bucks.
well, it's not the
It's a
same.
lot of hours,
But
though,
the thing
man.
is, again,
Yeah.
like, if Ubisoft came out with any game, whether it was Far Cry or Assassin's Creed, and they try to pull the same thing, gamers will be up in arms. And again, I'm not even asking for people to be up in arms about it. I just want the conversation to be honest between ourselves. Like, we're all gamers here. Why are we pretending that this is not a downgraded edition at $80? The base game is $100. Craig was right. And, it's like, Craig says a lot of crazy shit. But, even a broken clock is right twice a day. And this is one of them times a day. Like, he said $100. You should have got it ready. That was it. But the thing is,
man.
again, I don't have an issue with that. I just want Rockstar to be honest, and I want people to actually be like, no, actually, how about you just call it the downgraded edition, and then the standard edition for people who actually have the $100 that you want, because
Man, straight up said that PlayStation was gonna buy Ubisoft. Like he's had said some crazy shit.
listen, we're not going to go through all of the things Craig
they're
got
gonna
word.
look
Otherwise,
at-
that'd be the
yes.
whole podcast.
They said-
If we go through the things,
Fucking
Yeah,
go
said-
change you.
No, I
I know you
said-
did it. You said
No,
they
I
were
already
gonna buy
said-
Ubisoft.
I said they were going to go ahead and get their hands on some IPs that Ubisoft was looking to dump.
You did not fucking say that. SPR, go buy the
About
clip.
what? What happened?
People said they're gonna buy IP from Ubisoft. I was
yeah,
like,
it was
no, you
something
didn't.
about-
He said they're gonna buy Ubisoft.
Oh yeah, Sony. Oh no, he said they're gonna buy Ubisoft.
Huh? Yeah, one of the IPs that they were looking at.
No,
Just like
no,
right
you
now,
said
if the
Ubisoft.
Blade. Well, no, just like right now, the Blade.
You know what? Listen, we got
IP,
SPR.
if it
SPR
goes
will find the
rogue,
clip.
then-
He probably
Yeah,
already
SPR,
found
you
it.
better find that clip,
SPR
bro.
already found
Yeah,
it.
find it. Yeah, go
And
ahead.
You said they're
Of
gonna
course,
buy
Perfect Dark. You said
Ubisoft.
Perfect Dark
Yeah,
as well.
yeah, they looking
And
at
Perfect Dark.
They also looking at Blade.
Oh,
They also looking at Blade. If Blade falls aside, they may go ahead and get their hands on it.
We already got Blade. It's in Tokon.
Oh, that's
it
a
is,
big
it is,
huh?
yeah.
Is it?
Oh
Okay.
man.
That shit was
dope.
so hard. If you haven't
Yeah,
seen
that
that
was
reveal,
hard.
that shit was so sick.
That was crazy.
They showed Deadpool, fucking Blade, and what was it, Loki?
Yep.
I was
Listen,
like, damn,
the
Tokon's
Sony
gonna be a
considers Tokon a live service game. Well, if they consider that a live service game, which okay, fine, whatever, we're gonna redefine stuff. Then that's the type of live service games they need to stick to. Stay away from hero shooters. Stay away from battle royale. Do shit like that. Do fighters. Do RPGs. Just
A PlayStation All Stars. What if they
Just-
brought that back?
oh god,
Bro, there's a fucking PlayStation All Stars Easter egg in the fucking Tokon.
oh
As a
god.
token, okay. So I'm just saying, what if they bring that
PlayStation.
back?
No,
Or
no,
So-
don't do the,
or
don't do the,
SOCOM
don't do the
or-
PlayStation All Stars. Don't do that.
Or Killzone. What if
do
they
that.
bring back Killzone or
Maybe I
or
don't
that
know.
other game?
why do people keep
Everybody
saying?
will be
I don't know why. Yo,
franchises?
that's funny.
I
They
don't
keep bringing up
understand.
Killzone as if it was like super popular.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know.
Like,
That's like yeah.
What was it?
I like
Yeah.
Killzone.
No.
Fuck y'all.
Killzone's popularity. Killzone's popularity was that it failed to kill Halo.
Yeah,
That was
so
really,
skill,
that's
yeah.
really because it was the Halo killer. Yeah, that shit.
Maybe
Yeah,
it worked.
I remember
Yeah,
when they
Halo's
revealed
on
the gameplay.
PlayStation.
No, Halo killer was Microsoft.
It's Microsoft. Yeah,
That was Halo killer. Microsoft's the Halo killer.
You're right.
That was the Halo killer. Microsoft.
Going right into the first topic.
Yeah. All right. Let me do some viewer activity, and then we'll get into the topic. We'll kick it off with Glenzer. Thank you for the super chat. Supergirl movie doing better than Xbox. Damn. Oh shit.
Oh man. Oh man.
Damn, that's a super chat.
That's funny.
That's
Good
crazy.
one, Blizzard.
That is
Oh,
wild.
it's fucked up.
That was a good one.
Shout out to Holiday Style. Thank you for the super chat. Says, do you know what you want to do with those USA PSA game codes? I personally haven't found anyone that needs them. Still hoping for a GTA 6 disc version. So yeah, so I haven't done anything with those US based codes. So I don't know. We have to figure something out. I didn't realize how challenging it was to give away codes. We gotta figure something out. But I have not. Nobody
Seems
used
like
them yet.
everybody
so,
in your chat is in Melbourne.
I know. It seems like my audience is
Melbourne.
Everybody's overseas.
Melbourne. At least I'm not the only American. You know, we just,
All
we, just,
Americans.
we, just, we, just, we just pronounce it as freedom. That's the freedom pronunciation.
Freedom!
We'll figure something out, Holiday. But if you want to take it back, you can because we haven't no one used the codes yet. Major Claridge, thank you for the membership. You know, whoever received the membership from the Major, please give him a shout out and follow him on Twitter. Man, appreciate it, brother. Thank you so much.
Oh, major.
We got Merco81 with the super chat. Thank you so much. He says Anna Noguera was the screenwriter for Supergirl. Noguera?
Yeah,
All right.
Noguera.
like Minotauro Noguera.
Oh, okay. Was the screenwriter for Supergirl. She had a failed actress with no major credit prior to Supergirl. The story was aggressively average.
Yeah, I agree.
Oof.
Yeah, it was average. It was just an okay movie. It wasn't,
She-
I agree with him. I agree.
She also said that she just didn't understand the comic that they were trying to do the adaptation for. That's why the story was all over the place.
Ooh, that's bad. When the
Yeah,
when the
that
writer
is
doesn't
bad.
understand the source. Ooh.
Right.
Oof.
And the book that's based on it was actually really good. It was written by a writer named Tom King. And I sat next to him. I had the opportunity to be his neighbor before he made it to DC. He was a really good guy. Yeah, worked for the CIA. So before he was a
cool.
writer. Yeah.
Oh, for the CIA. All right.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
get
like
the
Jack-
most
like Jack
interesting
Ryan.
panel members. It's fucking incredible. The people that come into the show. I get it's fucking I'm astonished at the people that gets attracted to this podcast. Like this guy's just like, oh yeah, I met the writer of Supergirl. I'm like, how the fuck? Like, what is going on here? That is awesome. That is awesome, man.
I mean, just for the replay,
mean-
I know Valkyrie isn't here, but Valkyrie, you can stay in Melbourne now. I didn't know you had connections to the CIA. It's fine, you can stay. I didn't even. What was I talking about? That's crazy.
Alright. Okay. Glassdoor Gamer, thank you for the super chat. When they make a fall of Xbox documentary in a few years, P-Rock, you gotta be on it opposite of Coat and Paris to stop their propaganda.
Oh man.
Oh,
But they stopped. Aren't they all arguing amongst each other or something like that? Aren't they?
Yeah,
I mean, it's some kind of weird stuff going on over there.
There
we
is
just need.
the house of Usher is crumbling. Let's just
It's
put it
the
this way.
X-pocalypse.
It's the fall
Yeah.
of the House of Usher. That's what's happening.
Yeah, the House of 12 people.
Yeah, there's a lot of diehards that are second guessing and they're rethinking their life over the last 10 years of servitude to Microsoft.
Just put Puerto Rock in that documentary. Grand opening, grand
closing. All right. Holiday style. In reference to the TV, he says you need to wait for HDMI 2.2 TVs in 2027.
Yeah, or you may be able to get one at the end of this year.
Maybe
at Best Buy. But yeah, I agree with him. If you're, you might.
We'll keep an eye on that. We'll see what's up.
Yeah, see what's going on.
So, what TV do you have right now with your Pro?
It's a Samsung. This is like a 4K
QLED?
60 HDR.
Oh, QLED?
I don't even know what it is. Honestly, don't even remember what it. I think it's like a QLED or something. I don't know if it's not OLED though. That's
Yeah, it's QLED, but QLED's good. I had a QLED TV.
QLED's good.
With HDMI 2.1.
I just whatever was
that
available.
But it's 60 hertz though.
Yeah, it's 60. Yeah, I know. But it's a weird setup for me right now because
Why am I being so disappointed today? Like this is ridiculous. Y'all ruining my eye.
Most single player games, we're just trying to hit the 60 anyways. Like, what single player game you playing above 60?
It all went down the drain when
that's actually a good question. That's what I was
Doughboys
gonna ask
like when
The
Doughboys
moment
snuck in and everything from PS5 turns into PC.
Yeah, it's
all
like
Doughboys'
monitors, like monitors and people playing on on Hisense 1080p monitors and shit. Like, what is going on? Man? So what is happening?
Oh man,
y'all was too stuck in y'all ways, man. Y'all need a little cover out here. It's like,
what are you talking about, man?
It's like segregation.
Listen, my TV was 120 hertz day one. I bought that TV even before I had the PS5. I was prepped and ready. You know what I'm saying? When I brought home the PS5, I introduced it to the good of the time. I don't know why Terabin was doing. Terabin's talking. No wonder he was playing his PS5 on the bus. That TV was probably better than when he has in his house. Now it makes sense.
No, that one was 1080p. The one on the bus, was 1080p.
No, but all right, my man was playing on a Google bus with a 4K 120. That's why he was playing on the bus.
It's interesting too, because my phone is a Sony phone, and the phone is 4K 120. Like my phone.
Might as well,
I'm not even joking.
Might as well play that shit on your phone. All right, here we go. All right,
that's good.
Shout out to Holiday.
Yeah,
All
YouTube is clear as hell on it. Yeah,
I could bet. Yeah. Glassdoor Gamer with another super chat. He says, PC is only a sliver. PC is only a sliver above Xbox in 2026. Oh no. Woof. And Glassdoor gave another super chat. PC will be all cloud in 6 years. Ooh, that would be terrible.
Ew.
Yeah, I don't know. That's terrible, man.
That's gonna be a fail.
That's gonna be garbage. I ain't trying to hear that bullshit. I ain't trying to hear that
I ain't
bullshit.
doing that.
That's just garbage.
Yeah, man, that's
You know what I'm
crazy.
saying? I don't even care about PC gaming. Just like doing like how would that work? Me doing a podcast and that shit's streaming from the cloud. I'm gonna need like fucking
60 frames, all lag.
like yo,
yeah, for real.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, cloud gaming will never be a primary source of gaming, dog. If you don't have like dedicated hardware, you might as well just not even play games.
Just stop it. Just like just
fucking
read books.
Play with Pokemon or something.
Just read books.
Try it.
That's it. Just read books. Read the Bible.
Try it.
That's
Get a Fire Stick. See how great it is.
But I'm gonna try that Netflix game that's coming out. I think it's already out.
Horror one?
Oh,
I think it's already out. The one with Troy Baker?
Right?
Yeah, you play it on your phone? With your phone as a controller?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try it out.
Unhinged, that's what it's called.
Unhinged, yes. I'm gonna try it out.
They've been showing ads for it. They've been showing
That's
ads
the one
for
with
it.
Troy Baker, right? The first-person horror game?
Yeah. It's a first-person horror game. You play with your phone, but it's on Netflix. So I'm gonna try that. So
I wonder if they're gonna do a PlayStation 4 that's first.
But you know what? That's just a segue into cloud gaming, isn't it?
I know, right?
Fuck cloud gaming.
It starts with one
That's what I'm
game.
saying.
You know.
That's how it starts. Yeah.
Yes, starts with one.
Okay.
Well, I'm good on that.
Okay. All right. Now we got Raggiano. This to M. He's like, what's the difference between this and a deluxe? It's just content, really. Here, let's put this up.
Yeah, you get
The
a
difference
shit
is
ton
just
more
like
content.
the type of content that they've put in, you know.
Yeah.
Again,
the game is the game is a $100 game. What they did was the shareholders wanted it to be between 100 and 119. What Strauss did do was he gave them a bone and he said,
An
"Okay,
option.
well, we'll do an $80 version that won't hardly have nothing in it." But it's still the game. You're still going to play the game, but you may not. They're talking about even radio stations that they may add later on that won't be in the standard version. So it's a $100 game, and they're gonna probably charge for the online. They may charge $29 to $39 for that.
Oh, that GTA Plus online?
Well, it's the plus, yeah. So the GTA line, there's like the free version of GTA Online, and then there's like the GTA Plus. But anyway, so this is what it says. What's included in the Ultimate Edition of Grand Theft Auto 6? Grand Theft Auto 6 Ultimate Edition contains the following. Grand Theft Auto 6, obviously. GTA or Ultimate Edition upgrade has the 95 Grotti Cheetah, Hawken Little Morgan revolvers, personalized weapon variants, Vice City styles, Jason safe house vehicles, Ganado retro build, Ride Out custom mod shop, Sarah's Unisex salon, Shih Tzu Squallow, stock 305 clothing store, a 67 Vapid Dominator buggy and garage, Electric Fang tattoo parlor, One Night Willie mod shop, Good Time Gear, PTT Youngins compound, and classic car collection. So I think the last two are the missions. But 90% of it is all cosmetics.
Yeah.
So
it's just going to give you a more in-depth playthrough, especially if you like. I want to make this clear: if you played Grand Theft Auto Vice City, if you played that game and you played it through and you had fun and all that stuff, it's going to be a lot of stuff in there from that game. A lot of throwbacks that you'll see, stuff about because a lot of those actors that were in that voice actors have passed away. So,
that's true.
So you're gonna.
I hope there's more
Mercedes.
Scarface like. I hope there's more Scarface like Easter eggs and shit. Like,
so
there's
there's
a
no
couple.
one-
Did you see?
so it's just the
Did you
Gina
see the one
outfit?
where they got that? It like his sister?
yeah.
Oh yeah.
That looks sick.
That's
Hell
fine.
yeah. That's what's up. I want a Tony Montana outfit with the
Yeah, that'd be fire,
with the
too.
cocaine on his nose.
Well, even the
The whole
house.
thing.
Yeah, even the house that Ray Liotta's character Tommy Vercetti stays
Right,
in.
yeah,
is
it was Scarface's
is
character.
from that's Scarface's place. So a lot of people didn't catch that, but yeah, that was a nod to Scarface. Even the pool and the way everything was around the pool, it's the same as the movie. So,
That's awesome.
but yeah, they did a good job.
Since
But
we're on
yeah, you
GTA
got the-
6, before we go on the first topic, let's talk real quick about whether or not GTA 6 on the PS5 Pro is going to be 60 frames or not, performance mode. What are your
No. Before all of that, can we just acknowledge that this is some fuck shit they do with the physical edition?
Okay,
That
we can talk
is
about.
not
Okay, let's talk about that.
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
You get a digital code if you buy like the case.
You know what you buy if you buy the physical edition? You buy a plastic box with homework
box,
inside.
yeah.
That's what you buy.
You
That's
do
what you
more
buy.
work. You do more work.
Exactly. And you pollute the planet more. So
Killing
listen,
trees.
people, Do not buy this physical whatever the fuck
I don't
edition.
get
That is the
why
most
they
disrespectful
did that. Why
thing.
even come up with a case for? Like, I don't understand.
Because they want to kill the second-hand market. They
Well,
want
that,
every single
but
No.
copy
I understand
to
why.
be there.
So I understand why they went all digital. I just don't understand why even put in the effort for digital code.
Because they didn't want to come out and just say, fuck you guys, we're not giving you physical. That's why.
they would,
It's the same shit that
You're not
Xbox
getting a
does.
physical though. It's like
I know.
you're
That's
not
what I'm
getting a
saying. This
physical.
They
Like
wanted-
you just said, it's just
This
you're
game-
just doing more work. And you wait because
Like
you
I
go
said,
order it
nah, they
and they'll be
wanted
like,
to-
"Hey,
they
your
wanted
shipment's
it-
delayed in 3 days."
they
You're
wanted
like,
it to get
GTA
promoted
6
in
is going to
stores.
make the
That's
gaming
why they
industry
did that
worse.
bullshit.
the what?
They wanted it to
This
get-
launch is going to make the gaming industry worse. Sorry, go ahead, Chewy.
What you were saying?
My fault. No, you go ahead. No, they wanted some type of store presence, like on-shelf
Yeah.
store presence. So, like, when the average consumer who's not on YouTube watching podcasts like us, that when they walk into like fucking Walmart, GameStop, bullshit like that, they're gonna be like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah,
Yeah,
they'll
that's
be able to.
Hopefully-
they'll-
hopefully-
yeah, 'cause they
hopefully
won't even
they
know
get-
it's out. They won't even know
Hopefully
it's
they
out.
get.
He's
Yeah,
right.
bro. I have a coworker that came up to me the day the pre-orders went live. He was like, "Did you order Grand Theft Auto 6?" And I was like, "Nah, not yet." I was like, "I got me an OLED." And then fucking we were talking. I didn't even know he was a gamer like that. And I remember looking at him. I was like, "Are you gonna get Halo this month?" He's like, "Nah, I don't have an Xbox." That's how the consumers are. He didn't even know that Halo was going to PlayStation. You know, that's just how a lot of them are. A lot of people probably didn't even know that.
yeah.
The pre-orders went live for Grand Theft Auto.
But
Yeah.
did
I
you
bumped
see
into
some
a
of
lot
the
of people that's out there too.
What happened?
some of the store retailers actually pushing back against that? Like they pushing back against the whole like digital code thing. They like fuck this. Yep.
Man, because it's
Yeah,
fucked.
but-
Like,
well,
this
well,
game,
getting rid of the secondary market. They're getting rid of that secondary market is what they're
Yeah.
doing. They're taking which is what they've been talking about doing for a decade. They did not like the fact that GameStop just per se would
Making money
get a game.
off of Grand Theft
yeah,
Auto.
and they would not sell. They wouldn't give them anything. They would just keep all the money. So they were like, "Nah, you're gonna give us as they said in Vice City, you're gonna give us our slice. You know, we want our slice back." So and they're just I mean, it's a $1 billion. I mean, they spent over $1 billion making the game, so they're not playing around with this shit no more. I expect God of War Lafayette possibly just to do this something similar. I
Nah,
hope
fuck
they
that.
don't.
There's no way.
Nah.
There's no
see,
way.
so
Why
what
do
is
people
it? Yeah,
always
y'all-
throw
No,
it
the
back
reason,
to
no, the
PlayStation?
reason why
Jesus
Sony
Christ.
Push
mentioned.
back on that
So
one.
no,
Push
Sony
back on that
mentioned
one.
that they have to service customers that don't have access
Mm-hmm.
to digital distribution. They always keep them in mind.
Yeah.
Like Grand Theft Auto,
Yeah,
they don't
I'm
give a
not
fuck.
switching
Rockstar may not give a fuck
Yeah,
about
they don't
them.
care.
They be like, well,
Yeah.
fuck it. You know, move then. Move to another country.
Well, no, I'm saying that don't be surprised at the price. Don't be surprised if you get an $80 version and you get a $100 version. Deluxe
Nah.
version.
Nah.
Don't say
No,
nah. Don't say nah. Just get it
I had
ready.
to push back on that one, man.
Wow.
Push
This
back all
is
you
what
want.
happens when Craig is
But
right.
it'd be
You're
weird if
pushing in.
it'd be weird if God of War Lafayette do it. Like Grand Theft
Why,
Auto.
why would that be
Nah.
weird? No. Why would that be weird?
No, because
It would be
But
weird.
no, so
How?
Rockstar spent $1 billion on their game. Sony's not spending $1 billion on God of War Lafayette.
Exactly.
But see, that's the whole thing. Is that what I saw today, the email I got today was that Grand Theft Auto on the PlayStation Store, the $100 version is the #1 ordered version.
Yeah.
So if Sony sees that and Rockstar sees it, we could say, I understand what people are saying. Well, they can do that, but if they can do it, everybody can do it. So
No,
you should
no, everybody
just
can't
have
do
it
it.
ready.
Well, look at Outer World. Outer World tried to do it, and
Outer
motherfuckers
World.
got laughed
Yeah.
out.
They pushed back.
Outer World 2.
That's
Remember,
fine,
Outer
too.
World 2 announced their game at $80. They got
I'm pretty
laughed.
sure God of War is a bigger game than Outer World.
But it's not as big as Grand Theft Auto.
No, nothing.
Exactly.
Grand Theft Auto is the biggest game in the world. So yeah, that's But people are now because the first thing they did was, and this was funny to
And I
me.
think
And I was
Sony
telling
has
my
so many-
audience this.
Yeah, and Sony does like
Well,
right
no,
now.
I was
Sony,
just saying. I was telling
Yeah.
my audience this.
Yeah.
First, they said the game would only Rockstar is they're going to sell it at $70 because they're pro consumer, and then all of a sudden they get their cheeks busted, and that turned into they're the only ones that can do it. It's like nah, fam, nah.
Who said Rockstar's pro consumer? Who the fuck claimed that shit?
The people online. I'm telling
And then
you.
they're stupid because Rockstar even talked about the double dip.
Bro,
like they know
how
people
are you
buying
gonna
two
say that
copies.
when they're the king of-
That is
they're
not
the
pro
king of double
consumer at
dip?
all.
What?
They know. In fact, they're relying on the double dip.
And that's
they know.
exactly what they're gonna do, bro. When they do a disc print, it's gonna be like, oh yeah, here's GTA Online with shark cards, and here's your disc. Shut the fuck up.
Oh yeah,
So people can double dip.
I don't know.
That's exactly what people do.
It's like
people are
Sony,
gonna buy it.
like Sony, like
people will buy it.
like Sony with like
Yeah, I'm not
God of
saying
War
they
Lefay,
won't, but like,
$80.
Yeah,
and I know people will buy it. And people will buy it.
For nothing.
People will buy it.
The spinoff. I don't think they'll do that.
I think some people will buy it, but I don't know how many people will buy it. I don't know how many people will piss off.
Well, let me say this.
Because a lot of people.
Because holistically, Sony's raising the prices on everything. You know, there's only so much.
Including the software. The software is going to go up too.
Yeah, there's only
crap me up. The hardware goes up. The services go up. You don't think the software is going to go up? Are you crazy? What are we doing here?
I mean, in the same gen. In the same gen.
Get it ready.
Hey, brother Craig, you want to bet 50 members on Porter Rock's channel on that?
Yeah, how many on it? A good bet on software going up? Yeah, we'll go 50.
No. God of War Lefay. You think it's gonna be $80? I'll put 50 members on that right now on Porter Rock's channel.
50. I want to make sure I understand. $50 that the game.
No. I said 50 members.
50 members. Oh, 50 members. I'll bet you the game. If the game comes in, look, I'll bet you the game.
Yeah, do the game. I appreciate that, but my man trying to bankroll Craig. I know what you're doing, Will. I know what you're doing. Trying to bankroll Craig.
Chill, Will. I'll bet you the game. I think the game comes in at 80. You're gonna go under 80, right?
Standard.
70. Standard's gonna be 70 for sure.
Standard 70. Okay, I'll go 80. And if I lose, I'll buy it. Yeah. All right.
So we're gonna make the bet clear.
Congratulations, Chill, on your free game.
Yeah. So God of War Lefay. If it comes out the standard edition for the normal price of $70, we're not gonna play the whole $0.99. $70. Will wins the bet. Will wins the bet, and then you will get him the game.
No problem. I will get him the game.
And if it is 80, I'll buy you the game.
You'll buy him.
Yeah, that's cool. Okay. Yeah, we'll buy it for me. Yeah, it's cool.
Okay.
That's a good gentleman. Me and you was right on GTA. Hey, I'm with you, Craig.
Oh man.
Hey, but look, let me say this though real quick. Look, there's an old school saying that goes, exceptions are made for exceptional people, right? Just because Grand Theft Auto can do it, don't mean that everybody can do it. Yeah. And that's just the guy's honest truth. You got to think because
you're right. You're right, but you're hoping against hope. But I agree with you. You're not wrong about that.
I don't think it is hope. I don't think it's hope.
It's like two main games that's done it, which is Mario Kart World, and GTA.
No, I agree.
Fire Emblem.
Fire
Emblem. Yeah. Fire.
Okay. Yeah. So it has been more, but how many of those have actually stood out and actually got the got the representative?
Fire Emblem $80.
Well, like I said before,
NBA 2K about to shoot. They always been following suit for a long time.
No, 2K 70. Okay. But they have like the deluxe edition or whatever.
Yeah,
they go all the way to 150.
That's where they get murky. Like you got deluxe editions, they gonna charge you.
That's common, right? Like the
for
deluxe
the VC
edition
and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, your issue that the top selling versions are the $80 to $90 versions. So they're just gonna. The market is already there. People keep saying the market's not there. The market, they're already buying at that rate. So you're just gonna pull up to that rate. And the beautiful Lynn Tiles already said we're gonna come get the money from the people who are already here. She already said that. So they're gonna come get the money.
But it's the top market for GTA. Like how many games are like $100 on PlayStation?
No. I don't.
Like let me put it this way:
but they're gonna make their change.
GTA 6 is not the norm. Like every game that came out $100.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
That's not the norm.
Yeah, but what is the norm?
What? The norm is $70.
the norm can go ahead and get changed. That's what I'm saying.
The norm is $70.
But I understand what you're saying. Yeah, it's gonna happen. But
I think it can happen next gen, whenever that.
Yeah, next gen.
With new consoles.
Well, but they'll prep it again. They're gonna prep you for this gen. They getting you ready. They tenderizing the meat right now.
Shit, I mean, if the rumors are true, hey, next gen is 6 months away.
Well, here's the thing. So I'll be honest. Ever since the $70 price hike, I'll be honest. I have bought less games compared to last gen. And what I mean by that is
a lot of people have.
Most of the games that now I buy is gonna be like the definitive. Like I was a lot more selective. Like you know what, I'll give that a chance. You know what, I'll give that a chance.
Well, let me ask the panel. Let me ask the panel
this gen,
how many?
this gen it was not like
many
that.
y'all-
This gen games like that I probably would have bought last gen. I didn't buy this gen. I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing that. Like I've been more stricter this gen. Like this gen, you really gotta. Like I gotta see
You
like,
gotta
oh
hunker
yeah,
down.
like look at First Light.
Yeah.
Like I mean not First, yeah, First Light James Bond. I probably would have bought that last gen for $60. This gen, I'm like, yeah,
It's a
I'm
good
waiting.
game. I'm playing that now. It's a good game.
But
Let
you
me
see
ask
what
the
I'm
panel
saying?
this.
So
What is
I've
the
been
theme?
more
What's
selective.
the theme of God of War? Yeah, what's the theme of God of War? Does anybody here on the panel know the theme of God of War? Not the song theme, the theme. What is the overall arching theme of that game?
You mean story? What you mean story wise?
The story. What's the overall arching theme of that
Redemption.
game?
If you're
Well, hold
talking
up.
about the
So
Norse
hold on. First off, did you play the games?
No, but I know the theme. The fact
How
that
you
you all don't know the theme is scary.
The
Wait, I
theme of
just
God of
answered
War.
you. Why do you keep saying I don't know the theme?
God of War. Listen, the theme of God of War is to is to prepare. The theme of God of War is prepare, and you all need to prepare to be paying $80 for your game.
You said
God of War.
I know there's gonna be some bullshit. There's gonna be some bullshit. There's gonna be some bullshit.
Let me correct the
Because I'm like, wait a minute.
Can I talk about my disc edition and how pissed off I am with that?
Game.
Because you guys took this topic away from me and now we're
Not your
talking about
best
fucking
work,
themes.
Craig. Not your
And it's
best
not
work,
even right.
brother. Not your best work.
It's not even right. It's not even right.
Not your
I
best
know. I'm
work.
like, wait a minute. He didn't even play the game. So what the fuck he knows about the game? What the fuck is happening here?
Well, I didn't play the first
But I will
one.
say
This
this,
is another
though.
Last
No,
of Us
but I will
moment.
say that, and I know it's not a don't. This is just for me. Ever since the Sony Rider price hike, I've been more selective. Like I was very more liberal on what game. Like some games I'd be like, I'll try it out for 60. Fuck it, I'll buy it. Now I haven't been like that this gen. This gen is like you have to definitively prove to me that you're worth $70. That's just been the case.
Yeah,
that's just been the case.
That days of play or that days of play sale that Sony does.
But I think
a lot
that's
of
what
people
hurt
be
the.
buying
But
off
I think
that.
that hurt the industry overall because I think I'm not the only one like that. I think a lot of people are now like, you have to really prove that you're worth $70. So a lot of games that people, and to me, like, and where I think this really hurts is games like Sorrows and Returnal. I'm probably, those type of games are the ones that's gonna hurt the most, unless they get some viral thing like Expedition 33 or whatever. Those type of games will be the ones that get hurt the most. You know what I'm saying? People won't give them
like
a chance.
the smaller niche, because they're niche.
It'll be a lot harder for those type of developers to produce a game, and if they launch it at $70, there's just people that's just not gonna give them a chance. Like it's getting harder to prove.
I will say that the fact that they have not been fluid in the pricing strategy, and they think to themselves that, oh, because it's a AAA game, that every single game is going to be. For example, Cyrus, wonderful game, but it has nowhere near the amount of content that something like Horizon Forbidden West does. You know, like if you think about how long you can spend playing them, it's like Cyrus would have been more comfortable at $50. Like $50 game, people would have been like, yep, absolutely, for the amount of content that it has and everything. I also think that Cyrus is generally less replayable than Returnal was, but again, Returnal should not have been at $70 either. And these companies, it's like, yeah, you can go high. Like for me, again, you can charge $100 for GTA. It doesn't bother me at all. But I think these companies, what they need to do is that they need to realize that they need a scale. Like Sony's, like for example, Astrobot is not the same amount of content as Horizon, and it's like again, Astrobot maybe it doesn't need to be
full-price
$70,
game, yeah, it wasn't.
maybe it can be 50, and everything like that. Like, yeah, it has good amount of content and everything like that. But this idea that every single game has to be $70, it just doesn't make a lot of sense. It really doesn't.
Astrobot was 50, wasn't he?
I'm
And
gonna
the
say
deluxe
this.
60,
I'm
or
gonna say
am I
this.
getting it the other way around?
I thought it was 49, wasn't it?
I'm gonna say
When it
this.
came out, it was
I'm
49 or 59.
surprised Yote didn't get backlash for being $70 because Sony admitted it's this. I'm surprised because Sony says the same budget as Tsushima.
But it's not about the budget; it's about the amount of content.
I know, but
in it,
the content's about the same.
But yeah, but that to me
You know?
will be if it's the same as Ghost of
Yeah.
Tsushima, then that to me is
even
worth
then, but even
$70.
then,
It's
like,
a bit
you
worse.
know,
We don't got
but even
DLC
then,
yet.
but let's start it this way. What was the whole reason the industry said they had to raise the price for $70? It's because everything's getting more expensive.
They said that they were holding the price too long.
Yeah.
You know, and things are getting more expensive.
Yeah, things are getting more expensive. So okay, that's a logical. That's one logical aspect, like the cost of development. But now, when you have a game that costs the same as the previous game, and the previous game was $60 and successful, then why is this one $70? Other than, well, you just can make it $70. Other than you can, because any company.
That's just the reason.
Yeah,
you can.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the funny part is there was no backlash on that because everybody was focused on the woke and whatever. But in reality, when the moment Sony said, "Oh yeah, it's the same budget as the first one," oh okay, hold on then. If it's the same budget, then why is it 70? If you didn't spend more money on this version, then you could sell it for 60 because the first game was successful at 60. So your sequel
I thought
is
it
the
was
same
more
budget.
expensive. I thought it was 65 million. I thought
No,
the
it's the
first
same
one was
budget.
48.
No, they said
it was the
they
same
said the same
budget.
budget, and they willingly
They
provided
said
that
about the
information.
same. They obviously didn't tell us.
It's about the same, but I think everybody was so focused on the woke and the actress and all that shit that I didn't say nothing because I'm trying to save Team PlayStation from agony. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna shut the fuck up and let it be. But I was like, I was surprised no one caught that. Like, wait a minute, it's the same budget, but you increased the price by $10. Why? Obviously, the obvious answer is because they can, and just like M said, default template of pricing. AAA game is $70 default, regardless of budget, whatever, stuff like that. You know, and stuff like that. But I agree that the industry needs to look more at pricing schemes because gamers are more frugal now. They are absolutely more frugal at what games they're buying. You know, and some games will be.
I mean, I don't think they're frugal. I think they're just price sensitive because the thing is that they go and spend all of that money in you know, in what is it, in the Fortnites and everything like that. So I don't think it's about frugality.
Okay.
Like they just not spending money. It's just that they're very price sensitive when they ask for an upfront cost, and they feel like the cost that they are being asked is not, you know, it doesn't give them that desire to take a chance on it. And again, I feel like again, you know, you take a game and look at a game like Saurus and everything like that. It you know, fantastic game, absolutely love my time with it. I'm not disappointed with the price that I paid, but at the same time I also didn't pay the full price anyway because it had a physical copy that was real, you know. The retailer had it discounted from the full price, you know, so it's like, and it was a substantial discount.
And I did the
'cause I think
Cash
I got
App
it-
thing. I don't know if anybody else
Cash App,
did it.
baby.
I got the game
Yep,
for 40
Cash App.
bucks, the deluxe edition, the full,
Yeah,
the real,
we don't
the
have
standard,
that
the
in
standard
Australia.
game, the standard game, because you don't have freedom.
Yeah,
Don't
the
worry,
base game.
You don't have
when you
freedom.
when you become the
base
51st
game.
state, we're gonna make sure you get that. But we have to take away your
And we're
healthcare.
gonna
We have to
we're
take
gonna
away
make sure
healthcare.
we have consumer laws. You
Okay,
know,
yeah.
there we
Wait,
go.
wait, what's
We'll
the
take that
no,
away from
it's,
you too.
um,
We'll take that away from you too. Don't worry about it. We'll take care
You
of
talking
it.
about Cash App? You talking about like pay later or what are you talking?
No, they implemented Cash App as a payment method on the PlayStation, and around that time they were doing
Yeah.
a
So
deal
now
where
you
you get like 50% off a game.
Yeah, so you could,
That's
so
tight.
you could, so now they added, like he said, Cash App's a payment option on the store network, and to introduce that, you got like 20% or $50 off on your first purchase.
It was $50 off.
Yeah, it was $50 off. So I bought the deluxe edition, and I got $50 off.
Wait, that's not going anymore though, right?
No, that was a
Nah, it
one-time
was only
thing.
going on for like 3 weeks.
Yeah,
That's
3
pretty
weeks,
cool.
right?
yeah, it
I
was
like
like 3
Cash
weeks
App.
they did that.
Yeah.
Good.
All right.
Good.
John
So-
Baptiste. Let me do this. There's super chat. John
yeah.
Baptiste. I'm not buying GTA 6 if it's not 60 FPS. Rockstar had 13 years to work on this game, and I need it to be 60 FPS. I bet you if GTA 6 was made by a first-party PlayStation studio, it wouldn't be a question. You know, you know, and talking about that,
that's fine.
you know, I'm wondering, like, so I just want everybody's thoughts on this. Let me get everybody's view. We'll start with, at a minimum, PS5 Pro. Will, do you think GTA 6 will at least have a performance mode, a 60 FPS option on the Pro? Yes or no?
Yeah, I believe so.
M.
Yes.
All right. Turbin.
Yeah.
Craig.
Yeah.
All right. Henry.
Yeah.
Okay. Sean.
I believe so.
All right. Doughboy.
I concur.
Oh man, I was hoping Doughboy's like, nah, motherfucker, that shit is reserved for my 5080, bitch. Ha! I thought you were gonna talk your shit. I was like, Doughboy's gonna talk some shit. He's like, you want 60 FPS? You better get your shit up. Nah. So a lot of people talking about, whether or not I will say almost every PC gamer, at least on Twitter, saying that it's not going to be 60 FPS performance, whatever. It's the console
pretty
stuck on
much.
30 because the CPU bound, whatever. Right? And
Let me
and
say
we
this
said
real
that.
quick.
And-
Those
and it-
screenshots
go ahead.
that they took, I think those screenshots were probably taken on a mode that wasn't 60. That I would say that
Those
might
are
be
for
the
sure
case.
photo mode for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but that doesn't mean that it won't have that mode. Or if
Yeah,
anything,
like
at least a 40 FPS mode, which
Yeah.
would be a good middle ground.
Yeah,
So-
and I said this before on this podcast. The closer we're going to get to that game, the angrier the PC community is going to get. So
Oh,
their
I love it.
last
I'm here
hope,
for it.
their last hope is that it doesn't run at 60.
I
That's
think
their
that's what it
last
is.
hope.
I think
So,
that's what
I mean,
it is.
again,
In my opinion.
and that's exactly what it is. We don't have to make a big deal about it. It is they are so mad
Yeah.
that they are cut out of the biggest, what is going to be the biggest intellectual home property in the
love
United
it.
States in our history. So
It's
and they're
basically a
cut out.
PlayStation exclusive.
The marketing it feels like it.
Well, let me say this though, as not speaking on not speaking on the PC side, speaking on the base PS5 side, because I got the base PS5. It's kind of crazy that only what's the PS5 Pro like? Maybe 1% of the install base. So like only 1% of the install base gonna be able to play the game at 60 FPS. Like I don't know.
I
That's
don't
crazy
think
to
so.
me.
See,
I
and
think
that's
the
a
base
really
version's gonna have
that's a
it.
very important
I
point.
personally think the base version is going to
Yeah.
play performance.
At
more.
60.
It may
I
not
hope
be
so.
absolutely locked.
Yeah.
It might be like 55. It might stutter.
You know what they're gonna do?
But
You know what they're gonna do?
what?
The base
VRR.
PS5 is going to have it at 60 FPS running flawlessly, but only for the Ultimate Edition.
Yeah.
They lock the frame rate behind the Ultimate Edition. They lock the frame rate.
Oh yeah,
Hey,
oh yeah.
hey,
Oh,
Ultimate
yeah.
base is the
I'm
same
about the
thing.
Ultimate Edition, so I'm good.
Hey, I'm right there with you. I'm buying the
But
Ultimate
here's my
Edition
thing.
if that's the case.
So here's the conversations I'm seeing. Number one, they're talking about tech talk. It's CPU bound. I heard that term a million times. I get it. All right. I understand the conversation. That it's not a GPU issue. It's a CPU issue. And the console CPU are not that strong enough to handle a game like this. All right. We'll take
Can
it
we
to the
just
first point.
pause right there?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's
I
bullshit.
absolutely hate that point
I agree.
because
too.
it is made by people that have no fucking idea how these games work. And I'm
Yep.
so tired of people every single time always saying, oh, this game is bad because it's Unreal Engine. It's this engine. What the fuck do we even know about what engines are? Like 99% of people that always bring up, oh, this engine is bad or this engine is good. You have no idea what an engine does beyond the marketing term of it. And it's like, then they will see a game that is made on Unreal Engine 5 and it runs great. And they'll be like, oh, it must be the developer then, and it's like,
Yeah.
what are we doing? Just like, we need to stop pretending to have knowledge in areas that we do not have knowledge in. Like, yes, there can be a thing where you're like, oh, you notice that, okay, this, and this, but it's a difference to say like, oh, this entire toolkit must be the bad thing. I'm just like, yo, it's crazy. It is insane to me. And then the worst part is when people are saying like, oh yeah, you know what? The CPU. So, okay, you as a person that knows nothing, the CPU isn't strong enough. But people that have been developing the game for 13 years, they weren't aware of this entire time. Like they were not aware what the limitations were going to be. And they were like, nope, you just can't design around it. We're not going to zero effort. We're just going to pray and hope for the best. And then they're going to release it. They're going to be like, oh shit, the CPU wasn't strong enough. Fuck me. Why didn't anyone tell us?
Yeah.
We should have. I hate that. Like, oh, I hate it to my bones because I'm like, what do we know? Like, what do you know about CPU hertz and frequencies or anything like that? Just make your point and be like, hey, I strongly believe that it will not be able to do it, and you don't have to qualify it with something you're completely ignorant on. Either find something else that you know and that makes you suspect it, but let the technical, like nitty gritty things, just let that go. I feel like sometimes I hate like the fan base of channels like Moore's Law is dead because they hear a lot of tech talk, they believe that it confers them some kind of expertise in the area. And it's like, it doesn't. Okay. I can hear everything about how a chemist does a particular formula or whatever, it doesn't make me a chemist. Okay, it just means that I'm a person that likes watching chemist things. I guess but it's like this idea that content confers expertise. It doesn't. It doesn't even confer knowledge. It just gives you information. That's all.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
So yeah, so running along
And I
with
still
what
want
you're
to talk
saying.
about GTA 6 not having a physical edition.
Yeah, we already moved on from that.
Yeah, I do too.
Just get
no,
it ready.
I wanted to.
All
I
right,
wanna
go
do
ahead.
that too.
All
Yeah,
right,
no,
well,
it's.
get
I'm
out
still
your
gonna
stuff.
buy the game.
Get out
Whether
your
there's no
stuff.
physical copy or not, I'm still buying the game because I don't give a fuck. It's
we still
GTA
haven't even
6.
seen real gameplay yet, so like nobody really knows
But
like,
that's-
what it's going to do.
That's
Like,
another thing
we
I
still
wanted
gotta
to
wait
bring
and see that.
up.
We haven't even seen real
Why-
gameplay yet. So
we're-
how does
they
everybody know
literally had the
what's
Hold on,
gonna
hold
be
on. Are we
happening?
gonna talk? We're gonna
Ask
talk
for
about the
money without
disc, or we're
showing
gonna
the
talk
game.
about the 60 FPS?
We'll
Yeah,
get
but
to the
that's the
gameplay.
We're confusing the audience.
Leave it
So-
to Terrapin to change the
I'm talking
subject.
about, listen.
I didn't
How
fucking
about
change
this?
the subject.
Terrapin, get your rant out, because really no one gives a shit. But get your rant out anyway.
All right, here's
Percent
my
of game
rant.
sales is digital. Listen, I'm not mad that you want to make this argument. I'm just saying no one cares. But go ahead.
Look, I'm just saying. Look, I'm not even gonna make that argument. All I'm saying is it probably is like over 150 gigabytes. That's why I'm like, oh, okay. Because like not every game company is going to make a physical copy for games that go over 100. Like if you look at
how about they put three discs in the box? Like Square Enix did it.
I
And
know,
Square
that's
Enix
what I'm
gets a lot
saying.
of
I
shit
got it
for
right
doing a
now,
whole
but
bunch of
that's
No,
what I'm saying.
Rockstar
Not
did
every-
it for Red Dead. They did it for Red Dead too.
But just like you
Exactly.
said, Will, just like Will said, they're probably going to double dip and add a physical copy later on, which would be smart because I'm
No,
pretty
they're
sure
not.
people will buy it
No,
twice.
they're not. No,
They could.
they're
Yeah,
not.
they probably
I
will.
don't know why
I
people
think
keep
they
assuming
could.
I
that-
think the obvious reason is they just killed the secondhand market. That's the obvious reason. They want
like again,
it-
people stop confirming
Ev-
this. They're not giving you a physical version later. If they were giving you a physical version later, they would have told you. Like I hate it when people are like, "Oh, they want to protect the leaks." They don't. It's not about the leaks. They want to protect themselves. They do not want to give you physical edition.
Every
If they
single
had
copy
wanted
will
to give
be
a
bought.
physical edition, you know what they would have done? They would have said, "Hey, you can order it digitally on this day." And the physical version is going to come in a month later because we're only going to start printing it after the game has released so that there's no leaks about it.
And-
They would have easily said that. And people like me who value the physical version would have been like, okay, great. I have to wait 4 weeks. It is what it is. Or even 6 weeks. It is what it is, right? Perfectly fine. But they didn't tell you that because they're not going to give you that. Like, again, you're never getting a physical version from it unless everybody made a big boo-ha-ha, but we all know nobody like
It's
that.
too late
Products
already.
it.
No.
Nobody cares.
Now,
You know, so I did-
cool.
Yeah.
Now let me say this because P-Rock, what you said is actually true. Nobody gives a shit about this game, but people do give a shit about physical copies. In
I mean,
general.
I do,
'Cause
I do,
imagine
yeah.
if the PS6 comes out and it doesn't have a disc drive, people are gonna give a shit, bro. I'm telling you. So that's why I'm saying, like, this is a one-off. This isn't the norm. This isn't something that it's changed my
No,
whole morality.
no.
It's GTA 6, and plus,
even-
I want to play it as something that PC gamers are not going to be able to have for at least a year or two. So
Dude,
I'm gonna be all in that bitch.
I don't think that this is some kind of innocent one-off thing. I think this is an industry-setting benchmark because
Yeah.
now
It's the
they're
first-
going to say
It's the
like,
first death
well,
blow to physical games.
exactly,
Yep.
exactly. Now they're going to say like, oh, if I have a Call of Duty, which is almost as popular as this thing, you know,
Yeah.
I'm going to do it too. Now they're going to say, okay, if I have this killer franchise that people can't stay away from, I'm going to do this too. You know, and that's the thing. Gamers is like you shoot ourselves in the foot, and then it's like I don't even care about people that are digital only anyway. So to them it doesn't matter, or people that are completely fine
that's
with
the
digital.
problem. That's the
Again, I'm never
majority.
trying to get you on board. My thing is that these people are going after the people trying to preserve physical. Like it's okay to be like no one's trying to take GTA 6 away from you. Like I've never said that they should delay it to release a physical edition. But when I talk about it, people on Twitter are like, "Oh, just shut up! It's just gonna be it's GTA 6."
That's
I'm
why I
gonna play
agree.
it anyway. I'm
Like I'm
fucking
not,
care.
yeah,
Anyway.
I'm not arguing against Turbid. Go ahead and make your case. Email them. Hell, boycott. Like anybody who argues physical, do you? I'm not against it. I'm just like, do you?
But let me just say this:
do
so
what you gotta do.
GTA 5 hasn't lasted over 10 years because of the single player. It's all because of the multiplayer, and I've always been consistent with this. Multiplayer focused games, I could buy them digital. I ain't tripping. I ain't worried about that.
it's
But
online
it is
anyway.
nice to have. Yeah, because it's nice to have a game that does have a single player that has a disc. That has the actual game on the disc that you can play if you don't have an internet connection. There's a channel on YouTube where literally the whole channel is just called "Does It Play?" Like, does the game play straight from the disc with no internet? Like that's like the whole thing, right? To test that, And it sucks that even should be a channel, but it's, you know what I'm saying? Like, the fact that we're at this point right now is just crazy, but that's why I have a PS5 Pro, and that's why I have, a collection of games that a back catalog of games that I could play whenever I want. So, but GTA 6 is an event. It's not a regular game.
It's a generational event. We're not going to see another one for like 20 years.
Yeah, and again, as long as we
Craig
get
will
closer
run out
to
of
that
Diddy
generational
oil
event
before the next one comes out.
Well, no, I'll never run out of that.
He'll never run out of Diddy oil.
But no, and the closer we get to that event, the angrier you're going to see the PC quote unquote community, if you want to call it that.
Absolutely.
You'll see it. You don't have to. I mean, honestly, this observe it is actually pretty funny when you take a step back. They're so mad that they punch in air. Like they're that mad. So
Now, the funniest thing from the PC community is like they arguing about physical editions. Like, no, like y'all, we don't even.
Yeah,
have,
why is
like,
PC gamers arguing
about
about that? That's weird.
What the fuck?
Okay,
You're right. That's the most
why are you in this combo?
disingenuous argument I've seen from from the PC side. It's like, yo, you're arguing about physical. You ain't even got physical.
No, that's not.
So
That's not what
fucking
they're
glad you
arguing.
said
that I
bro.
agree.
I'm so
Yeah,
fucking
they're
I
glad
see
you
arguing
PC
said that.
gamers putting their
because
2
they're
cents in.
cut
I'm
out.
looking at them like,
Yeah, I saw
No,
PC
they're
gamers
arguing
like,
because
there's
they're
no
cut out.
physical. Like,
Yeah,
how many
they're cut
physical
out.
games do you have on Steam?
Guys, they're cut out. They're cut out. So they're just going to file complaint after complaint. They're cut out. So they are just going to complain. That's all it is. That's all it's about. First, it was about the price, and then it's kind of like, well, are you broke? You're bragging about your 5080, so I don't want to hear that you're broke. At the end of the day, they're cut out.
my man Doughboy, like, he took strays. This whole podcast, catching strays.
I don't want to hear that you're broke. You're upset that the game's not coming to PC, and instead of having the balls to say it, they're gonna complain like a bunch of bitches because that's what they are. But just sit back and just listen to them. They're complaining because they spent all this money on a build, and now they're cut out. They don't have no party invite, and they're mad. So they're just gonna say, well, it's gonna underperform. People aren't buying it. Why are you all rushing to buy it? It's kind of like, why are you?
I'm a pirate it. Yeah, I've seen it all. I've seen it all.
That's some salty.
One guy asking, how come you all are buying the game? I said, motherfucker, why you pocket watching other men?
I seen that.
Are you gay? Are you gay?
Whoa.
So don't worry about it. Don't worry about what other people
have
are
to
doing.
do pocket watching.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
That's what other men do. That's what other men do. A man watches your pockets because he want to get in those pockets. So, but yeah, overall,
the gays have more money than us, and they would not be pocket watching. They would just be buying it like that because
that's what I'm saying. Why are we bringing them up?
But overall, they're mad. They're mad that they're cut out. All jokes aside, they're upset. So they're punching air.
I just want you to know, if you are gay, I don't think you're a pocket watcher.
I don't think you're a pocket watcher.
I do.
I don't either.
This is why I got to do disclaimers.
But my point,
disclaimers.
Yeah.
Disclaimers.
Mr. Woke. How you gonna anti-woke on us, Craig? What's going on?
It's pretty. Let me put it like this: it's pretty feminine when a man watches another man's pocket. Let's just leave it there.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Are you using the word feminine as a slur?
No, I said it's no, I'm not. I said no, I'm not.
Craig's
but
really,
they're upset.
You know what? Hey, forget
about
my man. Listen. Hey, listen. Hey, to everyone listening, please forgive Craig. I mean, he is an avid. He is an avid listener of the Fresh and Fit podcast. So that's where he gets all his nonsense.
No.
My man listens to Marlon a bit too much, so he's a red pill extraordinaire. So please forgive him.
No, but let's stop pocket watching.
My man, listen, Fresh and Fit. That's where he gets his dating advice. So
let's stop pocket watching other men.
So please forgive. But now, to a combination of Extreme and Craig, I think a lot of this, conversation of saying that the consoles won't have 60 FPS is primarily because they don't want it to. They want a blemish, you know what I'm saying, to downplay the launch of the thing. Now, here's my thing, right? They could talk tech, whatever. I actually want to focus more on Rockstar. They and Extreme touched on it a little bit. They knew what the PlayStation was going to be. They were part, like when Sony does their development and R&D, they get third party involved be like, hey, we want to design this. This is what we're thinking. Our first party kind of like it. How about you guys? What is your perspective? Rockstar's in on that. They know all that stuff. They know what Sony's cooking. They know the specs. They knew about PSSR, all that stuff, right? Rockstar knows this is a generational game, right? And given that this gen, 60 frames became the norm, because it is the norm for gaming. It's no longer like a nice to have. Even Mark Cerny said multiple times, based on their data, like 80-something% of PlayStation gamers choose performance mode over quality mode. Like, this is not data that you could just ignore. When your majority of your fan base that you see playing games and you see what options they're picking, and like an overwhelmingly majority, like 80-something% is like, it's like almost everybody. It's like almost everybody. It's like, yeah, all these bells and whistles, I'd rather have my 60 frames. And they are opting to play that. That is something that Sony's very cognizant of, right? So from the beginning, because remember, Sony announced that they had this marketing deal and they're working closely with Rockstar like 5 years ago. I can't see Rockstar doing a misstep and launching a game at 30 FPS in a generation where 60 FPS is the norm. I just don't see them. I just don't see them fumbling the bag. Because to me, that's a fumble. That's on them. And I know there's some excuses like, well, Rockstar always launches 30 FPS games. I'm like, well, if you look at the consoles they had, almost all big single-player story games are 30 FPS. The Resident Evils, Uncharted, The Last of Us, Ratchet and Clank, they were all Spider-Man. They were all 30 FPS because that was the norm for the hardware. This gen, 60 FPS is the norm. It is the norm.
Exactly.
It'll be hard. You probably could count on one hand how many games are locked 30. That was made for the PS5. Now, I'm not talking about, if you go back to a PS4 backwards compatible title that never got a PS5 upgrade. I'm talking about games made for the PS5.
Starfield.
Yeah, made for the PS5. They have performance options. All of them. Like 99.999% of the games. It's the norm to have a performance option. Performance option is no longer...
count on one hand the games that came out at 30, like Gotham Knights and fucking Starfield.
And you saw the backlash they got. Yeah. Instant backlash. Instant backlash. Like the few that were locked 30, some can't even name the games, and the ones that were, like Gotham Knights, instant backlash. And then the company tried damage control. Well, you understand the way we put it in the game was like, nah. If 99% of the games are 60 FPS, we're not trying to hear about your excuse. Figure it out.
Even the indies running at 60. Even the indie games running at 60 frames per second. So that's something.
The indies better run at 60.
The point is,
a lot of them. I just don't see, and then and just like what Extreme said, right? Or every matches. Oh, it's CPU bound. The games can't run it. Well, one, how do you know how the game is made? Who's to say that Rockstar built the game and be like, hey, our game is so massive, you're just gonna have to deal with 30 FPS? Who says they were doing that to begin with? Who says they're gonna make a game that the CPUs can't handle unless it's running at 30 FPS? Why would they do that to themselves?
Well, and also, P-Rod, they look at it. They look at it as two separate things, but the consoles are APUs, so they've always shared more information than that type of protocol. But again, I don't worry about it. I understand why they're upset, and to me, it's stupid. But I'm just kind of like, I said that in February on this podcast. The closer we get to the launch of that game, the more upset that they're going to get, and I stand by that. And it'll get worse next month, and it'll get worse in August, and next month is a couple hours away. It'll get worse in July. It's going to get worse it's going to get worse in August. It's going to get worse in September, and right in September you'll get a little relief because Wolverine's coming out, in that time. Will take some of the steam off, but boy, after Wolverine, comes out and people are buying it and things like that, everything, because the marketing, it's all going. You have football season, you have Grand Theft Auto. That's what you're going to have: baseball, football, and Grand Theft Auto. And you're going to see. You're going to see the shell get cracked off the nut. I'm calling it September 23rd. You will see a full meltdown in the PC community.
Yeah. I don't know. I just think Rockstar as developers. It would be weird, but I think they're cognizant of the environment. And I don't think they would put a blemish on their game just simply locking at 30. when the standard is 60. I don't know if anybody had thoughts on that, but that's how I look at it. I'm like, I think they're gonna.
Well,
try
I agree.
to
Jim
get
Ryan,
Yeah.
even Jim Ryan at the Future Games thing. The first before they showed the PlayStation and all that stuff and the Spider-Man, the Miles Morales trailer they showed, Jim Ryan announced their partnership with Rockstar Games. So you're right. I think it was the late Optimus Code who said that when Mark Cerny went and shopped the PS5 kit to the developers, Rockstar Games was there. Rockstar was there, Ubisoft was there, along with their first party guys, of course. But Rockstar is there, Ubisoft is there because he's trying to get a general sense on what all the developers are going for. That's Optimus Code was saying. I'm paraphrasing, but he was saying something on that line. So yeah, I don't to think that they. I mean, my whole thing is to think that they can't. They're coming across like it can't be done. I'm like, yeah, you got to give them a chance to do. It's their game. It's their engine. They know all the tricks on their engine, so I don't know why it's an issue. I know why it's an issue, but
I think it's
But
more,
it is what it is.
and I see most of it's coming from PC guys. So I think it's a question of they hope that the consoles are locked at 30, because then they could dismiss it.
Yep.
Because they're not getting
Yeah.
the game. I think that's my opinion. It's more
I hope we do
it's
get
more
60
jealousy. It's
FPS
jealousy.
mode. Being used to 60 FPS now, it's like it's gonna be hard to go back to 30. Dog.
Yeah.
Like,
real shit.
Yeah.
Or with
I think
Spider-Man.
PC
I'm
gamers
confident
need to
they'll
worry
be
about
60.
if their rigs can fucking handle that shit. I wouldn't be worrying about PlayStation.
Yeah, because the PS5
Yeah, most of the
Pro
rigs
is
can't.
stronger than like 85% of.
That's
most
another
PCs
thing.
anyway.
If the PS5 is stuck at 30, then what about PCs? Because we've seen the Steam machine, and that thing's
Oh, you're gonna need like a fucking 6090
true.
to run that bitch, and that shit ain't even out yet.
Can I also just say, I blame Rockstar for this because, again, it's insane to me that these people demanded money from people before showing the gameplay. That's insane. That is insane. And that's another thing that they've done where I'm like, well, how are people going to react when people do that for pre-order? I can't believe people pre-ordered the game. Like, I'm just like, what the fuck are you doing?
A lot pre-ordered.
Without seeing the game.
P-Rock did it right though. He did the Costco move. That was smart.
I did the Costco move, but I still
Speaking of
pre-ordered it.
Costco, Sam's Club's
People
doing
are
that
like,
same deal
you're
for
not
the
gonna watch
$100.
gameplay? I'm like, gameplay? If I could buy the shit now, I would. Fucking
Hey,
gameplay.
just a heads up on that $100 PSN card that you can get from Costco. Sam's Club's doing the same thing.
Oh, there you go. Take advantage of it.
I'm gonna buy the game, but
What is it like?
that $100 could go to something else important right now.
I think
Like
it's
I just bought a gun last week. It's been
like
fantastic.
It's like $85.
Man, that's straight up Texas. That's what I'm talking about. My man, that's how you know
it's
you
a
from Texas.
badass gun too.
Listen.
Yeah,
I believe you. I'll take your word for it.
My
I
man waiting
believe
for a
you.
care package to fly in and shit like that. People trying to do Call of Duty in real life. But listen, to answer M's question, I pre-ordered that motherfucker. Like, I couldn't pre-order it fast
I
enough.
know you're part of the problem.
I know. I know. Not part. I am the problem. I am the minister of the problem. All right? I encourage people
I
to pre-order
forgive you
that
for
shit.
it.
Like, hell, I hope, you know what? I hope Rockstar don't show gameplay. I hope they show gameplay after the game comes out. They don't need to show shit. This is Rockstar, bitch.
No
Fuck,
spoilers.
nothing. Don't even do a state of play. Don't even do nothing. When people say, hey, when was the game supposed to come out? November 19th. They'll be like, hey, when can we see the game? November 19th. That's when
November
you get to see it.
19th.
That's when you see it. That day. That's when you get to see the game for the first time. We're Grand Theft Auto,
That's
bitch.
what I would do. If I was in
You know what I'm
charge. I
saying?
wouldn't give you nothing.
Like,
I would not
nothing.
give you. I wouldn't show you anything.
Not one thing. Not even a leak. You get nothing. What you see is that day. Oh, when the reviews come out. Reviews? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, review this.
Who's gonna review this greatness? None of y'all are good enough to review our game. Okay, this shit's above.
I mean, we have it good. But
This shit's above Metacritic.
imagine back in the days, we walk into the store and we could just look at the back cover of the game box, and that's how we
that ain't a
decide
lie.
whether we want to buy the game or not.
You know, that's true. That's true.
So
that is true.
The only way you know if a game was good is looking in the back of the box in 2 pictures.
But you know what? You know what we actually got then?
What?
We actually got the
The full
disc.
game. Mm-hmm.
You know,
cartridge.
No,
And
there were cartridges.
It was on the game.
The whole game on the disc.
It was the whole game on the
But you know what? If a
cartridge.
game ship broken, it's broken forever, right? So
That is
there's
true.
never, there's no patching whatsoever. Yeah.
We got maps. You know, this would be the first GTA potentially without the map inside.
Oh, remember
That's
the
crazy.
paper map? Oh yeah, the paper
poster
map.
map.
Yeah, the map.
I had
No,
that
you
on
get
my
it digital.
phone.
No,
Yeah.
you'll
definitely
download
gonna
it.
need one
No,
of
you'll
those.
download it. They'll send you a link. You download on your phone.
Come on,
Be on
the
your
digital
phone.
map. Come on,
Only for the
Everything
for the
is
digital
digital.
edition. Look at that. Look at that.
Oh,
I
yeah,
had
that's
that
what's
shit up when I played GTA. I had that shit up on my wall. I will use that to navigate because back then you didn't have like the in-game.
Now you got
GPS
digital
thing,
map.
the
Now
hour
they'll
you were
send you a
just-
link. They'll send it in your
Well, they'll
email.
just
You click the
have
link.
GPS. Won't have a GPS on there? You just hit a button, it'll just take you there.
Hey, you know
That would be
what's
that would be so sad if the physical version doesn't even have the map inside.
No.
Like that, just like it's literally just an empty box with a code.
With
That
a
would
piece
be
of
so
paper.
confirmed
sad.
if
Yeah.
this game is going to be the way GTA 5 was made to have a third person and first person option, or is it just going to be third person? I think.
Well,
did
the
they
first
confirm
person
that?
option was implemented later. It wasn't day one.
Yeah.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah, in PS4 gen.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it just felt so weird the way it felt. But my thing is, okay, if PlayStation 5 Pro is the only console that can play it at 60, then the online mode is going to be PlayStation Master Race all day, because
Oh man,
you're going to have more frames to work with. When you're playing online, frame rate doesn't
Master
matter.
Race.
Exactly, Pro Master Race. That would be
Listen,
that would be interesting.
Listen,
Yeah.
don't let the Pro be the only way to get it at 60 frames. Don't.
Real shit.
No, for
God,
real.
God
Yeah,
help
real
the
shit.
internet, because I would
Or at least
I would delay
more stable
I would
frames.
delay me playing the game just to get live, because I'm gonna talk shit, immense shit to everybody. Everybody's gonna catch strays from me, you know. But anyway, that's just my thing. I think Rockstar is very cognizant of this generation. They have the data. Sony has the
Bro,
data.
even
Even
their
Sony,
fucking-
out of
even their
anybody, would be like, "Yo, this game cannot be locked 30." At
Bro,
least the
even
Pro.
Rockstar is marketing it on their website. Plays best
More
on
stable.
PS5.
Yeah.
You know, I'm
They
also
are saying
disappointed
that.
in Sony
They are
for
saying
this
that.
no physical edition thing because Sony is well aware of where the PlayStation sell,
Yeah.
and they should have been like, "Hey, as one of our partners, you can't be coming out without a disc." That's insane.
Because
you know,
there's
and
areas
also
that
it's like you're going to put
there's areas
they're going to
that
put all of
need
these marketing dollars behind this game, right? And we all know this game is definitely guaranteed 100 million. But the thing is, if even 10% of the audience that was going to buy the game cannot buy it or chooses not to buy it because of the
That's a-
physical thing,
10%
even
a
if
lot.
it's just 10%, that's a lot of money they're wasting. And if I was Sony, I'd be like, why the fuck are you making me lose all this money by not providing a physical copy? Like, it's disgusting. So, no, I hate this game. I hope it dies. I really do.
Oh,
I hope
nah.
this
It's
whole
already
thing.
listen.
you
They already
know,
made their money back.
Too late, bro. You be on the island all by
Everybody,
yourself.
listen. Everybody bought the everybody paid for the standard version.
Island.
Everybody
I
paid for the standard
respect the
version.
principles, but that shit is not gonna
Listen,
die.
they already
I
made their
That
money
shit
back.
is not gonna
Listen,
die, bro.
It is not
Damn,
gonna
they already
die,
made their
dog.
money
listen,
back.
you know what I hope? You know
They
what
already
I
made their
hope?
money back.
I hope that they locked away 2/3 of the content behind the further Ultimate Super Duper Edition. That's what I hope. I hope
I'll
all
buy
of
that
you
one
stuff.
too. I'll buy that one too. Listen, I'm suffering for success, so the money got to go somewhere. So I'll buy the Super Duper Deluxe Edition.
Super duper deluxe.
Listen. I in all
Listen,
honesty,
I
hate what
technically
this
already
game
bought two
represents for the
copies.
industry.
I already bought 2 copies.
Three things.
I got one
three
for
things they've
Blaze and
Yeah.
one for me. So I'm already. When you say I'm part of the problem, bro, you have no idea.
Listen,
And anybody in my family, I'll be like, "Yo, who didn't
The
get
thing is-
who didn't get Grand Theft Auto 6 in my family?" My cousin be like, "I didn't get it. I got you. I got you.
Listen,
I got
don't
you."
even worry. Don't
And
even
my
worry
little
about that,
nephew, you're
because
only
at the
3
end
years
of the day-
old, but you're gonna experience Grand Theft Auto 6 from the second time. I'll
Listen,
teach you how to beat up
listen.
hookers and take their money, cause I'm that type
Oh
of dude.
man.
Follow
Oh
up,
man.
That makes you.
I'm
as
terrible.
I'm terrible. As a responsible adult, that makes you a great person. Okay? I just want you to know that. But again, this is not a consumer versus consumer thing. I'm not coming after people that are excited for GTA 6. You have perfect right to have your excitement. And like I said, you have the perfect right to buy whatever you want. Like shit, I buy things that are expensive all the time, you know. But the thing is this, I just hate what this means for the industry. I hate the fact that we now have a situation where pre-orders are demanded before people actually get to see the game. I hate the fact that the physical edition is a code in a box. And I hate the fact that now the standard
But that's
edition.
not the first time.
You know,
Microsoft did that with Gears. Didn't they do that with Gears? They did it.
What, a
Or they
code
did it
in a
with one of their
box?
games. There's just a code in a box. Microsoft did that.
No, they did a disc that is empty, but it still
Oh, yeah,
acts
yeah.
as a key.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they did MTD, which is not great, but it's
that's
much
just
better
as
than a
bad.
single time code in the box.
Okay. Oh, that's true.
Because at least you can still lend that disc to somebody else.
And then you
can
just have
still
to download
resell
the
that
game.
disc and
Okay.
everything.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay,
They
yeah,
did.
Exactly. Yeah.
They did the. They
So
locked
no,
up.
this is the first time that we're encountering this particular issue from a major publisher, because they're indie games and smaller teams that do not print at all, right? You just don't get it.
Yeah.
But if they do a limited run print, then you at least get the game in the thing. So it's perfectly fine. I understand like an indie game is not
They don't have
necessarily,
the
for
money.
example, Clear Obscure, they didn't print enough. They didn't know that there was going to be that much demand for the game.
But there was
so
a
they were
disc.
behind on
They did
production.
release on this though.
Yeah. Exactly. They did release on this, but they didn't print it out. So I think I even got Clear Obscure digitally because at the time they just weren't enough disc copies to go around, and I wasn't going to wait to play the top 5 game of all time. So again, I understand for people, GTA 6 will
was
be
sold
the
out.
top game of all time.
Yeah.
So again, I'm not trying to go after any gamer for blah blah blah. But I'm just saying this standard, this benchmark that we're setting for the industry, it is going to come back to bite us in the ass, and it is going to be more and more problematic. It is the new horse armor. Okay, because this is going to have that downstream effect where now we see like, oh shit, you know, exactly. And look where that led. And this to me is much, much worse, you know, because if these companies genuinely think that they can get away with never giving you a true physical copy again, forget all of the sales, bro. Like they're like, what the fuck are we going on sale for? Like if you guys think that, like for example, PlayStation does a lot more sales now this generation than they did previously. But that's also because there is a physical disc market out there. Like, there's no point in them holding the price of Horizon Forbidden West at $70 to this day when they know that you can get it for $25 at Target. Like, there's no point in them doing that. You know, they'd rather have all of your $25 than you give part of it to Target. So that's why they go on sale regularly. But it's like if you take away actual retail, you're not going to see sales as often because they don't have to give them to you. Like, why would they? There's no pressure.
Oh, they're saying Alan Wake was digital only. Alan Wake 2.
It was.
Was it digital? Digital only is fine, but again, it's fake prints. Like you get a code in the box. That's my issue.
Same thing with
Senwa.
Hellblade 2 was all digital only. I mean,
I think the first
Hellblade 2.
one,
Hellblade 2 was digital
I
only,
don't care.
but they didn't have a fake code.
Only it is one thing.
They didn't have a fake
I don't
code.
want the fake physical. You know, and that's the thing. It's the dishonesty of this thing. If they were like GTA 6 is digital only, honestly, it would bother me less, far less. You know, I'll still be bothered because I think there should be a physical copy. But whatever, right? It's the decision that you decide to make. But when you send a digital code in a box, like what the fuck are we doing? Like there's literally no advantage.
In fact, yeah. And it's
or
not
just
like,
don't do it. Like just don't do it. You clearly don't want to do it, so just don't. At least you're not polluting the environment, creating a bunch of plastic for nothing. Like what the fuck?
I don't know. Outside of just the price, I wonder how far they're gonna push the microtransactions inside the actual game.
I don't really care about that online.
Kick that can down the road, bro.
No, I mean I'm talking about in the actual single player because like if anybody played GTA, y'all know the funnest thing in GTA is to use the cheat codes, unlimited ammo, all the guns. You know what I mean? Like that's the best part of playing GTA.
That's gonna be for the Ultimate Edition only.
Behind the
Cheat codes, Ultimate Edition only.
Oh,
man. The money.
Listen.
Oh, that's gonna hurt hip hop gamers' soul.
Bro, that's crazy.
If you can't get the cheat code, that's gonna hurt his soul.
You be spending your wallet. You gonna be using your real wallet for it.
Soul. All right.
That'll be
that's cheat code.
Let me continue with the viewer activity. We got Armin Manza. He says, "Why is no one talking about May 31st, 2014?"
Why?
Because I was like 12 years ago.
That's my favorite date.
I have no
Top
idea.
5 dates of all time.
That was like 12
Love
years
it.
ago. Like, what happened that day?
I just yesterday I was thinking May 31st, 2014. Love that day. It's great. I know exactly what you're talking about, bro.
What happened? I don't know. What happened May 31st, 2014?
It's a great date. It's a great date. We were all alive at that time, so it was great. None of us were dead that day. So that's fantastic.
That's obvious, yeah.
If you were going through something bad, you survived. Congratulations. So, like, it was a wonderful day overall. Top 5 day of all time.
What happened on May 31st? No, 2014. No. All right, what happened?
It says there was a stabbing in Taiwan or something like that. I don't know.
I survived that too. See, didn't I?
I survived it.
Yeah. In fact,
I
bet you
Taipei,
over
sorry,
100,000 people around the world died on that day, and I wasn't one of them. That was one of my favorite days. I made it.
The Slender Man stabbing? Is that
The
it?
what's
Or
happened?
Slender Man?
I
Yeah, I
survived
don't
that
know.
too.
Never heard of that.
That one,
Let me see.
that one.
I don't know what the
you
fuck
ain't
happened.
seen the documentary? That shit was wild. That's different
Never
topic.
heard of that.
Gangnam Style became the first video in history to reach 2 billion views on YouTube.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I
I
remember that
survived
song.
that too.
I remember that song.
That was
I
very
survived
dangerous.
that too.
We all survived
I
that.
don't know. My brother, you're gonna have to
Y'all
help us
did.
out, man. Don't leave us in the dark.
Hey, sexy lady.
All right.
Giving it way too much attention.
Oh
as
my
it
god.
is.
All right. And we got. All right, here we go. We also got Mirko. He says, "Take Two Rockstars looking to monetize GTA 6 for the next decade plus. You think
Of
they wouldn't
course.
work directly with PlayStation to
Yeah.
optimize? Silly PC master race. All right.
Tricks are for kids.
And
Silly wagon.
Borbo Country.
Oh boy, got it.
Shout out to Borbo. He says, "There's one perfect UE5 game, Sorrows. Sony engineering team is above and beyond every other in the industry by far. Shut the fuck up, PC gamers. GTA 6 will be 60 frames per second." Okay.
Just so you know, the perfect original 5 game is
Oh, here we go.
the obscure Expedition 33. Top 5 game of all time.
All right.
Cyrus is great. It's
great.
not top 5 game of all time great.
But think about it. We have to do like on a single hand how many people can optimize for it on launch day.
Ooh.
Okay. That's true, man. Those the two devs, they did a fantastic job with UE5. Glassdoor Gamer. Apparently, review copies are not being sent of GTA. If it's successful, do you see this becoming the norm? No. Because again, like most games can't. Most games, GTA doesn't represent most games. This is like a generational event. Like, think about it this way: people are now looking into buying a PS5 after 6 years.
Yeah, but
Because
the
of
thing is,
GTA.
it's not going to become the norm, but it's going to occur more often.
You think
That's the problem. Yeah, because again, if you already know that Call of Duty doesn't need reviews, you already know that Madden doesn't need reviews, you already know that EA games don't need reviews. So if they're like, wait, what the fuck? Why are we doing these things that are just going to complain that, oh look, we just recycled the same game again because we did? Fuck that. We're just not going to send you the review copies. So yeah, that's the thing. This industry will be made worse, not because everyone is doing every
get the
egregious
smoke.
thing, but because people are going to take parts of it. Square Enix is going to be like, okay, we're going to lock content behind the paywall. EA is going to be like, okay, we don't send review copies. Call of Duty is going to be like, okay, cool, we don't show gameplay before you buy it. Everyone's going to pick and choose their lane of depravity, and it's all going to come have started with GTA 6. That's what I'm saying. This thing is the most egregious launch we've ever seen.
I have to agree.
And they're getting away with it. That's the craziest thing about it. They're fucking getting away with it.
And I am amplifying it. Go GTA,
It's okay, my
go!
friend.
I am the bad guy. Say hello. Say hello to the bad
GTA,
guy.
go.
Say hello to the bad guy. We got Kevin. Thank you for the super chat. What do you guys think will be the 3 best games of the generation when it's over? Mines are Intergalactic, Witcher 4, and GTA 6.
Well, you already got that. You're wrong. We all know. First of all,
Hey,
there's one
you didn't
game
put
that is
expedition
not
in there,
good.
brother.
You didn't include Claire Obscure.
Yeah, exactly. You already got one wrong. But it's okay. Maybe I haven't played it yet. Which, in this case, that's perfectly fine. Ignorance is bliss. But you know what's even better? Knowledge. Go ahead and play that game.
He said, Kevin, you're already wrong because you didn't have. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it is.
Yeah.
But
I can't say right now. I gotta wait till the games come out, brother.
So
You gotta see
right
what they
now,
gonna
I'm gonna tell you my list. I'm not
GTA
afraid.
6,
Okay.
GTA
Yeah,
6,
okay.
GTA 6.
Yep. That's a good list.
Thailand. Top 5 rappers. Thailand.
for all three copies that he bought.
Yeah. So far, 2 of the 3 is so far GTA 6. When I buy the third one, there you go. Top 3.
That's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. So here's the thing. Play Obscure Expedition 33, obviously. Okay.
I ain't gonna lie, that game is amazing. God of War Larvae.
I think Larvae is going to be the best God of War that we got in the last 10 years. I think it's going to, because it is on the PS5 and is longer tied to the PS4, I think it's going to do things to blow
I can't wait to get my free copy.
Yep.
Physical copy.
Yep. And you will. So, and then the third game, I'm thinking is either going to be Intergalactic or is going to be the next Horizon game, and I mean the next mainline title, because I think that when that motherfucker is going to drop, it's going to
Horizon
be
3?
epic.
You
I
think so?
absolutely love Forbidden West. If you played the Burning Shores DLC,
Oh yeah, it's
you got a
amazing.
taste of what they can do
It's
when they
amazing.
are not tied to the PS4 anymore.
It's
Like this,
amazing.
like P-Rock said, one of the smartest things that he said, and also conveniently, one of the most recent things he ever said. Those developers on PS3 really thought that they had a PS5 to work with,
Yeah, yeah.
but now they do. And these motherfuckers are wizards.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. We got Gordo P23. Gordo says if they can get Horizon Forbidden West to run at 60 on the base PS5, then I truly believe they can get GTA 6 to run at 60 on the Pro. Just saying. All right. Okay. And we got the Genius with the $10 super chat. Thank you so much. He says European leak said GTA 6 would be digital only at launch. Take-Two confirmed that's not the plan and it will not be digital only, calling the leak false. Some leakers said physical will follow later. We'll see.
It won't.
Yeah, well,
Because if it was, they would just tell you. Again, when you always have to ask yourself, if a company doesn't tell me the thing that is just clearly good PR, it's because they don't want to do it. Like this is just otherwise they would just give it to you. Even if they said it will come a year after launch, people wouldn't give them so much smoke. Because again, people that want the physical version, not that they're going to wait necessarily, but they know that eventually that itch will be scratched, so it'll be perfectly fine. They're not gonna do it. Like again, just accept it, people. It's okay if you have to accept people for who they are. When they show you who they are, accept it. If they were gonna do it, they would have told you they would do it. After, especially after this whole backlash that they're suffering from, do you think they're just like getting bad PR because they feel like, oh, you know what was really fun? Bad PR to go back. No, they just we don't want to do it. Fuck you guys. That is just what it is, you know. And I accept that. That's why me,
We don't
when
wanna do it.
if I buy GTA, I'm gonna be like, okay, I'll buy it at $20. Because to me, if you give me a discounted experience, I'll give you a discounted price for it because I can choose whatever I pay. So it is what it is, right? Also, listen, piracy is bad. There you go. Just put it out there. Piracy is an option. That is bad.
Galaxy Fur. Thank you for the super chat. Imagine if GTA 6 launches as buggy as the GTA trilogy did. Oh my god. With graphical glitches.
Yeah, that would be a problem.
Running at only 22 to 30
I hope it
FPS
does.
and all.
Fucking God, they
I hope it
fucking
does.
fired Grove Street Games,
But
bro.
then only on Xbox. Oh man, on the Series S. Oh,
No.
shit. That would be hilarious.
Well, from the
That's
reports
another
that I
thing that
heard
convinces
today,
me that this will be 60 FPS on the base PS5. If
From
these
the-
people were able to wizard the way to get a Series S to run at all, but you're telling me that they can't get 60 FPS on the PS5, you know?
oh, the reports that I heard today is
Lower the
that
crown
it is
density.
at 60 on everything, and that they're trying to get it at 60 on the
Yeah,
Series
I
S.
heard
That's
that
what
too.
I
For GTA
heard
6?
today. Yeah, I'm like, if you guys can
Really?
get that shit to run anywhere above 30 on the Series S, there's no fucking
Yo,
way
even
that they're not getting
45,
released.
even 40
You know what I'm saying?
would be
That's
impressive.
the report that I saw today. But you know, everybody's just putting out. They're just throwing shit at the wall right now because they know GTA is in the algorithm.
The game is 60 on the base consoles.
I think it will be. I think you're
That's what they're
guaranteed.
To me, this is not
the
even about
Series
the Pro
S,
anymore. I think on the base Series S might
the,
be
the
the only one
Series
excluded.
S,
Yeah.
let's face
Yeah.
it, okay? Okay, I'm gonna say something that's just wildly true. You guys are just going to believe me. The Series S should have GTA 6, GTA 6, the PDF edition. Okay,
Oh,
that's how
Oh my
powerful that
God.
computer is.
That's crazy.
Okay,
It's just a
you
slide
just
presentation.
press
PowerPoint.
the PDF
Just
edition
press
exactly.
enter.
So if you manage to even make a slideshow out of it, you're already doing good. Okay, but if you manage to get it like Chill will say, above 30, but you can't get the PS5 version to be like, bro, come on now, listen, it's okay. They got it.
Exactly.
All right. We got Major Claridge provide another gift membership. So if you receive that
Major
membership,
Claridge.
please give him a shout out and follow him on Twitter.
Shout out Major Claridge.
Armin Mazza says with a super chat, Game Spy shutdown. May 31st, 2014. Game Spy shutdown.
Oh,
Game Spy shutdown? What?
really?
Really?
Game Spy.
Game
Never
Spy?
heard of her.
Game Spy
Game
shutdown.
That sounds familiar, but not.
Game Spy shutdown? Is it a game?
That is An American provider of online multiplayer and matchmaking middleware for video games founded in 1995.
That's
Who
some
the fuck
old
was
ass shit. I
GameSpy?
never heard of that shit before.
No.
Did they make
I
some
know
PC
GameSpy,
weirdo
but
shit?
I don't know what they did.
But not
Valkyrie, who's GameSpy? You probably know.
No.
She's
Are they Aussie? Because if they're not Aussie, I don't know.
I don't know. The shutdown affected.
Yo, Valkyrie, show us the
Undertales
photo of your
Code Red.
PC or something, or video. Put it on the screen. Let us admire.
Show us the lights.
Is
Now
that
show us
because
the
you're trying to
twinkly
like make
lights.
fun of me some more? Like,
I didn't even make fun of you at all. What? That's crazy.
Oh, so it's a technology
So
server.
you
It
just trying to
says,
deport her out of Melbourne.
it says in April.
Valkyrie, you weren't there.
kid, like
You
I don't
weren't
know
there.
here.
Valkyrie, you weren't there. You weren't there. What happened was, your good friend over there, who is one of my favorite people on the podcast, by the way, Henry, said that he knows the person in the CIA. So I decided that suddenly it's perfectly fine for you to stay. You know, completely unrelated to this new information I received. You know, so it wasn't a
Valkyrie knows
threat,
somebody
but
in
it was
CIA?
a warning. He said that. He said that
Henry
his
did.
next door neighbor
Henry, you said that?
worked for the CIA. He did.
Tom King, who's
Yeah, Tom
a
King.
very
How did
reputable
Valkyrie became?
writer. Yeah. He, I was a neighbor with him at Comic Con one day.
all Asians are connected.
Before he
guys,
was
so
a
everybody
writer,
knows
he worked for the
everybody,
CIA.
Oh,
That's what he
man.
said.
Look,
Oh,
I know the
I heard that
I
crazy.
know
Oh,
the Singapore
man.
mafia, so we're
Whoa.
good.
And I've decided suddenly that, you know what, Valkyrie is actually the
Oh.
best person on this podcast. And I'm so glad she got a PC. And I support her decisions as a strong and independent woman and Melbourneian. Proudly, I shall stay in my lane. But again, completely unrelated to the warning I received from Henry. Just like that.
No. He's not wrong.
What a change of
Let me
heart.
I know. I'm so pure soul. I'm a pure soul. You know. I remember when my mom told me, be accepting
You're my favorite.
of females
You're my favorite magpie.
that might be seen. She told me that when I was young.
All right, let me see if I can get this.
So,
on here.
long story
I don't
short,
have
apparently
it.
GameSpy was a technology that games across the industry were using, and when they shut down, it impacted like games like Battlefield 2, Crisis 2, Star Wars Battlefront. Some games had to get shut down.
Quake.
Others had to migrate to another server. I had no idea.
Oh,
Yeah, that one went right over my head, dog.
How did that happen? I was a
See,
PC gamer back
So
then.
in May
I didn't even know this
2014, people were probably still saying that Xbox is dog shit, so that's probably why nobody noticed.
Xbox is
Definitely
dog
not.
shit.
He said Xbox is dog.
Burn down to the ground, baby.
All right.
Oh,
Bulwark
man.
Country, thank you for the super chat. Says gamers are fucking morons, especially the
geez.
Xbox gamers. But you know, we'll continue with your thing. They're
Okay.
forgetting how dense Spider-Man 2 is. Open world. I live in Miami. There is no way Miami is as dense as New York. Okay, that's a good point.
Damn, he's got a good point with that one.
Yeah, that's true.
Hmm.
And Major Claridge with the super chat, and he's thinking. He does the thinking face.
so I'm thinking.
I don't know what he's thinking, but he's thinking. All right. So we got through the super chats. Now we get on the first topic. All right. Yeah, the first actual topic. The first
Xbox
actual
burn to the
topic.
ground, baby.
The first actual topic, and we'll get it with pretty much. I'll start with this. So it seems like Microsoft's going to shut down a lot, and they said it could be as soon as July 6th. But this is what we're looking at right now. Microsoft could shut at least 5 studios as part of big Xbox layoffs starting next week. And we're looking at Arcane Studios, which potentially were the ones who's supposed to do Blade. Compulsion Games, Double Fine, Ninja Theory, and Undead Labs. Literally State of the K3. Another game that they showed at the showcase that said was coming as Game Pass and PlayStation looks like it's not actually going to come out at all. Probably another example of them trying to sell the studio as an advertisement. So now this is
that showcase was actually an obituary.
Listen,
Because that's basically what it looks like.
I gave the showcase an 8.5. I downgraded that shit to like a 5.5 now because I don't know what game is coming out now. What game is actually going to come out other than Gears? And that's only because they got a date. That's the only reason why I know Gears is coming out, because they set a date to it. But listen, if there is no actual launch date to a game, how do you know it's coming out? Like Clockwork Revolution, how do you know that game's coming out? How do you know? It has no date.
It has a date. Doesn't it have a date? Or I thought it had a date.
No.
It does not.
Just a
Okay.
year.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh, a year.
I don't
Okay.
know.
Then maybe that's what it was. Okay.
I don't know. You see what I'm saying? Like
And
these
again, the
games-
other two that they showed had a year.
Yeah. Not only had a year, but they announced it on PlayStation and play it day one on Game Pass. They went the full shebang, like you're getting the game. Even on Game Pass. They play it day one. They did the whole splash screen. And now they're like, yeah, we're lying. We used the showcase as an advertisement pitch for somebody to develop. The funny part is the industry, like the people who would buy the games, they're not watching the showcase.
Sure ain't.
Like, you think that's what they're doing? You think CEOs and execs are just sitting there, oh, let's watch Xbox Showcase? No, they're not watching that shit. What the fuck is happening at Xbox? Like, what the fuck is happening? This is like, yo, I know Xbox was in a shit up, but this is like crazy. I don't know what games are coming out. I don't know if any game on that list is gonna come out. You know, or we'll kick it off.
Wow.
We're gonna kick it off to Chill Will. Any thoughts? Like, I mean, you're the dumbass that bought a Series X, so tell me how does it feel to own that product?
I will be playing Gears of War.
I'm saying now I see why people
That's
are giving
crazy.
him a. Now I see why he goes around to people, be like, "Hey, you want to buy Series X?" They give him $100 and be like, "Shut the fuck up and get away from me." The dude's collecting $100 a pop.
That my Grand Theft Auto, baby.
My man got like $2,000 from trying to sell his Xbox, and they're like, "Nah, keep that shit. Leave me alone." Like, what's going on here, Will? Like, you.
It's fucking wild. Like, I was like, are these fools really gonna go for the trifecta? Because last week they upped the prices of all their consoles. They discontinued the fucking 2 terabyte Series X. I'm like, what the fuck's the 25 anniversary gonna look like? Like, fuck, dude. So they raised the prices last week. They're announcing more studios might get shut down.
5.
And then they're talking about they're cutting third-party deals with Xbox Game Pass now. Like,
Yes.
IOI Interactive had a
I
great
thought Game
game
Pass
that just
was.
came out.
I thought Game Pass was sustainable though.
I remember you had Doc Dark on this fucking podcast, and he kept trying to justify how it was. That's just how, like, you know, these guys think. It's just crazy. Like, IOI just dropped a really good game in fucking 007 First Light, and now they got to do layoffs because Xbox pulled out of that contract, and I guess they're not doing that game anymore. I don't know, dude. It honestly feels like it's not even a gaming company anymore. I feel like we're really watching them turn into Sega right before our own very eyes. You know what I mean? You're canceling these games. You're shutting down these studios. What? Say that again?
I said, don't disrespect Sega like that, though. Sega wasn't a.
Well,
Yeah.
Sega
Sega wasn't
did
a powerhouse.
Watch yourself. Chewy, before you answer, just remember his friend is in the CIA. Just think about your answer. Just think about your answer. I just want you to know.
Well, think about it though.
Just think about it.
Sega had a fucking light at the end of the tunnel. You know, they're doing well now. Their movies are hitting. Their games are doing all right. I don't know how
Yeah, their
Crazy
movies-
Taxi
their
is gonna
movies-
do.
Yeah, their
But,
movies
you
are doing
know,
real well. Yeah.
It's crazy. Like, so I get what they want to do, right? They want to try to turn that 3% into something a little bit more respectable. But from what it looks like, they're not funding any of these smaller studios to like fill out Game Pass anymore. You know, we see this year that Call of Duty is not going to Game Pass day one. I think they're kind of done with all that now. I think Day and Date's going to be gone pretty soon. Like I just feel like they're going to go full on publisher. Like it's just crazy. But like even if they are, what kind of goodwill do you have with gamers right now? Because you're announcing these games and then you're closing them down. State of Decay 3 was just recently announced for PS5. You had an alpha. You showed a fuck ton of gameplay like 2 weeks ago. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, dude. It's crazy. It doesn't even feel like a gaming company anymore, honestly.
No, they're not.
Henry, what
I'm
are your
gonna go
thoughts?
next because I'm gonna go get some food.
Okay.
Yeah. So
You're gonna get some
listen,
KFC?
First of all, Henry. Huh?
You're gonna get some KFC?
Probably,
aren't you?
actually.
Remember,
They
don't
have-
fall
they have
for
a
the
good deal
colors
at the
again.
moment. Yeah, there's gonna be
He's
great.
getting the Wicked
Wings.
Wings.
One more
They got
time.
the Wicked. See,
Exactly.
I know
Wicked
my
Wings.
boy.
I
Wicked
love
Wings.
The
It's my
reds and the
podcast meal now.
oranges.
I only buy it for the podcast. You know. Anyway, first of all, I want you to know, unlike other disrespectful people, Sega is actually my favorite gaming company of all time. I just want you to know that. I don't know why you need it. You know. Also, Sean, you know, from last week, I want you to know that, you know, things got heated, things got that, but I still don't have a PlayStation SharePlay partner. So that's always a thing. I think the whole
This man
yeah,
here.
you know,
This
I
man
just
here.
I just
Yeah, it's
feel
all
that
good, bro.
somebody needs to know that on this podcast. It's crazy how that works. But yeah, no, when it comes to this thing, it seems that the Xbox showcases were just an obituary reading, like they were just showing us a list of dead projects or about to be dead projects, they were showing us dead bodies in the street, and now we just say, oh, there's some chalk on the road. And that's very saddening because I think that in reality, obviously it's a disservice to gamers. In reality, if you want to go and have an investor pitch, go and do that in your own private time and everything, but don't be showing us games and then saying that, oh, by the way, if miracles happen, maybe we'll be able to keep to some of these promises, but we don't know how they're going to come out. And it just shows that it's incredibly disingenuous as a company, because my biggest issue for the longest time is you come out and you show games that are years and years and years away because you want to pad the showcase, right? So you show like a trailer. They showed Everwild, didn't even know what the game was going to be. And I thought that was the most egregious that they would have been, right? But no, now it is we then they went to moving on to creating fake gameplay for games that were nowhere near the stage that they were showing. So when you see gameplay of a game, you think that, oh, there's at least a workable, playable build of at least some section of the game, and there's progress that has been made, and clearly that wasn't it, because they just were not there. And then the other thing is that now we're getting all of these reports because Microsoft leaks like a motherfucker. Like I don't even know. Like it's crazy because now we're hearing that Perfect Dark cost 800 plus million and you canceled it because it was going nowhere. Which is like it's such an outrageous amount that again it just makes me think like there's no way that it's true. Like I know that we can be hard on Xbox, but I don't want to like pile on unnecessarily with like bad numbers. But it's like, could you imagine even if half of that was true? Even if it was just 400 million that was just wasted on a studio and a developer that never did anything, that would be insane. But the thing is that for each of these things, there were actual trailers and gameplay, and no one ever gave any indication of like, oh, no. Instead, they portrayed it as everything is fine, everything is dandy. So yeah, I agree strongly, Podok. Like, what are we even to take at face value anymore from your showcase? How do we know that these titles are actually going to be delivered to us, in a timely manner? Because, like he said, unless you got the date, which seems to be the only differentiating factor, you don't know if you're going to get these things. So I don't know. I feel like I'm going to give that showcase a 1 out of 10 because I don't appreciate being lied to. It is what it is. But it's like, again, where is the value if I do not believe in the things that you're saying? It's like any partner, people. If you have a partner out there, you don't believe what they say, it's time to leave. It's okay. It's time to go. Like, I believed in Valkyrie as a Melbournian that she was trying to get a PS5. She came and she showed me a DualSense, and she was like, "Look, I'm making my way over there to PlayStation." And then today, and even though I have accepted that
We got Xboxed. We got Xboxed. We got Xbox.
Sorry.
And then today she tells me that she wants to play on the monitor. I don't know what to do with that.
We got Xboxed. That's what happened.
Oh.
Valkyrie Xboxed
It's
us.
crazy.
I got sucked with the Indigo, and it was beautiful. I'm like, that controller's beautiful. We
I know.
almost there.
She got all of us. She Xbox showcased us
The betrayal.
on this podcast.
The
On this
horror.
podcast. She
The
did that.
betrayal.
She pulled a Shama.
Yeah, Val, didn't you have an Xbox?
Don't squeeze.
Never.
Huh?
You might
I
as well.
bought,
we
never
know that,
unboxed
Valkyrie?
You might as
it,
well.
never
Trust me now.
unboxed it and sold it.
You might as well.
Oh.
So you did have
The
it.
betrayal.
I sold her out.
So you did have
I got pressured into buying it, left it in a box, it sat there, and then I went, I'm
The
selling this
betrayal.
crap.
The absolute betrayal.
Who pressured you into buying it? Because I could hire his services for a different team.
A work colleague who I now no longer speak to. So
Oh man, I'm gonna introduce your work
We know
colleagues,
why.
because if that's the way we
We
can
know
get you on
why.
PlayStation team, we may need to get some backyard bullying happening in your work office. You know what I'm saying? You just
no.
you're just gonna walk in and go and be like, "So, We heard you didn't get that PlayStation though. All right. I will be temporarily away from the pod. Talk to you soon.
Enjoy your wicked wings.
Peace out. Enjoy your
I'll be enjoying them here. I'm gonna go get them. And then
You're
you're
gonna get them and you come
gonna
back. You're gonna eat them in front of us? How dare you?
Yeah.
How dare you?
Listen, listen. My heart is hurting. I was betrayed twice by Valkyrie.
Now he's going to emotionally eat in front of us.
Exactly. I'm going to take up my feelings on those chicken wings.
I'm about to pick me up some fried apple pies. I gotta counter this.
Listen, all of us need help. We all need therapy. You know, at
We
least
need some
I'm not
comfort
gambling my
food.
life away.
We need some comfort
Hey,
food.
wings
Go for $4.
Wicked wings are cheaper than a therapist, so there you go.
Yeah, that's true.
Valkyrie, when I put another 20 kilos, that's on you.
Oh,
That's on
man.
you.
Oh man. All right, let me turn this
That's
over
okay.
to Craig.
I own it.
Let me turn this over to Craig.
Yeah, real
Because you are the
fast,
voice of Xbox. You are the voice of Xbox.
Yeah, real
start
fast.
Speaking.
They are resetting everything. She's gonna. Jewel's right. They're gonna change Game Pass by pulling a lot of games out. They're gonna have almost like an a la carte Game Pass where you just kind of build your own services. So they'll have a base service, and then if you want to go get EA, if you want to go get Ubi, stuff
Sorry,
like
Craig,
that.
just one more thing before you guys go on. You've got people in the waiting room, Puerto Rock, so that's it.
I do?
Right, talk to you soon.
Wow. All right. So, but no, it's stuff I've already said before. They are Sharma is got the heart. Being an executive, she's got to make executive decisions. She's not. They're not going to spend $1 billion on Game Pass like they've been doing. Maybe she can get it down to 750 million, which means that they're going to be paying for their games. She's already indicated that people need to be buying their games. I mean, she's indicated that. But what they're doing is they're just resetting everything, and for them to go back to being what they feel is competitive, what she thinks she can get them to have exclusives and things like that, they're going to be pulling more games out of Game Pass, and so you'll get games. I mean, people mention like Outer Worlds and things like that. You'll get games like that in there that are again not games that aren't like gigantic games, but are just considered good, solid games for them. And they'll occasionally drop a Pearl in there. They drop a Clear Obscure in there, but as far as people are saying all these deals are on hold, that is true pending her doing her review, because they're in the business stuff was either today or tomorrow. So they're simply she's just reorganizing. That's what's going on. It looks bad though. I'm not going to deny it looks. The optical is horrible, and so, for Xbox, but they're not. She's going to change some things over there, and I wouldn't compare it to Sony. Sony's doing a lot of things because Sony is already anticipating what Microsoft is going to be trying to do, and Sony, I don't think they're not going to stop what they're doing, but they're going to be a little more aggressive, especially with their pricing. Now that Microsoft is kind of taking a step back during their reorganization. So, but don't get caught up in all the rumors, people. They're going to have some announcements here in the next after the 4th. You have the major holiday coming up, so after the 4th of July, you're going to have some announcements coming out of them on what they plan on trying to do, how they plan on trying to do it, if they keep the Helix coming, if they go to the OEMs, I think the people are calling them, where everybody's kind of making their own different one. All that gets sorted out here. A few more weeks, and everybody, you decide you want to buy one or not. If you don't want one, you don't have to buy one. I'm not buying one. I'm not in their ecosystem. I wish them the best of luck. Certainly hope that the people who are in that ecosystem finally get to sleep at night, because they really do not like what Microsoft is doing. They don't. And so we'll have to wait and see what they do consumer wise.
All right. Let me bring this over to let's see. We got that. Let me give this over to Terabint.
Yeah, not really much to say. I mean, we've been seeing so much negativity about Xbox. It's almost tiring at this point. You know what I'm saying? It's like, how much can we harp on them? They really just shot themselves in the foot again with this price increase right after announcing new hardware too. Right? They announced that colorful green Xbox, and now that's going to be even more expensive than what people assumed it was going to cost. Right? Minus, of course, having the option for even a 2 terabyte option. And then, of course, there's rumors, you're talking about these studios being shut down. One of those studios being Was it Arcane is a studio that's supposed to be making Blade? I mean, that's a big deal. If they drop that, that's again, it's going to be like a gut punch for their studios. I know they need to do a reset and they need to really consolidate their resources to studios that they feel like are going to be successful, but a lot of that content that's supposed to be going to Game Pass is going out the window. We even talk about how supposedly they're freezing adding games to Game Pass, but you know, I kind of can't help but laugh a little bit because VG Fight School has been really just been a Game Pass evangelist, so to speak, for like the past 2 years. Or hell, Dark too. Them cats that have been low key, like they say that they're PC guys, but they're championing for the Xbox community. Same thing goes with a lot of these grifters out there. What the hell are they get? Like, okay, if they have Game Pass, and then Game Pass starts to lose its value, they're gonna switch up. They're gonna move the goalposts because for so long, you know, people like VG were trying to champion for Game Pass like it was the newfangled thing, like it was super consumer, you know, oriented, and it was gonna be the next evolution of gaming and streaming and services and stuff like that. And we're actually seeing come to fruition everything that we've been warning them about for so long about how it's not sustainable to do that. And then the ultimate question they need to ask themselves is what's going to happen when they start removing more from Game Pass? Because at some point you're going to realize, okay, this isn't going to be worth it anymore. I'm going to go ahead and shut down my service. And then when you do that, what are you going to have left to show for it? All the games that you had been talking about that you have, you've been subscribed to this service for so long, and when you don't buy any games, what happens when you get rid of it? Well, your whole library is going to go kaput, and then they're only going to have leftovers just a couple of games you maybe picked up on some sales or what have you. I mean, I guess, but then it's like it's either that or what you're gonna like. What is Xbox gonna do? Are they gonna eventually remove? Because I'm gonna see Game Pass fail, right? We're gonna see it fail, but is it gonna be shut down to the point where they're just gonna cut all access to it, or are they going to have some kind of grandfathered shit where it's like, well, if you were subscribed to it, we'll make sure that you are still able to play your games that you've had since you first started using it until you cancel your subscription. So the question is going to be, well, are you going to keep that subscription by the time you're 77 years old, and you're going to still be paying what $23 to $30 a month for this service? Who knows what the hell is going to be when they're 77? But I'm just saying, like, it's not a sustainable thing to do that, right? And this is kind of separate from the digital copies, and because at least you somewhat own it, but at the same time you don't truly own it, and that's even more so when it comes to subscription services. So the whole approach of Xbox was trying to do something revolutionary to try to work their way into a niche within the market, and it's just failed on all fronts. And now, especially with the Blizzard Activision acquisition, that's just starting to become more and more pressure on Xbox than ever before. So much so that Microsoft is even thinking about just taking them out to the shed and just blasting them. And that's what it's looking like right now. So basically, Xbox they should have just made a yellow version because they're just old yeller at this point.
Wow.
All right. Henry, any thoughts?
Yeah, well, I mean, like, what else is new, right? So I'm so disgusted by the way they disrespectfully just jump into this industry and thinking they could handle, they just came in with the big box of firecrackers, and they look at everybody else, they're keeping their distance and firing it away, and they go, oh no, we're gonna do it this way, right in front of our face, and it blew up in their face, right? So like all these great devs and studios, they came in and they say, no, you can't take this many years to do your thing anymore. You got to do this in 18 months, right, or whatever. And then they realize, no, that's not possible because it really messes up with the quality. And then they go, well, we can't really handle this, and because we ruin the track record of these developers, so we aren't able to sell them either. So now they're just gonna screw it up and basically fire everybody. And yeah, I mean, that's about what I have to say. And I'm really genuinely disgusted by how the industry is being pushed because somebody came in and threw a lot of money at it and then realized, okay, well, this, I have a lot of money, but I still couldn't handle this.
Yeah, it sounds like they're getting rid of a lot of their smaller studios and they're just gonna license out their smaller games. Like Tony Hawk was made by a different dev that's not under Microsoft. Spyro's gonna be made by Toys for Bob. They no longer own them anymore. Luckily, Toys for Bob was able to spin out and become independent, but it's not looking like anybody's gonna buy any of these studios. It's just it sucks, man. It's a tough time in the industry to be under an Xbox banner.
Yeah. And when you move the industry this way, and it's no wonder we don't get any. Like, because you always hear people wanting new titles. Why are we getting sequels? Because sequels guarantee investments. Because they can present it to people like these investor and go, hey, this is how much we made in episode 2, right? So now we can make episode 3, 4, 5, and we need this much money. And people are willing to say, well, this is a guarantee win. So it's kind of like the cycle that we go through, right? So yeah. Yeah, that's probably why we're never getting Killzone, because Killzone just didn't sell well enough. I didn't think it was fun either. I think Guerrilla was better at making, single player action RPG than they are at making shooters.
Do you think they would bring it back? Do you think they could bring it back though, just the online portion? Because people been.
I don't know, man.
Well, why couldn't they do SOCOM or
Killzone? SOCOM has other licensing issues, but at least Killzone, that's right there. That's kind of in the basement.
Or Resistance, right?
Resistance, Fallout. Yeah, good point. Yeah, Resistance.
Sony, I could probably start that right now and finish it before.
before Intergalactic comes out.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be hilarious.
Right about that. Yeah, that's a good point.
That's right.
Yeah.
So the thing with Microsoft, because this is a lot of studios, and the game's already made, or at least I hope. We don't even know if these games are actually made, or how far into development these games. I don't know, like how far into development state K3 is, or what was it, Senwa and stuff like that. But to have games, show games, and be like, oh yeah, we had no intention of releasing it. Like Nintendo, I have to give props to Nintendo. Nintendo doesn't have that mindset. When they're in trouble, when they were really in trouble, they took the salaries away from the top execs, but they kept their studios. And then years later, when they asked Nintendo, or they even, I think it's just shortly after, Nintendo said that, they need the developers to produce the games to get back into shape. And that's why I'm thinking that's how you get back into shape. You produce games for your platform, because at the end of the day, if you don't have the developers, then you don't create the games. And if you're not creating the games, then how do you expect to get back into the good graces? How do you expect your console to sell? How do you expect to get how you expect people to come back to any platform if you don't produce the games that help you identify the platform? Like, how does that work? Like, sure, like you shut down all these studios, so now you cut the expenses, you maybe reduce HR, you reduce operational expenses. Sure, you save money. And now you're like, okay, we're back to nominal levels or profitable levels, whatever, because you just caught so much expenses. Now you're like, all right, now the business is where it's supposed to be. But I'm thinking, but what business are you? Like, who's going to make games? Your business is making games. Right. Who's going to make games? Like, you got rid of the people.
Now, what games are coming out for Xbox next year other than Fable and Call of Duty?
I mean, they're just liars, man. That's what it's all about. They just straight up liars.
Clockwork. In the Clockwork.
No, we don't know. That's not.
We don't know.
We don't know now. Come out anymore. Right? It's next year. There's a good how many months till next year? They might decide.
Who is the developer for Clockwork? Who is the developer for Clockwork Revolution?
Isn't it?
Who's the developer for Clockwork Revolution?
In
Exile.
Compulsion's about to get
Compulsion done.
Yeah, Compulsion about to get
Compulsion is
about
midnight.
Yeah. So, but do we really know if Clockwork's coming out? We don't know.
Yeah.
What if that's another cut they have to do?
Yeah, that's a good point.
What if this is what's hilarious? What if they use Clockwork Revolution? Because let me put it this way: Clockwork Revolution as a console exclusive, that's a weird title.
Yeah, it is.
It is a weird title because it's not like it's a system seller. It's not like
it's not a legacy title either.
It's not a legacy title, and it's also a title that doesn't sell consoles. You're not going to sell an $800 Xbox.
No, yeah, exactly. That should be their Returnal, but the thing is, with Returnal, that was at the start of the gen where you're trying to establish a portfolio.
Yeah,
That's
so it's
why
like
I always felt like Clockwork should have been an exclusive, but it's just so weird to tie it down 6-7 years into the gen by the time if it comes out.
And I'm not saying Xbox shouldn't have exclusives or try this stuff, but that game is weird because it's not a system sell. It's not going to change nothing.
Right.
But what if they
PC
what
game.
if yeah,
At the
but
end
what
of
if
the day, it's a PC game.
yeah, but what if they know they're not going to release the game anyway? So they just did it to get that, you know, goodwill social media stuff. They say, "Oh yeah, Clockwork Revolution's an exclusive," but they're like, "Yeah, we're not actually releasing this shit." This
A lot of other games they showed is not coming out, so it's like how can you actually trust Xbox? That's the main thing now. It's like, can you actually trust them as a platform holder and to really continue to do business with them as far as making game goes from the consumer side? Oh wait, let me go from the consumer side and just from the business side and the gamer side as well. Because like if you get excited for these games coming out, it's like Xbox is just like blue balls for technology at this point. They get you all excited. Oh yeah, we're about to play these new games. They coming out, but then they not coming out. It's like, yo, what am I supposed to do with this? It's just bad, man. And then like, how's Asha Sharma supposed to be the leader in gaming by 2030 with this kind of shit happening? Like what are we talking about? Like,
Streamer's
it's
back.
just bad
I think it was him, but one of the original creators of Xbox. He did made a tweet saying that Asha was sent in to, forgot the term he used, but pretty but he uses
Sunset the brand.
Sunset the brand.
I think that's what he said.
Sunset the brand.
And I think it's because he recognized, he probably knows Microsoft, and he sees when somebody's really coming in to clean house and shut shit down.
And to add to your point, like, think about it. State of Decay 2, for all of its flaws from when it first released, that game still sold 10 million units.
Did it?
Like, if you're gonna cut, dude. If you're gonna cut State of Decay 3, a live service game that's gonna sell units.
That's interesting.
The fuck?
I didn't know it.
What are we doing here?
State of K2? I didn't realize.
Let me double check.
I don't think.
I think it was 10 million units.
I didn't think it sold that well.
Can I add a few things that regarding Xbox is that for whatever reason they always learn the worst and the wrong lessons from their mistakes, right? Number one, they went with the Xbox One generation. They went TV. And one of the things that they didn't have is they didn't have the support of the influencers and the media, right? So rather than correcting their mistake, they went out and, gathered these influencers, have a Microsoft, Xbox, what do you call it? What is that stupid name?
Never mind. No, it didn't. It had 10 million players. That's my fault.
Oh,
2 million sold.
10 million players, yeah.
MAUs.
They fucking got me. Nah, yeah, I was wrong.
So, they had the people who were kind of fanboying and almost acting as kind of a media mouthpieces for them, right? The influencers, whatever you want to call them. And then the other thing, the worst lesson they learned out of the Xbox One generation is they were beat on the price and they were beat on the system performance. So they thought that, releasing Series S and X was a good idea without consulting the developers, right? So again, the wrong lessons were learned from that generation. The other thing, the wrong lesson they've learned from that generation is they thought, a lot of people are building their catalog, right? Game catalog on PlayStation, and we need to give them incentive to potentially jump over. So how about we just pretty much devalue all of our IP into a subscription service? Again, it's just the wrong lesson after wrong lesson. Now, the question now comes is, does Asha learn the wrong lessons, and is she going to repeat not the same mistakes, but is she going to have mistakes after mistakes similar to the Xbox One generation and the Series S and X generation? I think one of the critical mistakes, the one mistake that she has done since that she has started as a CEO is Porter up 100%, right? There's no trust in the brand. It's just like, nobody can trust them if they showed Hellblade and they're going to close the studio next week, right? Nobody's going to trust them if they already showed Blade and they're going to shut down. So the biggest problem they're going to have moving into now and the future is there's not going to be trust. And who's going to trust Asha Sharma when she came out and, said, how about them exclusives if, let's say, Gears and Clockwork Revolution goes, non-exclusive within the next a year or two? So again, it's just the brand is literally being, teared apart from side to side. And at the end of the day, PlayStation is not doing any favors for them by just going all out with this Grand Theft Auto, um, marketing campaign. Like, to be honest, I wish that Xbox would survive, but without trust, I don't think it has, 3 to 4 years, even maybe 2 years to survive. It's just, and potentially they're gonna get shut down. I don't think they're gonna get shut down. That they're gonna have the major IPs with Minecraft and Call of Duty and I don't know, Diablo and StarCraft and Warcraft would potentially continue. But other than that, it's pretty much a done deal if the rumors are true.
Okay.
Like, do the board of directors ever come in and go, hey, why don't we fire the top 10 execs that are responsible for this, and their salary could go to some of these devs because they probably make triple, right? So, well, that's actually an understatement. They probably make 10 times as much as the devs. Yeah.
Devs, they fired Phil Spencer, and they fired they didn't fire Bond because she just resigned.
Her Bond.
But, yeah, they did not. She when
they kind of undermined her.
Yeah, they undermined her. But, they'll be. People got to understand. Sharma's already got them to buy in for at least a year or two with spending more money on their bigger games. But as you all are saying, they're cutting what games are they cutting? That's a legitimate observation. But she's, as an executive, they're going to have to. She's making those hard decisions. If they're going to have these massive atomic layoffs, is what everybody keeps talking about. So, and we're going to find, we'll all find out in the next week or two. Because I assume she's going to do it after the 4th, but God, who knows? They may wake up tomorrow and it be there.
They're saying July 6th.
You're gonna give them their holiday pay and be like, fuck off.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what they're going to do. Yeah, but it's
wild.
Like I said before, it's a two-way street because she is trying to change things and she has bought time. And she doesn't have to do the 30. Is it like a 30% thing? She no longer has to do that. So they have to give her the opportunity. It sounds like they're going to give her the opportunity to try to do it, but Amy Hood could only be held off for so long, and she doesn't come across to me as somebody's going to be nice about it. She's just going to say, "Girl, bye." That's why Amy Hood. When you listen to her, when you read about her, she's pretty straightforward, and so it's going to, for me, like I said, I'll give her a year because she's a new executive, and she does have if she's convinced them that she can do something, they have to let her try. If she fails, she fails. But overall, yeah, I don't disagree with everybody saying here. It's going to be really hard to trust that they're going to do the right thing if you don't know what they're doing day to day. It seems like something new is coming out, bad news, So it's have to see what they do.
But also, one of the worst thing is the two executives, which is the Matt Booty and Aaron Greenberg, are still there. Right? Xbox has terrible marketing. Aaron Greenberg should not be there. And also the quality and the development of their main studios has struggled, and that was the responsibility of Matt Booty. So, why are they still there? It's just, it does not make any sense whatsoever.
Good point. Yeah. Well, either she still wants them there, or they're on their way out too. Because if she goes, you have to figure that they'll go as well. But yeah, that's a good observation. I don't know why they're still there. So I don't know. That's a good question.
The interesting thing about where the gaming industry is at right now, and especially how it's affecting Microsoft, is that there's a big disconnect between these corporations and their consumers. And I was sick with the flu for like a week and a half, and during that time, I actually went and rewatched some of those old E3 press conferences all the way back from like 2005, 2007, like some of the key moments, right? And seeing some of that, and the aura was so different back then because gaming really felt like an event. Not just the event E3 itself, but the games when they launched, it was an event, because we think of reminisce, talk about midnight launches or press conferences. and where people are there, like experiencing it in a tangible way. Some people watch it on G4 TV, and then eventually a lot of it started to flock over to YouTube eventually, right? But some of those moments, right? Like if you think about like, I'll just give you one example, right, real quick. Resistance 2. When they showed the trailer to Resistance 2, and it was literally, it sounded like a broadcast of some dude that was like hiding in a closet somewhere trying not to get killed, and it was just like he was describing like people whose limbs are twisted, and it's like your families are dying and lying in storm drains, and then the scene cuts to a Leviathan holding you like 100 meters above the ground. It was like, oh shit, I gotta try this, because it was a new idea, right? Resistance was a new idea when the new generation came, and it got people excited about the PlayStation. And then the sequels came out, and they kind of took that idea and turned it into this event. Huge things like Call of Duty, Modern Warfare 2, Killzone, like all these games that had an identity. Hell, I remember at one of the Xbox press conferences, they even brought out a freaking Porsche for like one of their Forza games, And there's a certain, that's actually important. You might think that that's not everything. Obviously it's not, because not a lot of people are there, but people hear about these things, and that's how word gets passed around. In the modern era, we're not dealing with E3 anymore, right? Because of the whole COVID era. So there's a huge disconnect between the corporations and us. In fact, the only way for games to really take off, from what I've noticed in recent years, is memes. Like if a game gets a lot of memes behind it, it can build a lot of momentum. Like that's what happened with Helldivers 2. Helldivers 2, I saw a video of a guy cooking a grenade, jumping off of a rock into the mouth of a Bile Titan, and blew up and killed himself, and hopefully killed the Bile Titan. I saw that and I was like, holy shit, I want to play this. Right? Like it was like, that's the only way for you to get into stuff now, because there's so much saturation in the market. You're not going to get a lot of successful new ideas that jump in and get people to flock to it, because one, you've lost the connection with the audience. The marketing is no longer there. The aura is no longer there. They don't have that kind of presence anymore. It doesn't matter if you just upload a video to YouTube anymore. People don't care about that, because there's already so much content that's constantly vying for their attention. So the only way that you're going to get anything to succeed is to go out and get it wherever they're at, whether it's on TikTok, whether it's on Instagram or Facebook Reels or whatever. Like that's what people are focusing their time on. So the only way you're going to make anything feel like an event is through there, or to just shove it on the front, the front home screen of your console when you turn it on, like what GTA is doing right now. Because they're making sure you knew that GTA was available for pre-order. But does even like a game like Grand Theft Auto, it's got such a sustained audience from that era that made games feel like an event, that it still has carried over that aura from back then. And games that don't have that will not succeed. Like they just won't.
And that's why the Marvel token reaction over the weekend at Evo was such an important, right? Blade showed up, Deadpool showed up, and everybody probably seen how the crowd reacted of that announcement. It's just every single game needs to have those moments. Yeah, how the core fans react.
Like there was a reveal for Tekken 8 at like an Evo, like some kind of event, right? There was a Tekken game going on. Then they showed that a new character they're going to be bringing from some anime called Baki, and I saw the hype and the excitement from all the people that were like into anime. They were like, "Oh shit, Baki's gonna be on Tekken." I was like, "What? Who the Baki? I don't know who the hell this is." I went and looked. Oh, the show on Netflix. So I went and watched the show a little bit, and I was like, "Okay, I kind of see why people are hyped up about this shit." And that's the type of shit that I'm telling you that gets people to draw their attention from other things. Xbox has none of that. Like, what game can you think of that's making people turn their head away from whatever game they're playing? I can't think of one. I can't think. Not even Gears is really, throttling the needle in any direction, because it doesn't feel like an event anymore. And that's what's been lost from the gaming industry. You understand? Like, I remember, like I always mentioned, Destiny 1. They had Destiny 1, they revealed it. And then the next year they were like, oh, by the way, you can go ahead and play the alpha. And they announced that during E3, and then everybody was excited about it. So it's like, you have to take gaming back to that. I don't know how you do that without E3 anymore, but I know that they're trying to do it with this whole video game awards, and Jeff Keighley trying to rebuild some of that momentum, some of that magic from the past. it's just the industry is weird without it because everything is just so like cyclical. It's like now everything's about subscriptions and all this kind of stuff. So just like how when a show comes out on Netflix, everybody just wants to eat it all up at once, right? Because it comes out on Netflix and then you get all like 10 episodes, and that's kind of stupid.
Yes. No. You're still salty over that last conversation. Listen, buddy.
No, I'm not.
We not trying to wait
that.
a whole week for the next episode. I might die. I might die. Who the hell says I get to see episode 2? Like X-Men 97, they're releasing the first 3 episodes. Bitch, release the whole thing. Release the whole thing.
Okay. I understand that. I understand that. But then it has no lasting power. The show has no lasting power because nobody's talking about it a month. And that's the thing. There is a balance that has to be struck. Now, remember when that whole argument, when I brought that up, I told you, I said I'm half and half because I'm on both sides of it. There's some shows where I'll do that, and there's some shows where I like to talk of shit with people online about, what do you think's gonna happen next? You know, Westworld was a really good example. Where I was like, oh shit, I don't know, and then eventually what'll happen is it'll build up to that hype where the season finale happens, and then that's what people are talking about, and it lasts a little bit longer, and then it becomes an event. But when you just slap it all on at once, really what you're doing is you're just giving major Tyrone Bigham scratching his neck type energy, where you're just getting that fix, and then it's like, okay, man. All right, cool, I played it, cool, fuck it, go on to the next game, I don't want
to wait for crack. I want my crack now.
That's what I'm saying. It's like Gaming wasn't crack back then. Gaming was like a 3-course meal. Now it's like cracking some Jack in the Box at like 1 a.m. and shit.
So I will say this. I think E3 wasn't gonna work no more. Because
because COVID era hit and there's all bets off.
I don't think even COVID. I think
they can't afford it anyways.
Even if it was affordable, there's only one problem. Games are taking 5 to 6 years to make. Why are you gonna show at E3 every single year? You have no content.
I was gonna mention that too. You're right.
What Sony showcase are you gonna show every single year? Look at Microsoft. When you technically look at Microsoft showcase, they're like, oh, we have a showcase every year. They keep showing the same games, just a little bit more of it, or they show games that don't exist. Yeah. That's how bad the showcase.
Yeah. So
Perfect Dark wasn't a real game. It was fake.
The year they showed Final Fantasy VII Remake, they also showed Shenmue. Did that ever even fucking come out?
Shenmue did. Shenmue 3. I think Shenmue
people were like, I literally saw reaction videos of people crying because they saw Shenmue.
Yeah.
They were like, oh my god,
but think about it. If it takes 5 years now to make a game, what can you show every single year unless you have like 30 development studios in your portfolio? If you don't have the 30 development studios in your first party portfolio, you can't show 3 to 4 new games every year. You just don't have the studios anymore to keep up with that pace, right? So then your show becomes 90% multi-plats, where you're going to have a whole ass show at E3 that's Sony-centric, Microsoft-centric, and you're just showing multi-plats. For that, that's why I agree Summer Game Fest is the best place to do it. Because really, if the big 3 were to do the showcase, it would be Summer Game Fest broken up into 3 separate pieces. And we're seeing primarily third-party games on the shows. Because there's not enough first-party. Only Nintendo will probably be able to do it. You see what I'm saying? So I think Sony realized, and that will piss me off, because if Sony realized that, like, hey, we can't be doing the showcases because it costs too much, and we really ain't going to have the content because the content's taking longer. And let's say they came up to that conclusion like that, that's going to piss me off, because that means you guys knew your pipeline's going to be slower and you guys didn't invest in your studios to maintain the pipeline, or at least, to mitigate that. You know what I'm saying? You didn't give Sucker Punch an extra team, so that way they have 2 teams. You didn't give, Gorilla an extra team. You didn't give at least your top performer. I can understand Housemarque. And maybe Sony Ben. Okay, Sony Ben, maybe they don't deserve 2 teams yet because Days Gone wasn't a breakout hit. Okay, but Sucker Punch definitely. Absolutely should have been doubled up. They should have had another team, invested, stuff like that, right? Things like that. Yeah. So
all right, and then you have to strike that balance, right? Because you have to have a constant flow of games. You have to have studios to do so. And then, but you also have to, like I said, turn it into an event. Do something that makes people get hyped for it. Because obviously people are hyped about GTA, but we still haven't seen gameplay. So where do you strike that balance? Because sometimes we would see a trailer to a game, it wouldn't be launched for like 4 years later, right? I remember when was it Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots, when they revealed it, they showed a trailer that showed the fight between, was it Raiden and a whole bunch of those walking mechs and shit. And it was like a 7-minute cinematic. And it was like, holy shit, this looks so cool, man. And it just stayed in my mind for like the whole year. Because I think they showed that trailer in like 2007 and the game launched sometime in 2008. And then,
let me ask you this.
Okay, hold on real quick. Another one too, because y'all love talking shit about Killzone. Fuck y'all. Killzone was a pre-render in 2005 before they even revealed the PS3. And then 2 years later, at the very end of the E3 conference, they were like, oh, by the way, there's one last game to show y'all motherfuckers. I think it was Jack Ryan or whatever his name is. He's like, check this shit out. And you just see the kill.
My man
yeah,
said
Trenton.
Jack Ryan.
Yeah, Trenton. I don't know I forget his name. Oh yeah, that's Tom Clancy. My bad.
Tom Clancy.
Yeah, Jack Trenton.
Like, yo.
Yeah, he and then they showed the Killzone gameplay. And bro, the whole internet fucking exploded that. I remember that shit, bro. And then everybody at school was talking about it on the lunch tables the next day. They were like, yo, did you see that Killzone shit? I'm like, yo, bro, I'm trying to get that shit. Like, I'm like, yo, why the fuck isn't gaming like that anymore? Just because everybody's too caught up in...
So I want to say this. That's what I want to ask you.
Because you aren't in school anymore.
Look at the jump. Well,
That's true.
we were kids. Oh, no, I was a kid. But look at the jump from PS3 to PS2. Graphically, right? So, like, when we saw PS3 and 360 games, that was, like, the first era of high definition for us. And the graphic jump was immense compared to what we got from PlayStation 2, GameCube, and OG Xbox. But now we don't get those jumps as big anymore. That's why, right now, we're focused on hair strands and shadow details and pool reflections, right? Like
ray
we have
tracing,
to, like
yeah.
in order ray tracing, because in order to talk about a jump in graphics, we now have to go into granular detail. You know, we don't see like a basic visual jump holistically. We now have to zoom in into like, you know, the face of Alloy and the fresco in her, like the little hair strands that come out her cheeks. You know, the hair physics in Resident Evil, you know, ray tracing, pool reflections. Because generally, graphics, like we are diminishing returns. Like graphics is improving, but in the details, not in the overall simple picture where you could just look at a game and just generally see a better looking game. We have to see those details, right? And without those details, it's not that far off from the base PS4. You understand what I'm saying? The ray tracing is a big thing. Details and reflections is huge and all that stuff. But with the PS6, it's going to get even more like when we go on a like the jump, like how big of a graph, like we are experiencing diminishing returns. So we don't get those big stuff.
Yes.
Like we used to. It's just not there no more because the graphics are amazing. I mean, even look at PS4 graphics. Some of those games still look amazing today. Go boot up The Last of Us 2. Go boot up. Some people, I remember when The Last of Us 2 launched, people thought that was a PS5 game. They're like,
bro,
Sony's bullshit.
When God of War 2018 came out, I had waited till the PS4 Pro had its second version, the one with the more quieter fan. And bro, that game, like, say what you want about the PS4 Pro, that game ran that game at 1080p 60, and that was a huge difference from playing that shit.
Was it 60? Really?
Yeah, on the Pro, on the PS4 Pro, it was running at 60, or at least like fluctuating. It was hitting 60 a lot of the time, so it was up there. But it ran much better, and so much so that I think that when the PS5 came out, if you just used the disc version of God of War, you were actually able to play the game just straight up without any patches in 4K 60, because that's how it was on the disc. It allowed you to just play it like that on a performance mode. So it pretty much unlocked the the resolution scaling, and then the frame rate would be capped at 60, so it just ran really good. And that's why, like, going from God of War 2018 to Ragnarok, they actually look kind of similar, but until they did the PSSR update, then I actually see. That was such a good game.
So I think that's one of the big problem. You don't get the graphical wow.
Yeah.
That we use.
Diminishing returns.
I wouldn't say so. Okay, so that's kind of
Most
true.
of our
but
graphical wows are detailed.
Well, hold on a sec. Hold on a sec.
Is it not?
Because when we're talking about like not Grand Theft Auto, Metal Gear Solid 4, I don't know if you remember this, but when you're playing through that first section, the frame rate actually drops down to like 12 FPS, for like a good section there.
Almost
So,
every game
it's
on
not-
PS3.
It's not, yeah, it's not.
Listen.
It wasn't so much about the performance; it was about the experience of the game itself. A lot of that
game was graphically like ahead of its time. Well, the game was graphically like insane. Like some of the graphics on PlayStation, even on 360, like Gears of War, like the graphics was insane compared to the PS2. That's what I'm saying. Like the graphical jump of a game from like Killzone 2, from Killzone 1 was like, holy shit. Like these games were just like, the destruction. And remember back then, it was all about the destruction physics. Like a lot of games was pushing that. Battlefield, Infamous, and we were like, holy shit. Like there was these just big visual upgrades that was just so like
that worked out really well for Crackdown.
Yeah.
I remember one time I was at a homeboy's house and he had his PS3 connected to his HD TV. For like 2 years, he had the PS3 connected to it and didn't even have the HD turned on.
Oh my god!
Because he didn't change it in the settings. I was like, bro, what the hell? Why does it look like this? He was like, what do you mean? It looks good. I'm like, no, it doesn't. Here, look. I went to the settings. I flipped it over to high def. He was like, what the fuck? He was playing that shit at 480p for 2 years.
Or if you didn't have the component cables and stuff like that, but HDMI.
No, he had an HD. He had he had an HD cable. It just for some reason it hadn't automatically switched over, and I was like, why the hell are you playing it like this, bro?
But I think right now
it was like a whole new world for him.
But if you look at the bumps, like or like any time, really any graphics conversation is details. It's like, look at the character skin, look at their hair, look like you have to stop the screen and look at something to really see the improvements of the game over. Like it's always a comparison of like the rivers, the lakes, the glass, the reflections.
I'm pretty sensitive to that shit, like the anti-aliasing, a lot of the noise during. That's one of the things I really appreciate about the Pro because that stabilization of the when you're using PSSR in games that use PSSR 2.0 especially, it makes a huge difference. Like I can actually tell. We're just talking about shit, bro. I don't know.
Oh man, you on a shitty TV, so how
I
do
stopped
you
paying
know?
attention about 30 minutes ago, so I have no idea.
It was about.
But Tab, if you're on a
Xbox,
trash ass
basically-
TV, so how do you know?
It's not even a trash TV. It's still 4K 60. I don't know why you're tripping.
My man, you on HDMI 2.0? What are you talking about?
No, I think it's 2.1 because it is HDR though. It has HD.
I'm fucking with you.
It has HDR.
Probably 1.4.
But so let me roll this over to Valkyrie. Any thoughts? Like I know some people talk about Xbox, but I think this is like it's like big. Like so many studios. Like there's some people, some insiders on the Microsoft side, like Microsoft insiders,
At least 5.
they're saying that this could be like the largest layoffs in gaming. Like what's about to happen? Like they're saying, like if what they're getting ends up true, you're talking some of the biggest layoffs in gaming. Period. Like I'm gonna ask you this: insane amount of price hikes for the console. Obviously, it's impacting the industry, but Microsoft is not even trying. Like if you're trying to sell a regular Xbox for $750, it's like what the hell are you doing? And then, like, you actually showed games that you knew you were not going to provide to the consumer. Like, these studios are being shut down, but for whatever reason, you still decided to show it on a showcase. Like, at this point, like, and I know it's hard to say we're not CEOs or whatever, but what do you think of Asha Sharma at this point? Like, how she was presented in the beginning, the things she said in the beginning, but now we're seeing all these things. It's like, what is your assumption of her now? From what she presented herself in the beginning to like what we've seen so far already.
I think what I always thought, which she's a puppet and she's doing what she's told. This is why you get, she's made all these promises that she'll do this and make it better and fix it and improve things. And then suddenly games aren't being released, studios are being cut, prices are going up. It's the complete opposite. It's like me going, hey guys, I got a PlayStation 5 controller, but I just bought a PC.
Oh.
Sorry.
The old bait and switch.
We got Asha Sharma by Valkyrie. She Sharma us.
Asha Sharma.
Don't squeeze the Sharma.
I'm learning from the best right here.
What's that stuff they use in movies where they put the thing on the cloth and then put it over someone's mouth and they faint? Like that, she's doing that. She's just like
she chloroformed us.
Shh, just let it
Yeah.
happen.
Like, shh,
Tied
just
you
go to
up
sleep.
and
Just go to
wake up
sleep.
somewhere else.
That was her.
She's like,
Yep,
she's
that
like,
was her job.
shh, we'll be gentle. We'll be gentle. You won't remember a thing. You won't remember a thing.
She got the neuralizer from Men in Black and shit. Forget all this
You
ever
put it in a
happened.
pot and then turn the stove on slowly. It just goes. The water's getting warmer and warmer, and before you know it, you're boiling.
Oh, did she get lower all of a
That's
sudden?
literally what Shaman's doing.
Did her volume go low, or is it me?
Just a little
I,
bit.
I think I
I
moved away from. I moved away from
Yeah.
my mic. Sorry.
Oh,
Is that better?
Yeah, we hear you now.
Yeah, I moved away from my mic. Sorry. Look, I still don't think that Xbox or Microsoft are trying to retain Xbox. From a business point of view, right? When you raise prices for something, other than citing the fact that, yes, my costs are going up and I need to do my margins and my profit, you have to have a reason. You have to have a product that is worth buying at the price that you increase, right?
Yeah.
It's like cars. Like people, America's expensive, a BM is expensive. Then you go up the range to Ferraris and Lamborghinis, right? They can raise their price to whatever they want for a Ferrari and Lamborghini because people want it, right?
It's
But in
Lamborghini.
terms of Xbox, you're raising the price for a product that one, no one was buying, and we've all been saying this in the first place. Then on the downside, you're also not releasing games that make you want to or have to buy the product. And on the other side, you're also making yourself look terrible as a company in terms of shutting down studios, giving the wrong message. You don't suddenly get rid of it'd be like if you're producing things and you had 100 factories and suddenly you went, I'm just going to shut down 50 of my factories. How are you
That's a really
asking
good
it to
point.
produce anything, right? So you wouldn't do that if you're trying to maintain your business. I mean, there could be a really, really small, slim chance that, yes, they're shutting them all down to consolidate and make one or two really good games. But realistically, they're not that smart. They haven't been for the last 2 decades. But maybe they are. And they're burning everything, and the Phoenix comes up and they've gone, hey, guys, look, we've got this new thing. But we won't know till they do it.
That's a great point, and that also brings up a new problem though. Because let's say that's their strategy, right? They're gonna close all these studios so they can have the funding to give to the remaining studios that they consider are the AAA studios. Because that's the assumption, right? Shut down all the smaller studios who create these smaller games that won't necessarily sell 5, 10, 15 million. So that they can focus on the studios like 343 and Halo and all that stuff. But here's the thing. If they strategize this where, all right, shut down these studios, now we got the funding for new big AAA games, those AAA games ain't coming out for 5, 6 years. So what do you do in between?
Yeah.
This like,
Well,
your console ain't selling.
Yeah.
You shut down games that could maybe bring new life to the console you do have, but the console you do have, you just raise the price to levels where, hell, even PlayStation's having trouble selling. Like I mentioned on Friday, the Sakana, the MPD, their sales dropped 58%. They haven't sold this least amount of consoles since May of 2000. And the reason why that's significant was because that specific console that got dropped was the PS1 because everybody was ready for the PS2. So then at that point, May of 2000, no one cared about the PS1. So that shit just fell, but within good reason because the launch of PlayStation 2 was imminent that year. So everybody just moved on from the PS1. So that makes sense. This console dropped to that level because of the price hike. So even the PS5 is having issues selling at $650. Never mind at the price Microsoft set, which is higher, $750 for this stuff. So if Sony is having trouble selling consoles at the current price, which was a recently raised one, what hope does Microsoft have with no new games, no big new games to really push it? And when people didn't really want an Xbox to begin with after 6 years. It's I don't understand the strategy they're doing at all. No.
You only do that if you don't want to keep it. It's no different to you go in a store and there's a clearance bin.
Yeah.
Because that's a stock you don't want to hold. It's taking up inventory, it's taking up space, it's costing you money. What do you need to do? You either burn it and claim insurance or dump it. Or try and sell and
Why is
reclaim
that
whatever
the
you can.
first recommendation? Burn it and claim insurance. Why did that pop up first in your mind?
Because that'll get you more than trying to sell it at a reduced price. We all know this. Come on, you know this.
No, you don't.
And then
Like you go to the car lot
She went gangster.
Right?
Shut down the warehouse, burn the warehouse, and claim insurance.
They do it. But the other thing is, if you also go back to how gaming, the sustainability, right? So I don't necessarily think that the solution is studios having more teams. What's happened is, because there was a gaming boom, you could be pushing out 5, 6 games, 10 games a year, right? Every single year. But now, if you're getting to a point where you can't, it's costing money and you don't have the teams to do it, switch. But even Sony hasn't done it yet, but it's a slow move. You have to do it. Is you set it up so your studios are staggered. You're releasing 2, 3 games every year, but the studios are working on it because a game takes 5 or 6 years. But it's staggered. It's like any kind of project management. You do this. Yeah. So Studio A will work on this for 5 years, so they've got there. But then you've got maybe another studio working on a smaller one. I mean, this is what they're going to have to do to start off with: is shorter games, smaller games, release it quicker. But then also building out your timeline like a waterfall or a sprint or whatever. So I'm going into whatever, but similar to that. And then in the meantime, also, if you want to, and not many games do this, and this is because, yes, I am on Steam, but release demos, little demo teasers. It doesn't have to be the full game, because as you're developing the game, the gameplay could be, for example, Darwin's Paradox. I played it. It's a 17-hour game. It's probably not even that long. But you're developing in that timeline. So you do already have bits of gameplay already done. You could potentially use those as teasers for some as well, to fill those gaps in between if you're worried about not having new things for each year, the yearly fests and what's coming. So that way you're not saying, I'm going to be releasing this game and then we don't get it for 6 years or 5 years. But there's these little teasers to build up that, oh, I want it. Actually, it's really cool. There's that. And then you also do get feedback through it. I mean, it used to be that you would have betas or, those they release, like Manor Lords is another one that someone else plays that I don't, because it doesn't interest me.
Battlefield always had good betas.
Yeah, exactly. So I think they've forgotten some of that, the benefits of that, because we did have that boom. And it's so easy to get that right. It's quick, easy, done. It's working. We just kept doing it. But now you need to change. And sometimes it's doing something different. Sometimes means going back and looking at what was done and picking what works and how do you change it to what we're doing now. And that's literally how I think that's where they need to go, because having more teams is obviously not the money, because is not the solution, because we don't have the money, they don't have the profits that are going. So if you're going to cut, do it smart in a way that lets you kind of do that.
I think,
except what's happening is they're not cutting, they're just charging more and then trying to work around.
Yeah,
that's something that seems like it's an upgrade when it's really not. Because one of the examples that you brought up, mentioned Lamborghini, actually goes right along with what's happening right now and why you bought 5070. So Lamborghini, right? They had the Huracan. Huracan was super popular, probably the most popular Lamborghini ever made.
Mm-hmm.
And it came out, it was like $175,000. They finally, after like 10 years, decided to replace it with something called the Lamborghini Temerario, which is, get this, $360,000 car. And then here's the problem. The problem is the Huracan is supposed to be a V10. That's what it always has been. It was raw horsepower, fantastic sounding engine. Now what they did with this new one that they're charging almost twice the amount for is they're giving you a V8 with electric engines. So it doesn't sound as beefy, it doesn't sound as monstrous. It looks good as hell though. It's got the RGB. It's going to look great. But the problem is they're charging twice the amount for it. You didn't have to go and spend $350,000 on a new Huracan when you could have just spent $100,000 for a Gallardo that looked just as good. You know what I'm saying? And that's what the PS5 Pro actually is right now. Because what they're doing in PC is that now because like what P-Rock said, we're at that point where there's diminishing returns. And it's the same thing even in everything else. Like literally, when we're talking about Lamborghini, there's diminishing returns in performance, because a car that's 2.5 seconds 0 to 60 and the one that's 2.3 is, no one gives a fuck, right? It's just okay, whatever. But are you going to spend twice the amount of money for something that has a smaller engine and is, technically using what their equivalent of frame gen is to make up the difference, to make it seem like it's progressing somewhere? So that's the issue that everything is undergoing right now. It's like the whole world is feeling the crunch of economic, warfare and everything like that, and supply chain logistics. Everything is completely fucked. But everybody wants to assume that everything's going as normal, or that everything's going to go back to normal, and we really don't see that. And so there's like when you even talking about this PS6 launch and then possibly delaying it, maybe they should. But is it even gonna get cheaper? We don't know. You might as well just launch it at whatever price you can. Because if you're just gonna keep going up in price like the rest of the whole economy is doing with every damn thing, you might as well get it as cheap as you can right now, and then figure it out whether you're gonna lower the price or make it more expensive later.
That'll be the next
I'm just
topic.
saying.
That's the next topic. All right.
That was a good comparison.
Okay, so I got Doughboy and Omni, right? Omni, I got it right this time, didn't I?
Yep.
Hell yeah. So do y'all want to touch on the Xbox? Do you have any thoughts on Xbox? Because the next topic will be PlayStation. All right.
But I'll let Doughboy go first. He's been waiting.
All right, Doughboy, you got anything? Or you're like, you don't give a shit because you're on PC? Hey, Doughboy, my man went to he went to Cookout. Damn it, Doughboy, he got that cheddar tray, didn't you? Or he stepped out. All right, so go ahead, Omni. Go ahead, you can take over.
Okay. I wrote a few notes down just to keep my thoughts in order.
He got his buckets.
Like not quite expensive, but a few thoughts that haven't been brought up because a lot's already been said. The first thing I want to say is labor solidarity. Don't let your need to console war or laugh at people who are wrong about stuff. Don't let all that competitiveness make you forget that these are people. These are workers just like the rest of you. That when they can get stripped of their job this easily, it can happen to you. And there's no excuse for not caring. Because you're not just caring about them, but you're caring about yourself and anyone in a position of being a regular worker. So I just want to throw that out there. Don't forget that. That's probably one of the biggest things that pisses me off about this whole thing is how easy it is to forget because they happen to make more money than we do, or they happen to do a job that we think is fun, that it doesn't matter, or they made something that we don't like, that it like you've never made a mistake at your job, like you've never done an unsatisfactory performance at your job, like no one's ever been disappointed with you professionally. Just don't forget about these things. Labor solidarity is going to be important moving into the future. And attached to that point, I've been screaming this forever. No one will listen, but who knows? Maybe someone's listening. For the love of God, developers, fucking unionize. For the love of God, unionize. Porter Rock brought up Nintendo and what they did with their executives. Rather than firing people, they cut the pay and et cetera, et cetera. That's true, and that has a good lesson to be learned, to be given to everyone in that example.
Mm-hmm.
But don't let it miss you that they have much different labor laws in Japan than we do here. And so it's a lot harder to just arbitrarily fire people there than it is here. It's why you just don't they keep their budgets under control. They've been together for a long time. They have advantages in those areas and that's good, but they also have the protection of the land, the laws in their land to help that along. And if you care about yourself, if you care about this issue, if you care about your kids and the labor market they may be going into in the future, you need to vote accordingly. You need to vote, period. And in particular, keep an eye out for people who are pursuing more
more assistance for labor, more making it easier to unionize, punishing companies that break up unions unfairly, et cetera, et cetera. I know this isn't the politics show, but these things are directly connected. You cannot escape that and just live in a bubble of hating Sony or hating Xbox or hating anybody because of these things, or hating the devs. Oh, they deserve it. You hear a lot. You'll hear a lot of that. They deserve it. They do not. They do not. Remember that. Like, sure, is this a dog eat dog world when it comes to the simple fact that this is art? No one needs this to live. It's important. The passion of it draws us to you. But if you make something that doesn't grab the attention or gets lost in the shuffle, it might go wrong for you. And that's totally fair. But that's not what's happening here. That's not what's happening here. These studios make great games. We know they make great games. At the very least, they make competent games, and they don't deserve this at all. So that's my first part. Remember your labor, solidarity. The next thing I want to hit on, and I don't know if it's because M hasn't gone or I missed M or what y'all are on, but Porter Rock's been hinting at it. This is a new kind of bad. No, this is a bad on an unseen fucking level. Like, there has never been a time in the history of video game press conferences or shows where anyone had to question the intentions of the trailers being shown. There's a level of trust, not just with the developers that they've broken, but a relationship with the general populace, not even Xbox fans, just general people looking to watch a gaming show, get excited about stuff, and expect it to come later. How could you ever watch an Xbox show and not have this in the back of your head? It'll be years, maybe decades before people forget about this. I'm going to make sure of it because this is insane. That what a treacherous, I wrote down, a new level of treachery has been discovered because that's unacceptable. I understand why they did it. It's a cold-hearted business move. Like, hey, we need to show these potential buyers what's up. So in case anyone's interested, this is how far along they are in their projects. This is what they have to show. Does it look good to you? Did they get good metrics from the trailers? Did people talk about them online? We can use that to use as an argument to sell you the studio. Pretty please. Fuck that. Like, logically, I understand. Ethically, I can't think of something more treacherous when it just comes to the back and forth relationship we have with marketing. Everybody gets mad about pre-rendered trailers. I don't want to hear a goddamn thing about pre-rendered trailers if you aren't raging to the high heavens about this. Because there is no pre-rendered trailer more devious than we know we're about to shut these boys down. These boys and girls. We know it's happening. But on the off chance you might want to buy, there you go. It's a fucking yard sale. They had a public yard sale in front of our face and acted like it was a showcase.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Foul. Foul, foul, foul. I cannot stress that enough. I don't think we're mad enough. I think this is so new and so fucked that the wider community hasn't fully processed it. I think the level of anger and disappointment in Xbox has been so high and consistent for so long that we're almost numb to the outrage that we should be feeling. Like, we used to treasure these things. You talked about E3s of past. By the way, I think quick aside, they could do E3s Microsoft has enough studios. PlayStation would just consolidate all of its shows instead of 3 shows across a year. You just do one big show like they used to do. Nintendo, everybody would be fine. And then you'd have just bigger sections for general third-party games. It wouldn't be so segmented. Ubisoft, Square Enix, Capcom. It would be more mixed, but you could still do it if you wanted to. It's just a lot of money to physically stand all of that up. But back to what I was saying. We used to treasure these things. We just got done talking about how this was one of the greatest Summer Game Fest seasons ever. Since Game Fest started, this was the best one. Sony brought it, Xbox brought it, Nintendo brought half of themselves, kind of, sort of. Other shows were great. Everybody was happy. Third parties, exclusives, console wars back, hooray. And then this, like, again, I don't think we're going hard enough on them. This is super foul. Last thing, or second and last thing. Damn it, Sony. If you hadn't have done what you did with Bluepoint and Firewalk, I would be advocating strongly for you to swoop some of these people up. But I'm not even sure I can trust you anymore. And that kills me. Because I think Sony has 2 superpowers. I think they're, like we talked about the other day, I think their logistical strength is one of their superpowers as a company. And I think their relationships is one of their superpowers as a company. So long, we went so long never hearing anything out of any of the PlayStation studios about them not getting the time, them not getting the money, them getting pushed, them getting rushed, them getting crunched. I mean, especially after the culture shifted around the 2010s. They were good to their people, and you could trust them to take care of them. And then they overextended. And you brought in a Bluepoint, you brought in a Firewalk, and you said, welcome to the family. Welcome to the PlayStation family. That's supposed to fucking mean something. It means something to me. It means this is now a standard. You are under the protection and the guidance of this company that's been doing it across all these other studios for all this time, and they have no complaints. They have nothing to praise. Every time a new PlayStation game comes out, oh my God, thank you to Sony. Voice actors. I've never worked with people so professional. They had this awesome coach. See all these interviews? PlayStation does that for their people, relationships. I can just call up Mr. Arc System Works and like, hey, you want to make a Marvel game over drinks? And boom, Marvel's back. Shout out to the FGC. Just like that, relationships. It's one of their greatest strengths. It's why they helped Arrowpoint port Helldivers to the Xbox. They probably didn't like it. Just like we could fuck this relationship up. We already know the next game they want to make is third party. We could make them mad at us, or we could just help them. Relationships. But now you brought people into the family, and then you kind of shanked them in the back. Or at the very least, you had no vision for what they would do if they ever stumbled. I get it. Most of your studios are well-oiled machines. You don't really have to consider what Santa Monica is going to do if one of their games doesn't work out. You have Cory Barlog and a bunch of other talented developers and creatives. You'll be fine. They'll move on. They'll figure it out. But these are new, untested, unproven. You gotta be able to throw them a bone. Hey, maybe don't do that. God of War live service. Ascension's cool. I love it. But I don't know. But hey, even if you want to try, go for it. If it doesn't work after 18 months, we got a remake for you. Bungie, you keep coming to us with this Destiny 3. We're not greenlighting Destiny 3. Too much money. But we'll throw you a bone. We got a Killzone remake for you. You want to do that? Everybody loves single player Bungie stories. Go ahead. Show us what you got. No vision, and I get it. That's not necessarily their job. Their job is sort of to pay the bills on time, and to to do the advertisement and the marketing and the HR. Their job isn't. They're not the creatives. They're the shepherds of the creatives. So it's like your studio, be a fucking studio and come up with your own idea, pitch it. But you don't have any. You don't have any tricks in it. Like, why can I think of a cool idea like that? Easy 3 million. Bungie remakes Killzone, easy 3.5 million sales. That's just random thought. It doesn't take a rocket science to come up with that. But you can't throw them a bone. I don't like that. And because you didn't throw Firewalk a bone, you left them out to dry with Concord. Hey, this live service doesn't work out. You're trying to do something real difficult. We'll at least backfront you for one extra project if you can get it out quickly. But no, they just shut them down.
How
It's
poetic
like,
would that be, huh? For Bungie to make a Killzone game?
yeah, it would. And that's half the buzz, half the excitement for something like that would just be that, silly storyline alone.
Looks like Killzone
But
was the Halo.
you have poisoned the well. You're not Xbox, but you've poisoned the waters a bit. And now one of your staunchest defenders, and I'm sure many others in the development scene, I don't know if they'd agree to join you now. I don't know if I'd want you to go and get, what did I put down? I said, please go get Arcane, because that Blade game has to come out. That'll be a fucking tragedy if it doesn't. And I like Hellblade, and I'm with Porter Rock. I want a Heavenly Sword remake. So my heart says, please, Sony, go buy them. My head says, I don't know if I can trust you. Or if you're
That's another
even
good
ambitious enough, or if you're even ambitious enough to see the vision and spin the bread.
Or if they really have the talent for it. Because we assume, okay, yeah, you keep throwing money at a studio to try to make something that they think that we would want. Can they actually do it? Do they have the know how to do it? Like, does Blizzard even have the skill to make type of games that we know that they used to make, like with the quality that they used to have? Like, it's really uncertain right now, and I think a lot of it too is because, like what P Rock was saying, with the difference between the PS2 and the PS3 was that the budget had to be improved because we're dealing with much more advanced technology. Well, the whole reason why the PS4 and PS5 moved over to the x86 architecture was to make it easier for developers to make games on multiple platforms. But we're not actually seeing that become like the norm because cost has gone up for any kind of operations for any of these studios. That's been a major part of why these studios are getting shut down because the efficiency is part of
While I agree with you that general efficiency can and should be improved, I don't think. First of all, I don't know if more games is going to solve our problem. We have too many good games. I don't have enough time to play all the good games on my platform, let alone all the other platforms with the other good games that I don't even get to access. So I don't even know if that is a solve. I do know that the two developers I called out, Arcane Leon and the Hellblade developers, they make good work. They make good work. They're making single player games. The Marvel connection fits right alongside Sony. I'm sure Marvel doesn't want that IP to go belly up. If we can maybe stuff that in, maybe sacrifice a Ratchet and Clank 2 to stuff that Blade development into Insomniac. I don't know. I don't know what it would take, but this is so, for the first time, I felt sick about these things. Normally, I just sort of laugh at Xbox, doing the whole console war thing. Feel bad for the people, but you're still laughing. But I don't know, man. This is different between the showcase thing and all these studios potentially going belly up with the knowledge. And this is my last point. Uh, Ultimately, this software company never learned or cared to learn how to properly manage or shepherd creatives. They just didn't. And they never should have been trusted. If you just looked at their track record during the Xbox, during the Xbox 360, during the Xbox One, it was clear that at best they were lucky and inconsistent. At worst, they didn't know what the hell they were doing, and they just Mr. Magoo'd themselves into a couple hits. But nurturing a studio from the ground up, Naughty Dog, from where it started to where it is now, there is not a single studio in the history of Xbox that has any kind of similar trajectory. Not one. And anybody could have known this if they were paying attention. They call us console warriors, but because we're so passionate about this shit, we really dig into the minutia, and we know what Xbox was on. And so everyone who either cheered or threw their hands up at the idea of all this acquisition, anyone who thought, oh, Xbox, Microsoft will be a good steward of these studios, you were wrong. You were flagrantly wrong, and you should reevaluate your analysis process. Because how you missed this, it baffles me. It only tells me that you weren't locked in. You weren't paying attention. You were just sort of playing games and having fun, and that's cool. That's what most of us do. That's what, honestly, I wish we could get back to doing more of, treating them like events, just being happy that these things exist rather than scrutinizing them and tearing them down for whatever stupid to legitimate reason. I wish we could just have more fun in this space. But you anyone who didn't see this, you missed it. You missed a giant 76-mile-an-hour curveball middle in, and you whiffed in the worst way. And not that it's their fault necessarily, but if we're ever going to be able to read the tea leaves properly, so we can advocate for the right things, people got to get their antennas worked out. And I'm gonna let it go.
All right. Hey, Doughboy, you around?
Yeah, I'm here. What's going on?
All right. Before we move on, any thoughts on Xbox?
Are you alright?
You returned.
My man enjoyed the cookout, man. He got his cookout, dog. I ain't hating.
Woke up out of his slumber.
Nah, man. Hey, Xbox done, man. Xbox is just over with. I tell you, like it's just, I don't know where they can go from here. Honestly, I mean, I just don't really see the benefit of even having Xbox around, like, because I mean, they just lying to us. It's just lies after lies. We can't even trust what they saying. You know what I mean? So I mean, with that said, it's just done. Xbox just dead. And I'll let P-Rock say it for me.
Like, this brand is in the shitter, bro. Like, deep down rotten, putrid shit. I never seen a brand.
Putrid.
Oh shit.
Putrid.
Like
Quarter
how you
Rock
just had
brings
that
out
on
his
standby
thesaurus
and shit.
sometimes when he talks about Xbox.
He just had that in the chamber.
All right, so let me do some viewer activity, and then we'll get to the last topic, which is pretty much the PlayStation hardware. Shout out to Glinzer. Xbox Showcase raised hopes just to crush him. Ouch. Armand.
Shout out to
Armin. Shout out to you. Only Xbox can make Bobby Kotick look like a genius. Oh my God. Oh, Galaxy Fur. Now I know why Microsoft helped fund the excavation of the ET cartridge from the landfill. It was to make room for the Xbox brand in its games.
Oh my God, these are so creative.
Oh man. Jimmy Harrison, thank you for the $2 super chat. He says, best damn podcast. God bless, brothers. It's because of the panel, man. The panel makes it work. Boba Kadri, they go to super chat. But you can tell Burning Shores was a gen ahead of Hardware Forbidden West. Yeah, you could really see the difference. Absolutely. Oh, this thing jumped ahead. Okay. All right, Galaxy Fur. This is why the PS6 needs 24th century quantum computing to push graphics. I heard VR is being replaced by a holodeck mode. 7 of 9 will introduce. Is that like Enterprise? Like 7 of 9?
Yeah,
Like
that's no shit. Deep
character in
Space
Star
Nine or
Trek.
something, I think.
Yeah.
That's Sword Art
Deep Space
Online
Nine.
stuff.
Yeah. Galaxy Fur. PS5 and PS6 pricing appears to be future monopoly pricing once Xbox is gone. PS6 will be the only option for consoles. Buy PS6. Resistance is futile. Oh, shit. Bobo Kadri. I want to apologize to the gamers globally. We're here in the States have a problem with racism. 2024, we made a decision that directly caused all of this. Yeah, we invented the tangerine demon. That's what my brother calls him. And Valkyrie. Thank you for the super chat. How will those affect the hardware of the future? All right, so since we're gonna move into this topic, let me where I put it at. Sony made a statement. Well, yeah, the president of Sony, Nishino the Machino, made a statement about hardware. Let me put it up real quick. I clipped it, and this is his thoughts. I'm gonna put it on the screen, but this is what he said. Not this. He said this. As for pricing, it is not realistic for us to absorb all component cost increases, and we have already implemented some price increases outside of Japan. At present, however, sales are proceeding as planned. Now, keep in mind, this was before MPD, so I don't know about that one. But anyway, and we do not believe this had led to a decline in customer demand. Okay, so I'm going to call bullshit on that one because this is what I hate about Sony when they're fucking delusional. I remember the first 6 months of PlayStation sales, and they're saying they're not seeing any, issues with selling the PlayStation 3, and we're like, it's like on the shelf, like it's like behind my back, like you could grab the box, wipe it, and you see the dust on your hand. Like, this is when I hate companies are just absolutely delusional. Now, I'm not saying they should admit, man, everything's going to shit. Just don't, like, all right, we get it. You're not gonna say your console's selling like shit because the price drop, the price increase, but you don't have to lie and say, "Oh, we're not seeing anything wrong." Like, you're lying. Like, don't even bring that up. Like, say something better than. Don't even mention console sales. Like, leave it alone.
Say you hear us or something.
Yeah, like, I get you can't say, yeah, ever since we increased the price, the console's been selling like shit. We get you can't say that, but then don't straight up lie, because that's just delusion now. Now you just brought up a whole new level of delusion, and people are going to go after you. But anyway, continue. As a principle, we do not intend to sell hardware at a significant losses. At the same time, we are carefully monitoring the market and continuing to evaluate our approach. We believe it is very important for us to make every effort to ensure that customers fully understand the value we provide in relation to pricing. Just so this is what I like. Well, this is what I like about this podcast and you group of guys, because we don't fall into corporate speak.
Right.
Let's say, like, if we were We Bleed Blue, right? Like, I'm gonna tell you, it's really simple. Like, we don't really, and at least in my opinion, we don't really need to pretend this is geometry or, fucking high levels advance of science. It's pretty
What's
simple.
today's mathematics?
We don't. This is not quantum physics. You can
Right.
price people out of products up to a certain point, right? And like the rapid increase of pricing in PlayStation hardware, if you want to claim and say, well, we have to show you the value, what has significantly changed from the product when it first launched from $500 that would equate to the value? You went from $500 to $650. So what value got better directly proportional to the price? because it's still the hardware didn't change. The performance, you still got 60 frames. You still got, your UI interface. You still got the same haptic feedback. Nothing significantly changed. Like nothing significantly changed from what you got in 2020. The only thing that did significantly change is just the library. You got more games in 2026 than you did in 2020. But the thing is, when you buy the console in 2020, that's your expectation. Your expectation is to continue to get games. That's why you bought the console. I buy the console, you're going to make more games, right? But what value does the PlayStation 5 hold now that warrants $650? Now, of course, we know why it's $650. It's just because of the component pricing. But to say that, we're going to show you the value you get, like, what value did you gain? Or what value is there as compared to the visual price point? And this is where the problem is for PlayStation hardware, right? How do you convince value at a more expensive price when it was released cheaper 5 years earlier? This is where the construct of the PlayStation comes into play. I see this big rift, and Turbin, you made a good point, right? This is the crux. We let me ask you this. Name me one thing that makes PlayStation be a powerful platform. And what I mean by powerful, the industry horsepower. Name me one thing, and I'll go to each of the thing, and we'll see if you could get it or not. Will, I'm gonna go to M last because I think you might get it. But Will, one thing, if you were to name one thing that allows Sony all this power in the gaming with the PlayStation brand, what is that one thing? What is that one thing that gives them power? If you don't know, you can't pinpoint it.
I honestly couldn't answer that question.
Okay, we'll go to Turbin. What's that thing that gives them power in the gaming industry?
Honestly, I agree with what that one cat that was talking earlier when he said that it's that, what's the word? The rapport that Sony has, because they've always been the kind of company that can work with third-party companies. Like we think of like PlayStation as they've always actually been kind of like, how do I say it, like the quarterback for the industry in the sense of getting a lot of talent together, right? And it was not always about first-party games, but sometimes a lot of the biggest franchises that we can remember are ones that were genuinely third-party companies that just so happened to work with Sony. Stellar Blade's a more recent example, right?
All right.
It's just getting that. And of course, this whole GTA thing is just the culmination of that over a span of over 20 plus years of having that rapport with Rockstar. So now you're going to see it sell like crazy on PlayStation because of that exact same thing. And that's actually very powerful. It's the rapport. And that it's like saying the same thing as just the camaraderie that they have with a lot of the companies that make games. Because you can't just organically create all the talent. It is important to also bring in talent. That's one of the reasons why like the Lakers always somehow for some damn reason had a pretty decent team, because they just drew in a lot of talent. And like PlayStation has kind of sort of become that in that respect. Like just
that's
being
because
able
they
to
have the
draw
biggest
people.
fan base that can sell the most merchandise to help players.
Well,
make
there
money.
you go.
Okay,
That's
so Henry,
that's
is that your
exactly the
answer? The fan base?
I think install base is a big thing, but I think their biggest thing,
what's
because
the
I'm in
biggest
the
thing?
advertising field, I know their marketing muscles are great.
Okay.
So.
Okay. All right.
But
So
honestly,
marketing.
like I think your
One thing.
yeah, but I think your
One
question
thing.
is kind of wide. Yeah. So.
One thing. But one thing.
Yeah.
All right. So marketing. All right. Omni. One thing.
Mass appeal. They get lots of people in the door. They build up their stocks off of all that third party money. They have the numbers to attract second, third party deals. They fund their exclusives that go above and beyond.
No, one
everybody
thing. You're
else's.
naming multiple things. One thing.
One
No, no,
thing.
no.
One
It's all
thing.
tied to this. It's all tied to this. It's all
No,
tied.
there's then what? Then define what that one thing is. Define it. Give me a word for that one
Mass
thing.
appeal. I said it at off
Mass
top.
appeal.
Mass appeal.
Mass appeal. Okay. Kind of. All right. All right. Doughboy.
Yeah, I think it's the fan base.
The fan base.
Yeah,
Okay.
the long
The
time
user
fan
base?
base that they had. Yeah, well, no, not just user base. I mean the long time the fan. Well, I don't want to say fanboys, but the long time fan base that they garnered over the years from PlayStation 1 to PlayStation 5. People who consistently go to PlayStation no matter what. It's the fan base.
All right, fan base. Valkyrie.
Game
That one
hype.
thing.
I just said it. Game hype. They hype the games.
The hype games. Okay. Hype. So a little bit more. Okay. Extreme.
Yo, what was the question again?
The one thing. What's the one thing that gives Sony power in PlayStation video game? What's the one thing? If you were to pinpoint one thing, what is the one thing that gives them this power in the gaming industry? That they run shit from third party, all that stuff. What's the one thing that leverage that they are able to leverage? And that's why they're like the almighty in gaming. If you were to break it down, what's that one thing?
For me, it would be the fact that they are a entertainment company, media company, all the way through the stack. That would be the one thing. Whether it is in film publishing or anything like that, because they are everywhere through the creative process. I think they can understand many of the industries where they create media a lot more differently than others can. But that might not be what you're
You
looking
are
for.
all wrong. And Henry almost had it, but he fucked it up. It's console sales. I don't give a fuck about you creative. If you only sell 10 million consoles, I ain't fucking with you. I don't care how creative you are. The reason why they have party is because third party makes money off Sony, but in order to make money, you have to have the console sales. And we seen what happened when Sony don't have console sales. Look how fast the third party industry just said, oh, I'm sorry, PlayStation. I don't give a fuck about you. Rockstar didn't fuck with Sony. Why? Because you didn't have the console sales. They went to Sony and said, we have a contract. I know I owe you GTA 4, but you can't get it. It has to go to Xbox. You don't have the console sales. If you don't have the console sales, they will abandon your ass. Look how fast, like, listen to PlayStation 2. The PlayStation 2 was not an easy console to develop for. The Emotion Engine, a lot of developers now, you know, when you see the, like after the fact, it was a hard thing, but they did it anyway. And they made sure the game ran good. Why? Console sales. It was the motherfucker of the industries. 100+ million when your next closest competitor is like at 12? Oh yeah, you're gonna make sure that game runs pristine. But then what happens when you don't have the console cell? You run at 22 FPS on the PlayStation 3, and no one gave a shit about the cell. No one gave a fuck. Some developers blatantly say, yeah, you're just gonna get it later. Deal with it. You know? I remember I knew Sony lost clout when the developers BioShock. I remember when BioShock launched on PC. Or PC and Xbox. It launched, no mention of PlayStation 3. On the PC file, it said PlayStation 3. There was 3 folders file. And you know, PC gamers don't even play games. They just like to crack shit. They found the files. They found the Xbox file. The PC found the PlayStation 3 file. So once that was found, everybody's going to the forum, you know, for the BioShock forum. But like, hey, we found the PS3 file. When is it coming? You know what they said to the gamers back then? Like, you won't see this today. But you know what they said to PS3 gamers? If you keep asking about this, we're not going to release any games on the PS3. That's how much clout PlayStation lost. When Bobby Kotick in 2009 said, if Sony doesn't sell more PlayStation, find a way to sell more PlayStation 3 consoles, we're probably going to not support the platform of Call of Duty anymore. That's what happens when you don't have console sales. Even Activision didn't give a shit about Sony's reputation or what was the word, you know, rapport. They don't give a shit about that. If I can't make money on you, I don't give a shit what you got going on. Can my game sell on your platform? No? Then we not friends. Sure, Sony, you were great. We were best friends last gen. But your PlayStation 6 is selling like shit. I'm supposed to eat up all this development cost because we're friends? That's not how it works. You sell consoles. I need to sell my game. But my games don't sell if you don't sell consoles. So you're no good to me. PlayStation is only good as much as it sells consoles. If it don't sell consoles, no one cares about PlayStation. And they showed that with the PlayStation 3. No one cares about the friendly relation with Sony. Oh, Sony, your PlayStation 6 is selling like shit, but I like you. We're great friends. A multi-down business is all about the rapport. It's all about the handshake. No. Your PlayStation 6 sucks. You're useless. You're useless as a third-party industry. You're only as good as the amount of consoles you sell. All that other stuff about being a creative, that doesn't put money in the bank. That doesn't help sell copies of Madden. That doesn't sell whole copies of Grand Theft Auto. You think Rockstar will be fucking with PlayStation if they only had like 15 million PlayStation 5 sold over the last 6 years? And Xbox, let's say, sold 90 million. Who do you think Grand Theft Auto will really side with? Let's pretend something bad happened and PlayStation 5 is at 20 million and Xbox is at 90 million. Who do you think Rockstar will be siding with? You think they'll be still siding with PlayStation? I know it's an extreme example, but it just goes to show the strength of PlayStation has always been the console, the seller consoles. Because that's what the value third party get. Third party's value is game sales. And when they see this massive audience that is able to buy games, that's the value for third party. So as Sony's able to provide this massive audience, 100 million gamers that buy their console, third party will always side with Sony. But the moment that changes, they will drop them. Because that's exactly what they did during the PS3 era. They did that. Ubisoft said, nah, we know we announced Assassin's Creed exclusive to PS3, but you ain't got the console sales. Square Enix is like, listen, we know Final Fantasy is usually exclusive to you guys, but you ain't got the console sales. Grand Theft Auto says, listen, not only are we not going to give you time exclusive to Grand Theft Auto 4, but the other guy, yeah, we're giving them time DLC. You know? Other companies, they say, hey, your platform's a little bit too hard to develop for. You're going to get the PS3 version 3 months later, 4 months later. Not even a time deal from Xbox. They just willingly delayed the PS3 version because you're just too much of a pain in the ass. So they'll deal with you later. And then when they release it, it's not even a good version. You're still, the 360 version is still better. Even games that came out a year later, 2 years later. We couldn't even say, hi, thanks for better testing the games, Xbox fanboys. No, their version was still better, and they got it 2 years earlier. Why? Because the industry saw you weren't selling enough, so we're not going to put the effort on your bullshit. If you want the third-party industry to care about PlayStation, what do they get in return? And what they get in return is lots of users on the platform. Lots of users. I understand there's advantages for the first party to create these compelling games, but make no mistake, PlayStation's power is in the console sales. It's in that vast 100 million that third party be like, look at all these gamers in the console industry that we have access to. Let's put it on our platform. Let's put it there. Hey, we'll get the burst versions out. We'll work on this. But the moment that console ain't selling, third party's going to be like, get out of here. What am I going to put all this effort for? Oh, but we've been friends for decades. Yeah. That's why I'm going to go to my shareholders. Hey, shareholders, we still need to do this because, Sony's our friends. Even though their console's selling like shit, but hey, we're friends. So let's just stick with them and ride this whole thing out. They're not. And that's the main thing. I see all these people talking about release the thing. If PlayStation 6 bombs, right? Number one, this is like the first impact. A lot of developers, you're probably not even going to get PS6 games. They're just going to keep making PS5 games, and you're going to be playing PS5 games backwards compatible in PS6. No PS6 upgrades. Maybe other than PSSR could just kind of auto enhance, but that's about it. But native ports to PS6, you're not going to get them. Like, if the console's selling like trash, why am I going to spend the extra money on PS6 development? Like, what's in it for me? You can still play the game if you buy it. You're just playing a PS5 backwards compatible. But why would I put extra money on effort on a console that hardly anyone's buying? What's in it for me to get out of that? And these are the things the PlayStation gamers have to understand. The strength of PlayStation has always been the console sale. We already seen what happens when Sony doesn't have the console sales. PlayStation 3 is literally, like, I have a feeling some gamers lived in the PS3 era, but they didn't really fully understand. Like, they just played the games, which is fine. But now years later, we're into the conversation. You guys need to go back and actually review the things that happened. The lack of support, or industry just really releasing bad ports after bad ports after bad ports. Like, listen, Madden, listen. Let me tell you something. When Sony was at 150 million and like PlayStation was blowing, PlayStation 2 was just selling off the meat racks. It was insane that that EA leveraged that to try to strong arm Sega into saying, hey, let us do your line. If we don't do your line, we're going to pull off Madden. That's how much console sells that even EA tried to leverage that because they had no problem keeping the game away from Dreamcast. And Sega's like, nah, we're taking care of our own online. And they're like, fuck it then. Okay, cool. Madden's going to be exclusive to PS2. That's how many consoles PlayStation was selling that even EA leveraged that. It went from Sony leveraging PlayStation to strong-arm Sega to during the PS3 era, EA said, nah, you get the 30-frame version because your architecture is too hard. The 60-frame version of Madden is going to 360. That's how fast EA did that to PlayStation. And if anyone who played that version of Madden that came out, that shit is trash. You know, imagine the ball doing this, traveling in the air back and forth because of the stuttering. It was terrible, but EA didn't give a fuck because it was not their problem. That was Sony's problem. And they were not going to put in the extra effort on a console that wasn't selling. But they put the effort on 360 because at the time, that was the hot console. So they will abandon PlayStation like that. Make no mistake. No one has love for Sony. No one does. It's a business love. And as long as that Sony keeps pumping out those high-selling consoles, those 100 million consoles, oh yeah, we're going to get all the benefits. We're going to get timed exclusives. We're going to get map packs. We're going to get, you know, all this stuff. All this stuff that we're benefiting is based on the strength of the console sales. We benefit from console sales. We do. You don't get the console sales, you don't get these benefits. There's no reason to. And that's what I don't think PlayStation gamers understand. I lived what happens when Sony don't sell well. You get the PS3. Now, granted, Sony saved its own product, right? Because the best examples, the best games on that platform, majority of them, was Sony's first party. They were excellent, locked at 30 frames. Graphics was great, except for Heavenly Sword. That was a little bit issue. But, you know, when Sony put his big guns on Uncharted 2, Infamous, right? When they put his big guns out there, boy, you saw that it was a cut above everyone else. But everyone else didn't care. God, even Devil May Cry was a worse version than the 360 version. It was bad, right? But here's the thing. Sony won't be able to save the PS6. Because look at Naughty Dog alone on the PS3. Uncharted 1, 2, 3, and The Last of Us. 4 AAA games. You're not getting 4 AAA games from Naughty Dog on the PS6. You'll get one. One game. Sony can't save the PS6 on its own. They don't make enough games to save it. Not like what were they able to do. You remember how many first-party games and exclusive they were making? Warhawk and Mag. I mean, they were throwing shit at the wall. They were just piling on first-party games. Some were good, some were okay, some were average, some were excellent. But there was just a lot. They just kept throwing and throwing and throwing and throwing. You can't do that now with a 5-year 6 development. So you launch a PlayStation 6, $1,000, low-selling product, not impressing the third-party industry. Third-party industry is like, listen, this console ain't worth it. Nah, we just keep making PS5 games. Those who bought a PS6, you get to still play these PS5 games. But now think about it, Terbent. Imagine you bought a PlayStation for $1,000 and hardly the games you're buying have a PS6 native port. You're just pretty much playing a PS5 game on your PS6 because they didn't do no native ports. How would that look for you? How would you feel if you're noticing like, wait a minute, these guys ain't even trying to do a native PS6 port on most of these games? Like, you're pretty much, you might as well just should have stayed on the PS5 Pro for that. You see what I'm saying? And this is what I'm thinking, like, this is where the danger zone was coming in. If PlayStation 6 don't sell, that is literally the strength of the PlayStation. I understand all the other stuff.
Go back to 95, right? Sega, they announced the Saturn?
Yeah.
They announced it at $399. And then the mic drop moment was named Steve Race came onto the stage and he was like $299 and he just walked off. Like, that was their whole press conference, and that was, I think, the first E3 ever. And that was where it really set the tone for the PlayStation 1 to take off and get those console sales. Now, that does work, and that doesn't always work. Because it worked in the HD era. Well, technically, the Wii wasn't even a part of the HD era, but because it wasn't HD. But that sold the most because it was the cheapest, right? Okay, so Xbox tries to do that this generation. Okay, let's go ahead and do the Xbox Series S. So that was cheaper, but it was weaker. And so you have to have strong enough hardware, but also at the right price. That's always like the balance game. That's where the subsidies come in. they said that they're not looking to subsidize all the costs. That doesn't mean that they won't subsidize some of it, and it sure as hell ain't going to be like the cost effectiveness of the damn Steam machine, which is the scam machine, basically. So we expect there to be some subsidy, but I agree with you. $1,000
going to be though, like because they're saying that the component cost right now for a PS6 is $960.
Subsidize $200. Make it $700. Make it $750.
But like $700 is not going to sell because then you're at PS5 Pro MSRP, and it just wasn't flying off the shelves like that. And that's where Portal Rock is coming into play. You know what I mean?
I understand his frustration with that. I understand the frustration. That's what I'm saying. If you can launch it at $600, that'd be great. That's why I say you need to have Kaz Hirai come back on stage and say $599 US. If he says that, I think people would be cool with that. That'd be a good full circle moment. But I think that would be the cheapest they could possibly bring it down to.
And I'll be honest, I'm not even sure because at this point they're projecting by the end of the year memory will raise the price again.
So
they said by next year it'll be raised 2.5 times.
So this is where people are coming up with delays. So let me explain why the whole people could say delay the console for 3 years, because this is why you could say whether hope or assume. I'm gonna say assume because this makes sense. The reason why we have to understand the reason why this is happening is because data centers are being built and they need memory. So they are purchasing bulk memory in numbers that are insane because they're building the servers, the server racks. Well, you know, Terrapin, probably better than anybody. When you actually build a data center, you gain all the materials to build it. It takes this is apparently anywhere between 18 months up to 36-month projects across the board. So let's say up to 3 years. But after 3 years, when the data centers are built, you're no longer buying memory at that level because now you're in the sustainment phase of the facility. The facilities are built, the memories are there, now you're using it. Now it's all about sustainment of the facility. So like repairs, some memory goes out. If you ever do upgrades, the upgrades is usually compartmentalized, meaning you do it in tiers. You don't do it all in one shot. So the demand of memory will automatically drop because all the data centers are no longer purchasing memory in bulk anymore. Because they already built the data centers. They already got everything built. Now they're going into the sustainment. You know, how many they need for repairs or if server goes down, things like that. But the huge bulk of stuff, it's kind of like concrete and bricks and whatever. When you build a building, you're going to order shit tons of concrete. But once the building's built, how much concrete do you need? Well, you don't need no more concrete. Or at least not to that level, other than maybe a minor patch and repairs. Maybe when plumbing comes, you have to break the concrete ground to get to the pipe. Repair the pipe, and then you just need a little bit of concrete to cover that area. You understand what I'm saying? You don't need the stuff that you originally need. Like when my house was built, sure, a lot of concrete. This was built on a concrete slab. All the wood, all the materials, you buy all the stuff in bulk. But now my house is built. I don't need all that. You know, when I had to get a pipe repaired, they broke a little portion of my driveway to access the pipe, and then they repaired it with a little bit of concrete. I didn't need the same amount of concrete it did originally to build this house. You go into sustainment maintenance mode. So the assumption is once these data centers are all built, and they're calling it a bubble, but it's not really a bubble burst. It's a natural progression of what you do. If you're building all this stuff in mass, eventually you're going to have it built, and now you go into sustainment mode. Everything drops. All the materials, everything, even the workforce, everything that you needed to get it built initially drops, right? How much concrete do you need to build a football stadium or a sports stadium? And then once it's built, how much concrete do you need then to sustain it? You don't need a lot. Now it's just, so when people say they're calling it a bubble burst, but it's not. It's really when does the data center go from build up to sustainment? During that time of sustainment is when everything now drops because you don't need a lot of memory for sustainment. You only need enough for the repairs or the replacements, but you don't need a full rack. They're not going to order a full rack. They're just not. They're just going to predict, all right, we need about maybe 10% of the allotment to have on the shelf. So in case a memory goes out, we can quickly swap it. Right? Or the sustainment might already be built into the plan too. They might already have that built into the plan where they have racks that don't actually go online unless another rack goes offline. So that might be, that means even less memory is needed. That's why people are assuming that once the data centers are built, then the prices get normalized because there's no big demand anymore. The demand is over. The centers are built, and now it's just whatever they're doing. The data centers is what they're doing, and everything's just upkeep, sustainment, and maintenance of the systems. That is what people are predicting. They're predicting that in 3 years, it's going to go from build up to maintenance. And when it goes into maintenance, everything drops down. The demand drops down. The AI data industry don't need as much resources anymore because they bought what they needed to build up. And that's why everybody's predicting. Some people are predicting. Now, other people who are still saying, no, it's going to stay expensive is because they predict that the industry don't want to drop the price, which is also. But if you notice in recent news, the 3 memory manufacturers are getting sued because they're saying they're fabricating. So hopefully they get reamed. I'm hoping. I never wish for Samsung to get reamed so hard. Because hopefully it's true. Hopefully, Micron, Samsung, and then the third. Because I didn't even realize there's 3 makers only.
SK Hynix?
Hynix, Samsung, and Micron. Like, that's crazy.
Micron.
And supposedly they colluded together.
They need to just stick with DDR5
two of them.
and 6. Stay the hell away from DDR7. Let us.
They did it before. They
Two
did
of-
back in the 90s.
Yeah,
and they
2005.
they got arrested for it.
2005.
They
They
said-
got
people said
arrested,
keep
but they
doing it.
got convicted of it.
Now, here's my thing also. This is my thing when I'm like, damn, there's only 3 makers in the world. And so this is another thing. And this is maybe, I'm thinking, damn, why doesn't Sony take this opportunity? Because Sony did manufacturing. I know they went away from it. But like, I'm thinking, okay, wait a minute. If there's only 3 memory makers, at the time it made sense to, okay, we'll rely on the memory makers because whatever. But once this shit got ridiculous, like shit's getting threefold, and Sony has DNA to make products. They had in the DNA to do semiconductors. I'm thinking, why don't Sony look into be like, you know what? Why don't we get into this, the memory business? So that way we could produce our own memories for our own products and still sell and be a 4th supplier of memory for the consumer industry. So it's a win-win. I don't know. I'm like, granted, I don't know how difficult that is. I don't know where they have to get the materials. I don't know that.
Really,
but I'm
like
thinking, if there's only 3 makers, then that means there's a room for a 4th. Unless the materials are too hard.
It's a Chinese brand named CXMT.
I think
but Samsung, how is Samsung doing it? They're South Korean, right? Samsung is South Korean, right?
Yep. And Hynix is too. Yep.
Yeah. So how are they doing it?
I think the biggest thing is just the manufacturing of the plants, because every single time they talk about bringing up a new plant, training the people, you're talking at least 5 years just for the building.
That's what I'm
then
saying.
You have to spend 3 years on the training. And the thing is that they don't want to take these bets because they don't know if in 8 years there will be a room for a 4th. Because the thing is, the demand is now, but in order for you to participate in it, you need to have built it 10 years ago. That's the problem. The problem is that it's the delay, because you don't know. Like, first of all, it takes billions of dollars, but that's not the issue. The issue is just like making a AAA game when you're following the trend. By the time it releases, the trend is over, Or maybe there's more demand. Like, they don't know if this problem is going to go in 8 years. Maybe it'll be the best thing for them to do, but they don't know that. And you know how shareholders, we've talked about it, right? These companies are not in the process of like taking bets or trying to make things better. They want guaranteed short-term success, and that's what is rewarded in this economy and in the world that we're living in. So it makes sense that they're not taking the plunge right now, but it's like even if they could take it, they wouldn't, just because they wouldn't get rewarded for doing that.
But even warning, like to be able to take care of their own business, because again, before this data, it didn't seem like memory would ever be a problem. Like, this was never like a big thing. But now, or like in this, and we're talking about PlayStation, but what are other products in the PlayStation lineup uses memory that could be impacted? TVs, cameras.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they have a whole.
It's
suite,
every product. It's every electronic.
So they have a whole suite of
Cars,
products.
refrigerators.
Yeah, so they have a whole suite of product that you can say is being taken hostage.
But think about this. Do you really think that these companies are going to keep sustaining this? By the way, this is investment fraud.
Yeah.
Like, it's not a bubble, it's fraud, right?
Yeah.
That's what's going on.
Oh yeah, that's what. Yeah.
I don't think they can invest. They can keep doing it for 8 more years. So again, the problem is, if I was CEO of Sony, I wouldn't do what you're saying, simply because I don't know that in 8 years there'll still be room for me. And not only that, but I also do not have the manufacturing experience that I did at scale that I used to have.
Okay.
Because think about it, the TVs, they don't make their own TV panels. You know, they got it either from LG, Samsung, or soon to be TCL. You know, so when it comes to like making things that are going to sell lots and lots and lots of things, I don't really think that they make many things. Maybe they make their own headphones, but even then, even the headphones, the TVs, they also get like the processing units from other people. You know, like
So they lost
that's
that.
another one. Like the
They lost
Sony
that.
Bravia TV, they don't make that central core anymore. That's why they only have 2.1 HDMI, because that particular company is like, well, that's what we're gonna make. You know, with the phones again, I don't even think that they manufacture the phones anymore. I think that was one of the things that they said they were going to do from this year onwards. They don't manufacture their own phones anymore.
Oh,
You know,
shit.
with the cameras, they do make their own sensors and they make it for everybody else as well. So that's the one thing where they actually make a lot of their own manufacturing there. But aside from that, I think that's the only thing that they really make en masse. You know, so now you say, okay, go from making that, because they don't make their own memory anymore. Because I think at some point they did make like hard drives and things like that.
Yeah.
You know, but it's like now they don't. So yeah, they've lost a lot of that expertise. So you'll be taking a huge shot in the dark at the tune of billions of dollars, hoping that this AI bubble doesn't pop, which will be bad for all of your the rest of your business, you know, and that when you come, you can be a competent player, you know, and that there's not going to be no any politicking around. Because let's face it, this AI bubble will be at least 20% less difficult if the US would let these manufacturers use Chinese made RAM. But because of geopolitics, they don't want to. And that's another big thing. Even if you wanted to manufacture this, where are you going to place it? You know, you can't place it in Taiwan because Taiwan is too small and they'll protect the companies that are already there. You know, you can't place it in South Korea because, again, that's a political thing. You could put it in Japan, but then the point with Japan is that it is prone to earthquakes, it is prone to tsunamis, it is prone to floodings, and, you know, some of the natural things that the ground basically, I think it lays at, it's one of those, it's like close to like one of those technoplates or whatever. What do you call it?
Tectonic plates or whatever.
Tectonic plates.
There you go.
Well, that's-
Tectonic plates, exactly. And so you have a lot of those things that can happen there. So it's like, yeah. So where are you going to put it? And
What
of
about
course,
US?
you could go to
Put it in
African. You could
space.
go in.
What about US?
Yo,
what you're
the
trying
US
to
is
do.
too
Put it in
expensive.
space.
The US is too expensive. Now
Oh,
you
'cause
will
of
have
the people, the
worst,
salaries.
you know. Yeah, the salaries, the people,
Yeah.
just the you know, every time you
But
want
would
to
it
build something,
be
now you need
would
to
it
create
expensive? But
earth science
would it be
works.
cheaper than what, you know what I'm saying? Since you're producing it yourself, is it still
For
cheaper
now,
building it
for
yourself
now, and
than
then
what you
as
get
soon
from
as the
that?
bubble is over, you will be producing at twice the price as you will buy from Samsung. You
And
know,
you gotta
Maybe,
you
yeah.
gotta sell at a loss.
because
That's why
the labor costs are not going to go away. Even if you say like, yeah, you can absorb the manufacturing costs for the plant and everything, the labor costs will always be ongoing. You'll be paying a person 4 times as much to make the same amount of RAM as Samsung
Put
is
that shit
paying
in
back to
Mexico.
South Korea or whatever.
No,
Yeah, exactly. You know,
that
you
would
have
be
to you have
cool,
to
but I don't
find
know.
you have to
Mexico.
find like a country like either Mexico, India, somewhere where there's lots of people and they are used to the manufacturing workforce, right? And you can also have some geopolitical stability. Again, if you go to South America, now I'm going to be thinking about the cartels. Because when these cartels realize that this shit is more profitable than drugs, oh, you best believe they're going to come knocking.
I tell you, yeah, like I said, it's easier to get a brick than a stick of memory in this motherfucker.
Exactly. And this motherfucker is real. They're going to be like,
Hey,
wait,
the
hold on.
The cartel
So we
nigga
can
gonna be in
sell.
college, boy. Like,
You're
look,
gonna see
figure
Tony
this shit
Montana
out.
high on RAM. He's gonna be like, oh,
Hey yo, hey,
high on that
on that
DDR7.
note, they
I mean,
actually
that's
just
why-
we just broke ground here in Austin. This Terafab, which is going to be 10 times bigger than the Gigafactory, which is stupid crazy. I don't even know how the hell it's going to work. I don't know where you're going to get the water. I don't know where you're going to get the energy. But we're going to be
get the water.
We'll be making our own RAM though, because and the
You're gonna
craziest
get
thing
from the
about it.
community supply.
Well, for SpaceX?
if you
SpaceX?
Yeah, it's for SpaceX. They already
hours.
they raised the money for it in like a day, and now it's already pretty much all paid for. So it's gonna happen. It's just
Yeah, that IPO. That shit was
gonna-
crazy.
it's gonna be an endeavor. But only 10% of what we manufactured is gonna be for the Earth, and the rest of it's gonna be in space because they're trying to make data centers that
Data centers in space.
go
Yeah,
off
I
the
see what
solar
you're
energy.
Which,
I don't
by the
know.
way,
It's
is
a
the-
very
is the
it's a
stupidest
crazy
idea.
idea. It's a crazy idea.
No,
I
it's
don't
not
know.
it's
I
not
don't
crazy,
know.
it's stupid. Let me tell you,
It's
whenever a person says, I want to go to space, you should ask them, why don't you go to Antarctica instead? Because
Right.
space is more deadly than Antarctica. So if you can figure out how to make it work in Antarctica, where there's lots of empty land and no one's going to be talking to you about water shortage over there, right? If you can't make it work there, best believe it is just vaporware. It's just something that these companies they put up there in order to sell to investors that think that, oh, I need to get on the next Apple before people realize it's Apple. It's the same thing about going to Mars. People say, oh, why should humans go to Mars? Oh, because there's space, because there's this, because there's that. And all the challenges about going to Mars are like exactly the same set of challenges as going to Antarctica, just minus, oxygen. That's basically it. Mars
Like,
is
we have
basically just
oxygen.
Antarctica minus oxygen.
We have,
Exactly.
yeah.
So it's like,
So you know,
again,
what's
when
funny?
you can't make it work, because people talk about cooling. You know what's the place that's fucking cool? Antarctica. You could put it there. Or we'll do it for the cooling purposes. No, you won't.
So I hate the whole Mars thing because they're like, oh, we could terraform. I'm like, so why don't you terraform the Sahara? Like, you know how many countries
Exactly.
in Africa could use that terraforming technology so they can like have food?
You see?
Like,
you see?
And you don't have to like launch a shuttle. You could just like send a boat.
And you know what's funny?
Just do it here.
I don't think you should terraform an entire desert because obviously there's desert ecosystems and everything like that.
We don't need a desert ecosystem.
But just do part of it.
Listen,
Just do part
desert
of it.
is
Just
the
prove
stupidest
that it works
ecosystem.
on Earth.
Desert, listen, I was in 29 Palms, California. That is the dumbest ecosystem I ever saw.
It was funny. I see
I live
Everything has a purpose.
I see
Yeah,
people at the
there's no
factory that
purpose.
I see people at the factory wearing a shirt that says "Nuke Mars." I'm like, what the fuck did Mars do to you?
Nah, like Mars didn't do shit. you may awaken like demons slumbering in Mars. Like, sometimes we don't know what we're doing, and we have no Doom guy because Microsoft closed the studio. So there goes Doom guy.
The question isn't whether you can nuke Mars. You must even realize that you nuke it. Like, we must be like, oh, just another day. What are you gonna do? Flood with radiation? Like, really? Like the fuck?
Oh my god, that's a planet that's just trying to kill you constantly. I don't know why you want to go there. You think you're gonna
I want to
find
go
it.
to space. Y'all.
Let alone try to bring
y'all-
whatever you find there back. You know how crazy that is to even.
I want to go to space so bad. Y'all are out
No,
of
you
here.
want to go to space?
bro.
For what?
Yeah,
Just watch
yeah.
too much sci-fi, bro. Sci-fi
want
is
to go
best
to
experience on a video game, not in real life.
Listen,
Have you been to Puerto Rico?
Nah.
If you want to go to space, go to Antarctica. It's like it's the same thing.
I want to go there
okay?
too.
Same thing. Just you have oxygen.
Man, you
That's
guys want to
all.
go to the
I
worst
have
place?
the human spirit of exploration.
You guys want to go to the worst place? Go to Puerto
Okay.
Rico.
Go
Puerto Rican women are
explore the
beautiful and the
ocean.
food is delicious.
Yeah.
Like, you ain't gonna get Puerto Rican women and Puerto Rican food in Mars. That's in Puerto Rico. Go there.
No. Let the
there.
colonizers go to
All
Mars.
right.
You know what?
All
Let's
right.
see
He
how they
said,
do.
"Call it the
Leave
colonizers
my
go to Mars."
Brazilian sisters alone, man.
Don't call me.
Leave them for us. Those for us.
Do not call me.
You didn't
a
want them in your
dog.
country.
See,
Fine.
Terrapin wants to
your
go
own
to
thing.
Chile so he can meet Paloma Mommy. So there you go. That's where
It's
we want
definitely
to
on the
go.
list.
I go to North Antarctica or Mars. I
You
wanna go to
remember her
Dominican
name.
Republic.
I'm
Where do
actually
you
quite
like?
impressed.
What do you guys consider adventure? I want to go where Valkyrie went.
You go to Indonesia?
Indonesia.
Indonesia.
Go there.
What's the one from
The-
the one? No, I like the
Puerto
one
Rock,
from
Puerto
Brazil.
Rock.
What's her name?
I
Anita.
live in
Anita.
I live in California. We have mountains, deserts, beaches, forests. I've seen a lot of natural beauty in this world. I want to
Yeah,
see
go to
more of it.
29 Palms. See if you'll be saying that.
Yeah, go to 29
But
Palms. See, me,
I've seen lots.
see, me and Will, we know what we talking about. Fuck that desert. Fuck the Mojave. Shut that shit down.
I've been out
Terraform that
there.
motherfucker.
I have been
Terraform
out
that-
there.
Terraform that
town
whole
next to-
man. Fuck Yosemite.
That
Terraform that
town
shit.
right next to it is so
Fuck
That
Yosemite.
town
We
right
don't need
next
that
to
I
shit.
think of that
That
submarine
shit's
that
overrated.
imploded at the bottom of the ocean. I'm
Fucking
just
dare.
like, y'all really
Touched by
want to do
Yosemite.
dangerous shit? We don't even know what the hell's in our own ocean.
Fuck Joshua Tree. Terraform that shit.
That, bro, that town right next to the fucking 29 Palms is so depressing, dude.
Yo, that whole
it's
place.
so
Like, I'm
depressing.
sorry.
So depressing.
Terraform the whole thing, bro. Just terraform that shit. Make that shit look like New York.
Well, look, here,
Put
just to circle back
bodegas
to the topic
everywhere.
real quick.
Alright.
The reason that they don't want to overproduce or even try to produce more RAM right now is because they want to keep the prices high. They don't want to, like, when the bubble eventually pop or when the stuff do go down, they don't want to have an oversupply and actually sell it for a loss like they have been doing for a while. You know what I mean? Or have to sell it at a low price like they have been doing before. They want to keep these prices high. You think these companies want to go back the way things were? Like, these motherfuckers making 800, 900% profit. Like, what are we talking about? These motherfuckers want to keep these prices up forever. Like,
I don't
they
know.
don't want to go back.
They raise the prices. It's kind of like you're trying to put a Band-Aid on gash because you'll make a couple like early sales and make money off of that, but over time it's just going to be less sales overall, and that's the whole point that P-Rock was saying. It's all about console sales. If you do that with the PlayStation 6 by making it $1,000 and it's not going to hit 40, 50, 60 million sales within the first 4 or 5 years, then that's going to be a huge problem. You understand? So they have to consider that. There's no getting around. There's no getting around it.
I thought that as well. I was on the same boat with M and P Rock and everybody saying that it's probably not going to be like $1,000. But when he just said on that message, when he said they're not going to be taking losses or anything like that, that kind of
wait, hold on, whoa. Who said it's not going to be $1,000?
Significant. What?
Who said it's not going to be $1,000?
Some people
saying way back when.
It is not going to be $1,000.
Some people are saying there's still not going to be $1,000. I think
I was saying that before the war.
Yeah.
I was saying that before the AI bubble just became insurance fraud and investment fraud. I was saying that. Don't be quoting me from 2 years ago. This is a new day. Now I will tell you my updated price. Now this shit will start at like $1,200 if it comes next year.
Shit. Listen. So far, M has not lost the price range. He has won. He has the
not even close.
No,
100%
not winning.
He's been on point with his price predictions.
I really do think they will release the PS6 at like $1,000, dog.
That's exactly why I keep saying delay. Because
I gotta go, but before I do, I'm gonna say just get it ready because
shit,
I'm probably gonna buy it either way.
Oh shit!
Don't encourage Craig. Okay?
Just get it ready. Oh man, the real question is when they do sell the PS6 at $1,000, does it come with a controller?
Of course.
Does it come with a controller now? Now, like what? I'm telling you, man. And I understand because I see the guys online. Oh, I'll buy it, and I'm like, yes. Listen, if you have money, or even if you like, let's say, I'm not gonna say you're broke or whatever. Can you save $1,000? Of course. If you really want something, you can save up the money and get it. That's not the question, right? If people really want something, they'll get it. But the question is, even if you do get it, do you understand the strength of PlayStation? Do you understand how we get timed exclusive? Do you understand how PlayStation was able to leverage Warner Brothers and say, hey, we understand you're making this game, but can you do a specific mission just for our PlayStation gamers and don't give it to Xbox? And Warner Brothers had no problem saying, sure. It's because of the huge console sales. That's how they leverage stuff, If you don't have that, we don't get that. Imagine Sony could be like, hey, can you make this console exclusive to the PlayStation 6? It'd be like, you only sold 5 million after 3 years. Why the hell would I even entertain such nonsense? Why would I even put the effort? For what? You know what I'm saying? And people don't really understand. And I know they say, oh, fanboys worry about console sales. Yes, you want to worry about console sales because that's how you leverage the stuff that we get. That's how we get timed exclusives. That's how third party. That's even how some third party, even like the newer ones or like indies or whatever. That's how we got like the Kana and what was it? What's the Kung Fu game and stuff like that.
Seafood.
Seafood stuff like that. Because the developers saw value in the brand because of how many people were buying it. So they're like, hey, yeah. I mean, granted, they also want PC, but they were fine not putting the game on Xbox. They had no problem. When Sony goes, hey, don't put it on Xbox. Keep it PlayStation, PC. Sony, of course. Whatever you want. Because they leverage that console fan base. And then, of course, Sony may have put in some extra funds, marketing, all that stuff. But if you don't have that console fan base, why are we having this conversation? You're like, hey, we want this game only on PC and PS6. They'd be like, you only have 12 million sales and your console sales are terrible. Like, nah, we're not interested. We're still going to put it on PS6, but we're not worried about time exclusives or anything like that. Like you're going to have to really bring something to the table. Like, are you going to fully fund the development then? Or you know what I'm saying? PlayStation leveraged their console sales to strong-arm the industry, but the industry had no problem with it. Because, 80 million PlayStation, 20 million Xbox, it's an easy decision. It's absolutely easy. Yeah, sure. Most of the sales are going to come from you guys anyway, so yeah, we'll leverage that stuff. But you don't get that console sales. We already seen that word. That's why I'm like, man, you guys, some people forgot the PS3 era. Like, either that or they got rolled. I guess they don't even remember the last year of PlayStation 3. When you got The Last of Us and Infamous, that's all they remember. Man, you don't remember the first 4 years, man. Y'all better look up Bobby Kotick taking away COD PS3, and you'll see his statements live on an interview. He was ready to just dump that shit because he felt that the PS3 was just not selling well. He was ready to just be like, you know what? It's just not worth making Call of Duty on this brand. Luckily, the $299 PS3 came out, and then guess what happened? Sales spiked. So things started changing. But it's all about the sales, because that's really what other thing does third party get other than console sales? What other metric that's the only value they really get from PlayStation is for them to be able to sell their games to a big audience. You don't have a big audience, there's like, then why are we talking? Sure, they'll probably still make the game, but they're not gonna put no extra effort, which we've seen they didn't do with the PS3. Some purposely delayed because that was the harder platform. It was just a whole mess. When PlayStation doesn't have the sales, you don't get the benefits that come with PlayStation. PlayStation consoles need sales, needs a lot of sales, and I hope PlayStation doesn't get delusional. And that's the one thing I hate about Sony when they get their successes, like something just like something pops in their head that think their shit don't stink. Like relax, like I don't know. So
Well, I want to go back and forth. I want to go back and forth with you a little bit, Puerto Rock, on that exact point you were just making just now about the PS3 and how it relates to the PS6. I'll do a little sports topic, not on sports, but it's the idea came about through like sports radio. It's called the blame pie. You've maybe seen it or heard of it, where I'm gonna give you a list of things and you tell me how much percentage of the pie you think this thing deserves as far as how PS3 ended up in the situation it's in. You brought up a few things. The architecture.
Before you go, man, hey, yo, I'm gonna do much love to y'all to the pod and everything, man.
Oh,
I'm gonna catch y'all next week. No, yeah,
all right.
much love.
All right, brother, man. Thanks for coming through.
You brought up the architecture. You brought up the pricing. I added, because you didn't necessarily bring it up, but you talked about all the third-party deals that went to Xbox instead of PlayStation. So I'll bring up the opponent and how well they're doing, because that does play a factor, I would think. If Xbox was also doing bad, I don't know how that shakes out. So that's a factor. And then lastly, how PlayStation dug themselves out, the first-party games, as far as quality and quantity. The quantity is not going to be there, like you said. I don't know if it's going to be one game a generation, but it's not going to be 4. So the idea that Naughty Dog is going to have 4 PS6 games by the end of that generation, unlikely. But could it be 3? Maybe. 2, certainly. That's to be expected moving forward, because we've been talking about
2. I mean, if you count the remasters, remakes.
No, we didn't get 2 now, but the whole thing this generation is like we've been talking about it. Industry people have been talking about it. We have to get these timetables down. We have to get them down. We have to get them down. We have to get them down. We have to get our tools more efficient so we can get through development faster, et cetera, et cetera. It's part of one of the advantages to, you talked about there being no PS6 games. I don't think that's going to happen, because one of the advantages to making a native PS6 game is you can build it all through ray tracing. That means you don't have to spend any time doing baked lighting solutions in every scene of your game. You can just throw up the ray tracing and it's done. And so things like that should speed it up. But aside, those are the 4 little pieces of the blame pie. What would you say, Porter Rock? Again, architecture, pricing, how well the opponent's doing, and the quality and quantity of first-party games.
I would say it's the architecture.
What percent? The PS3 architecture was ass.
Yeah. The architecture.
Yeah, and so
100%.
So you think that's the number one thing?
That was the number one thing.
Okay, well, that should be one less problem then, because we know the architecture is not going to be ass on the PS6. They've been
no. So not the architecture being ass, the architecture being expensive. That's what caused the problem.
So the pricing,
because the architecture, because they want Blu-ray and cell processor, led to the $600 price point. Because you got a $600 price point, right? led to no, but the main cause was the main cause was the architecture. The architecture.
Well,
listen, the architecture is what caused the problems, right? The architecture is what caused the price to be $600. So the problem is the architecture. They went with the cell processor and Blu-ray drive because one, they wanted to push the cell drive and the Blu-ray as a Trojan horse to push another industry. Because at the time, they were pushing cell processor because they wanted to get into the processing business and challenge Intel with their own processor. That was the whole joint Toshiba IBM. That's one aspect. And then the Blu-ray, obviously, because of movies or whatever. And they took both of those components and they put in the PlayStation 3 because they wanted to use the PlayStation 3 as a Trojan horse to get that technology into the consumer's hand. So the decision for that architecture led to an expensive product, $600 PS3. Because the PS3 was $600, that led to low consumer demand because it was too expensive, which gave the opportunity for Xbox to rise as a different alternative. So when you say what was the main thing, it was 100% the architecture, because if you take away the cell processor and you put in the basic tri-core CPU that the 360 use, and you just put in a normal Blu-ray player, DVD player, that PS3 would have never been $600. It would have been $400, just like the 360. And then everybody would have bought it because it's the PlayStation 3, has the reputation. Developers wouldn't have issues developing games on it because they didn't do anything crazy. They didn't try to do cell process, whatever. But the architecture is what caused that problem. Sony's inherent to try to push cell and Blu-ray is what led to the issues with the PlayStation 3. It was the architecture. Now, granted, the architecture wasn't that great either, but ultimately, it was the architecture that led to the $600 price, which then led to low consumer demand, which then led to consumers to look for something else. And then because of that, it led to third party to be like, listen, we can't rely on you because you're not getting the sales. We're going to be supporting 360 more. And some broke contract, some renegotiated contracts, games that were to be exclusive for PS3 were no longer exclusive. It all stemmed from that decision to push cell and Blu-ray. And then that just caused everything. All types of problems. For like a good solid 3 years or so, until 2009, when they decided they made the Slim, and guess what they did? They dropped the price to $299. That's when things started going in a better direction. $299 price point. But if you want to ask, asked what was the one thing that caused the problem? It was the architecture, right from the get-go. Because if you literally change that, then there would be a different result.
Oh, yes and no. I have a few quibbles, but I don't want to get stuck in the mud. First, the 360 came out first. So I don't think people were looking for an alternative. They were just looking for next gen, and they were there. Xbox was there. So
all right, so let me put that there. The PlayStation 2 was still greatly outselling the 360. If you look, and this is the good part, and this is data you can actually look better than what we got today, because back then, during that time in 2005, 2006, MPD used to release console numbers. We used to get those numbers. We used to get numbers on game sales and console sales. Like we saw the numbers of 360 in 2005. They were not good. They were not. 360 did not blow up in 2005. MPD released numbers and showed the sell numbers. PlayStation 2 was blowing 360 out the water. It was not. The first time 360 really blew up was literally November 2026. It sold 1 million consoles, and that was Gears of War. And then at that point, the numbers just like tripled. December 2006, January 2007, and it just kept going up and up and up. But 2005 was not a great year for Xbox. It was selling, but it was nothing impressive. In fact, people assumed that PlayStation 3 was just going to dominate because 360 wasn't selling that well in 2005. So everybody's like, oh man, when PlayStation 3 comes in, oh my God, PlayStation is going to mollywop that. And then PlayStation announced $599. Changed the trajectory. Gears of War, launching Gears of War in 2006, when PlayStation 3 had for $599 resistance, it completely, PlayStation's fuck up helped 360 get a boost. Because now people are like, man, $599 for a PlayStation 3. Oh man, well, what's out there? Oh man, have you checked out 360? It got Gears of War, it's pretty cool, and you could get one for $299 or $399. And they're like, all right, let me check it out. That's how 360 went from like a 22 to 25 million selling unit to an 80 plus selling million unit. And then that's how PlayStation went from 150 million selling product to 85 million product. Completely shifted dynamic. Completely. That architecture screwed PlayStation because Sony was trying to, use PlayStation as a means to push sell and Blu-ray. So that architecture screwed the brand up completely. I mean, for that generation.
Okay. Well, yeah. No, I understand what you're saying.
I miss MPD.
I would
back then. MPD used to give numbers. They used to even MPD back then. They didn't combine dollar sales either. They used to do unit sales per thing. So like you would see Call of Duty Xbox sales and Call of Duty PlayStation 3 sales. Like you actually see the breakdown of each individual title by unit. So back then, console warring was awesome because you saw what games sold better on what platform in the top 10. Then MPD changed to combined totals, and then they changed into dollar sales. And then it's not as fun no more. But man, early PS3 days and PS2 days, oh man, console war was fun because you had more data to console war with. You had like unique game sell data to actually do. So you knew when a game sold 1 million because MPD will report it. They were like, yep, this game sold 1.2 million, versus that. That's how Aaron Greenberg at that time said that Halo 3 outsold Uncharted, Infamous. He named like 5 PlayStation games because the data was public and it was true. Halo 3 sales sold more than like 4 or 5 PlayStation first parties combined. The data was available. Everybody saw it. You just had to add it up. And you're like, oh shit, Halo 3 sold more copies just by itself than he mentioned Uncharted, he mentioned Infamous. He mentioned like 2 other PlayStation first party games. And it was like a tweet too. And it was like, holy shit. But you saw the numbers and it was valid because MPD was showing it. MPD actually showed the game sale data. That's how crazy it was. You would never saw that during the PS2 era, but PlayStation 2 had the console sales. Xbox didn't. So your question, I'm sorry, going back, I think it's architecture. You change those 2 things, I think things would have been different.
Okay. About the opponent, do you think there's anything to the idea that everything is up, so relatively PlayStation is still cheaper than the alternatives? If it is indeed cheaper than the alternatives, do you think there's anything to make of that? How many people do you realistically expect to exit this console space and just stop gaming? Because I would assume people would just stay on their PS5s. I agree with you. There's going to be a lot of cross-gen. It'll probably be hard to.
People would just stay on their PS5.
Okay, so PlayStation itself won't like collapse because they'll still be getting their third-party money. It's just how much did you spend on producing this console, and what are you making per console? Is where the loss could come in of releasing it too early.
Yes. So the question is, so like your PlayStation said, I think you mentioned it last week. Like if you release it and nobody's buying, by the time people something, and I may be paraphrasing, but you said something like it could potentially you just bypass the PlayStation 6. Now you end up worrying about the PlayStation 7 because no one really cared about the PlayStation 6 because it was too expensive to buy in the first place.
Absolutely.
And then by the time, so now I remember you said that by the time, let's say you release the PlayStation 6, and by the time, let's say the memory goes down, you might as well just focus on the PlayStation 7, something like that.
Yep. Absolutely.
So now you just skip the PlayStation 6 gen. You went from PlayStation 5 to PlayStation 7 because you released a expensive PlayStation 6 that nobody bought. And then let's say if it took 7 years, 8 years for the components to go down, well, if the components are down, you might as well not even worry about trying to make the PlayStation 6 cheaper. Just put that towards the PlayStation 7 and just axe the PlayStation 6.
Yep. And even if Sony doesn't do that, which they would anyway, but even if they didn't, it would be the third party that do. Because again, they're going to be like, why are we like putting all of this energy into this console that is not selling? And then again, think about when is the third party why are the third party games supposed to actually come into this generation and participate in it? They're not Everybody has seen that it took 6 years for Call of Duty to get off the PlayStation 4. You can assume it's going to take at least as many years for the next Call of Duty to get off the PlayStation 5. So when is the mass market going to migrate when there is a huge price barrier? And then developers, why would the other developers follow suit? Because guess what? The move on from PlayStation 4 to PlayStation 5 was still kind of relatively quick. Like it still sold relatively well. And yes, it got 30% of new customers, but that means that 70% of the PlayStation 4 fan base decided to migrate over to the PlayStation 5. So that is a relatively great migration rate, right? But now you want to put the barrier of, hey, first of all, you have a great console already in your house. It's doing fantastic. People see the PlayStation 5 Pro and are like, nope, not interested, right? So on the base PS5, people are extremely satisfied. Then you want to come with prices that are out of this world, completely out of this world. Guess what? $600 is still out of this world. This guy went, we keep fighting. It's still out of this world, right? And it's like, now you want people to now be contemplating the $800 or $900 version, which is insane. It is absolutely insane. Like even the biggest fan of PlayStation cannot possibly kind of abide by such a thing. So I don't know. I just don't understand. And all for what? For me, if it was in service of something real, I would understand. What is it in service of? It's in service of nothing. So yeah, I just don't get it
Do
when
you think
people
do you think there
cascade
are
that.
no do you think there are no negative consequences to holding out on the PS5 for 3, 4 years
It's not
like
that
we
there are
want?
no negative consequences, it's that we know for sure that the negative consequences of releasing a failed generation are far worse than holding off. It's not like this is a path where it's like each word that you're taking is bad, but there's one that is much worse than the other one, right? So yeah, obviously, ideally, we would want for the industry to release products when we expect them to be released. That would be fantastic. But when we can see that one path is like, oh, that's certain death, and then the other path is like, oh, it's only kind of slightly bad. Maybe take the path that's kind of slightly bad. Just accept that. That's my thinking.
Now,
I
let
have
me ask
another
you this,
question for
Omni.
you,
Let me
M.
ask you this, Omni.
Okay, go ahead.
From a gamer perspective, right? I mean, because a lot of people, we talk about contracts and all this stuff, but from a gamer perspective, if Sony announced, hey, we're gonna revisit PlayStation for a 2028, 2029 launch, memory, blah blah blah. Let's say Sony came out an official statement. Due to memory crisis and the lack of resources, we will revisit PlayStation 6 for a 2028, 2029 launch. Um, we will then look even further for newer technologies, new performance. Pretty much, they're gonna do it all over. Okay, they realize, you know what, this is not the time for our strategy. So we're gonna extend the PlayStation 5, PlayStation 6 an extra 2 years, 3 years. Okay, they made that decision. Boom. What do you see as a gamer is a negative impact to that decision? If Sony came out and said that, so we got PlayStation 5, PlayStation 5 Pro for another 3 years. What do you see is the negative impact if Sony made that decision and they publicly said it, you know? And it's not like they have PS5, PS6 in this warehouse. I mean, nothing was produced. So now they're going to revisit technologies. They're going to revisit the CPU, revisit the GPU, revisit the RAM, everything. Everything's going to be revisited on their end. From the gamer side, what is the negative consequence on that for us as gamers, consumers? That we now have
If
the PS5 and the Pro for another 3 years as the primary platforms.
if two things, three things. they may not be very important, but they're the only things I can think of right now off the top of my head. Thing number one, maybe most people can't see it, but I certainly can, especially being on the Pro for the last 2 years. I can see the beginnings of the straining of the base console. And so if you extend it a couple years, obviously that straining will become more apparent as games get more and more advanced. Is that a giant issue? No, but it'll be a thing. The other thing isn't, if you own the console, this doesn't even apply to you. It's for everybody else who doesn't currently own a console. Like, they're kind of shut out, and that sort of taste of this thing is older and it's really expensive and they're not even bringing out the new thing yet. Not a great taste in their mouth, but if you've been on your PS4, your Xbox One, or you've just not been in gaming for this whole time, then probably you're fine. But for them, it's a bit of a stop sign at these unless you're really excited about something like GTA or Wolverine or a new Naughty Dog game. Like, there's maybe 5 things that I can think of right now, and 2 of them I don't even know what they are, but I just assume they're coming. That it's like, oh man, I really miss gaming. I should buy a console, even at these exorbitant prices. So that's kind of it. Yeah, like it's not. I think most of us would cheer and be like, yeah, Sony, that's the smart thing to do. Some people would be like, I don't know if that makes sense, but that's more industry talk. From just our personal gaming perspective, yeah, it's certainly, if you own a console already, there's no real hit to us. Like, we just keep buying our games as we have been, and hopefully these things don't break down. I guess that's the other thing. As the gen extends, there's a higher chance that people are outside the space of their warranty, and if their console grows up, you're kind of fucked. So that, I guess that's
That's
another.
not really a concern though, because traditionally, like, what reports have we seen? People still play on the PS3s. People still play on the, PlayStations from long and long ago. I don't think that is a valid
I
concern
mean,
to
there was
have.
I'm not.
people.
I
I mean,
don't think it's.
there's
I don't think
people
it's
on
like
their
some
People
kind
PS4
of
people
this
play on
year. There's
PlayStation
still
4.
people on the
epidemic.
PlayStation 4 this year. And they're
There's
still
people that
playing
play
Yeah,
on
it.
no,
the
I don't think it's
PlayStation
some kind
1
of
and they've
epidemic.
never
Yeah,
done anything.
I think
So
that's a
yeah,
small
Of
sure.
crowd.
they're not
That's not very
they're not
impactful.
Apple devices,
Yeah.
but these things do
Yeah,
go up outside of warranty. It's happened to me.
Oh yeah.
And I just had
yeah,
to eat
but
it. But
the
the
thing is
price was
just
cheap,
that.
and so it was fine.
But the thing, even then, having a new console doesn't help you with that. It doesn't help you with your console going out. It's the same thing anyway. You're not gonna. Sony's gonna be like, oh shit, okay, your console went out of warranty. Here's a cheaper price for the next one.
No, they wouldn't do that. But at least you have something. I think you guys underestimate the power of new. It's a
Of
thing
what?
of new, the new thing, the next thing. It attracts people.
But it just
I'm not
sounds to
saying
me
it's the
like you
most
just want
powerful
it
thing.
because you want it. It doesn't sound like, in
Are you
reality,
me
there's any
personally?
reason for
No.
Sony to do it.
Well, I think. Well, this is a question I wanted to ask you, and it's right exactly what you just said. Do we believe Sony are rational actors? Because they're going to make a decision one way or another. They're either going to delay it or they're going to do it.
You
And they're
see,
going to do it if we believe they're rational actors because they think that's the best course of action.
I don't know if the word
If
rational is appropriate because was it rational to release Concord? Is it rational to do live service games? Like I think it's just business decisions, but I wouldn't say it's rational or irrational. It really comes down to was it rational to allow Blue Point to go ahead and do a God of War live service game? You see what I'm saying? I think it's just
I could
it,
make arguments for
I
all of those
I
things.
think I'm
I
saying,
think
but
you can make a rational argument for them.
I mean you, I
Whether
mean
they're
yeah,
right or not is a
yeah,
different story.
yeah. You know what I'm saying? But but that's what I'm saying. I don't think rational is the right word. I think it's just do they look at the risk? Really, I think how well are they at assessing risk? I think that's probably maybe a better
Okay.
gauge. How well are they assessing
Okay.
risk?
Yes.
That's probably the
That's
like
fair.
for me, Blue Point doing a live service game, that's a risk. Right? You could probably argue
Right.
from a rational standpoint, and pick,
It is a
pick
risk.
data
You're
that
not wrong.
shows, but from a risk, you had a studio that never made a multiplayer game. You had a studio that never made a game, period, other than remakes and remasters, which is not a bad thing, but they have no experience making a new title. They're trying to make a live service game
They
without
didn't even have a
people.
creative director.
Yeah, they didn't even have creative,
No.
and they never
They didn't have
had.
a creative lead.
Yeah, and they didn't even had actual multiplayer guys on the team. So when you assess the risk, that should have told them we can't take this risk. You don't have a creative director. You don't have, what you call it, experience in multiplayer titles. You guys never even made a new original IP. Technically, you don't even have that experience. So let's pump the brakes. Let's do something that's at least in your lane, like single player, because you at least have experience in single player. Granted, it's through remakes and remasters, but at least you're familiar with that. Let's see you tackle on a single player experience and see if you're good at that. To me, that's risk. And Sony has shown, in my opinion, either they don't know how to manage risk or they're willing to take great risk. They're willing to accept the risk because the potential of it, right? So that's really where the whole PlayStation 6 comes to play. Are they willing to accept the risk because they think, well, Microsoft's at its weakest, PlayStation brand is at its most profitable, we're very popular. Yeah, we think PlayStation gamers are gonna buy us at $1,000. If I was in that room, I'm like, I'll just be like, listen, this is probably gonna be my last day at work, but you on fucking crack. I'll turn in my resignation because you're probably gonna fire me anyway. But you guys are smoking some Japanese. I don't know what version of crack you have in Tokyo, but my God, the Yakuza selling some shit. Let us know what you got and import that shit in America because you guys are on some crack. If you think the PlayStation
But the thing is, has
brand,
Sony even given any indication that they are going to release next year? For
I don't
me,
know.
what I've seen, every single thing that they've said is pretty much we'll wait and see, which is what we
Yeah.
speak of. We're not doing this fucking thing, but we don't want to tell our investors that because they're going to get angry at us.
Technically speaking, we're only going with 2027 because it's a 7-year mark. But technically,
Yeah.
there's nothing saying that Sony said they're releasing 2020 other than Kepler. He thinks that that's his opinion. He thinks that they're
I'm
still
still
doing
going
they-
off of what
They
Mark
have
Cerny
mentioned
said.
it.
Mark
Yeah,
Cerny
they
said
have mentioned it
2027?
in investing.
No, he said a few years last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. He said
They
we're a few
never
years away
said
from it.
2027.
Yeah,
I'm still
Sony has
going
never
with
said
what Mark Cerny
2027.
said.
We're just going
Yeah.
by the
I think it's people also
normal
going by
cadence
what
and Kepler.
No, I think people also going by what the other one is saying, what Microsoft is saying, because they've been talking big game about the Helix coming soon. So
Yeah.
people are like, well, if they're coming soon, Sony's not gonna want to be behind and everything. And I'm like,
Good
yeah,
point.
Sony should be behind. Sometimes the best way to win is to not play the game. Like I always tell that to people. Sometimes the best way to win is don't play. It's a bit like going to the casino. You want to win at the casino, stay home. Every
Yeah.
night you stay
Hey,
home, you're winning.
That's a good
argue
point.
with your mama
I mean,
type
look
of
at Steam
energy.
Machine. Steam Machine released. They pretty much dead in the war. They killed themselves. If let's say if it's true, because I'll be honest, I would let Microsoft go out first. I would be like, "Yep, release your console. We'll see how this works." Because they're definitely going to be over $1,000. Helix launches at 1,400. Sony be like, "Yeah, we definitely can't launch at 1,400." You see these guys,
Bro, the Steam Machine's at 1,400. You think they're gonna
Yeah.
release a weaker one? They're gonna release something stronger for like 2K.
Oh my God! So that's a good point.
And another thing that I want to point out is people do not do this thing, which I do not understand how they don't do it. But it's like, look at the devices that are coming out now. The MSI, I think I showed it on my video. It was the MSI Claw, the latest one. It's called like the EX Plus or something. Do you know how much that costs for a handheld?
How much?
What do I
It's
guess?
like $2,000, isn't it?
Guess.
Oops, excuse me.
$2,000?
Well, just guess. It's not $2,000.
1,500.
1,800.
Yeah, it's like
1,800.
1,800 for a device that you know
Handheld.
will not be as powerful as a PS6.
A handheld.
1800.
It's a handheld.
Yep. The Steam Deck that has just come out and it is weaker than the base PS5 is at 1200. Now again, I know people are going to say Sony is magical.
Without a controller.
Sony is this. They love Sony sucking his dick over there at TSMC and all of these manufacturers. They love it. They're just like, please give me that Sony semen. I know you're all going to say that.
God.
But guess what? Sony cannot break the laws of physics. So take a look at the two devices. One of them is at 1250. The other one is at 1800. Let those be your goalposts. A PlayStation selling anywhere between that range is a failure. It doesn't matter where. You could be like, oh, it's going to be 1251 then. It's a fail. You know? Even if you're like, okay, cool, no, Emmanuel, it's going to be less than that. Okay, if it is still close to the lowest boundary, like plus or minus 10%, it is still a failure. Why did people think that Sony is magical? If they were so magical, the PS5 would still be at $400. Like, why? Why wouldn't I sell the device that keeps selling? $650. But they're so magical, they're saving like what is it? It's like fucking pixie dust. Like that's saving up the pixie dust for the PS6. Oh, we're gonna come in at $399. Don't worry.
If anything, it would have made sense for Sony to focus on the PS5 because they haven't even reached 100 million yet. We're talking like we're talking. You know what? We're talking about PlayStation 6. PlayStation 5 is not even at 100 million yet.
PlayStation 5 isn't even successful yet. Can we just say that? It's not a successful generation for Sony yet. Like, Sony doesn't consider selling like 93 million a successful console. That's not what they built the PS5 to do. Microsoft was saying back in the 360, they wanted to hit 200 million. The PS5 has the market completely free. There's no Microsoft to be fighting with them. Switch is basically its own lane. So if there was ever a console that should sell more than like 130 million after the PS3, it should be this one, you know? So it's like, to me, Sony still has like 40 to 50 million consoles that they still want to sell. If you had all of this magical pixie dust to hypnotize all of these manufacturers, maybe use it now when you also have the biggest game of the generation, probably going to be the biggest game of all time for the next 15 years. Use it now. This is the moment to blow your load. But no, they don't have anything. Like, there's nothing. Sony doesn't have magical contracts that they could be signing with people.
That's a good point.
Do you think the price will stay the same for the rest of the year?
I think that prices are going to increase. Oh, you're talking about the price of PS5?
Yes. Will it go up this year?
I think Sony will do everything in its power to lower the price for PS4 for GTA 6. And if they cannot do that, they will at least go and put it on what is it? They will at least keep the prices the same. I don't think there's any point in you not taking a subsidy now. Like, yeah, you can say I don't want to subsidize anymore, but this is the moment to subsidize. Even if they were to take a $200 loss. And again, by the way, Sony back in the PS3 days would have done it easily. Like, those sales will already be started now, you know. So I think a month or so before GTA 6 comes out, you're going to see either a $50 sale or something like that, or they will at least keep the prices all the way through. And if you're going to see prices increase, it will be like the next quarter of next year or something, or the next whenever the I don't know exactly when the calendar year finishes.
I don't see Sony doing it twice in 1 year.
I think.
What is the thing?
I think they might do it again in April of next year after the full fiscal year. After the fiscal year ends,
yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah,
April again. I think you could potentially see another price hike in April of 2027.
Question: do we not see the current price of the PS6 or PS5, excuse me, relative to the Xbox price increases as evidence of PlayStation doing business better than Xbox? The PS5 way cheaper than the Steam machine. Do we not see the gap in those as?
I don't.
So why do you think it's cheaper than those other devices?
I don't think that Sony's business should be put next to Microsoft's business. I think Sony's business should be judged against what works for PlayStation. And these prices do not work for PlayStation. It doesn't matter if the person next to you is drowning.
Well, we don't exist.
If you're drowning too, at the end of the day, you die. You know, to be like, oh, I'm drowning less poorly than the person next to me. It doesn't matter. Like, I think people do that to, I don't know, protect Sony or something from scrutiny, but no, it's not a sign of, it's not an indication to me of better business practices. You're both failing. That's what you're doing. You're both failing the market. You're both failing to do the thing you're supposed to do. One of them is just fucking up worse than the other guys, but it's like, are you going to take a victory lap because the person next to you is drowning faster?
So you think they should be eating all the increases regardless?
It's not that I think they should be eating. It's just that I think that they need to be cognizant of the fact that the market is not ready to pay for a next generation. In fact,
No, I'm
I
talking
still
about this
think that even
generation.
if they, pardon, for this
I'm talking.
generation, oh,
Yeah,
I
I'm
don't think that they
talking
should be
about.
eating. No, no, no. It's not about them eating the cost. I think it's way too late for them to be eating the cost. And in fact, I'm sure they are eating some cost right now, right? So it's not that. But I still think that the market wants the PlayStation. The PlayStation 5 wants to be at $400, man. The PlayStation 5 really, like, that's where it will sell. If you put a PlayStation 5 at $400, it doesn't matter what game is coming out or is not coming out. It's going to sell like hotcakes. People are ready to move on from the last generation. Call of Duty is moving on. The sports games are moving on. So there is this natural. People have the stragglers. They now have an inbuilt incentive beyond just, oh, the new console can play the same game better. Now it's like, oh yeah, shit, I do want to go to the next thing because I want to keep playing my annual release game. So now they have that motivation. So the PlayStation 5 is in the period of its life where it wants to be as cheap as possible so that they can capture as many of those people as possible. And it also wants to be as cheap as possible so that when parents do the math and they're like, oh shit, yeah, I can buy, my kid this I don't know, the equivalent of like this Lego set or something. And that's just going to cost me $250 because Legos is crazy now if you look at the prices, right? Or I can put a little bit more, go up to like $400 or $500, get them this PlayStation thing, and then I know that they will use that for way longer than they will stick with the Lego set. So that's the way that I see these things.
And their inability to get to that price is a failure, just regardless of the external factors.
It absolutely is a failure. It's just not a failure that I blame entirely on Sony because I know what is going on in the world, right? But yeah, it is a failure.
Interesting perspective. I it's hard. I don't know. I'm not trying to protect Sony. I think just logically, relativity matters. I think if a Switch is 500 and a PS5 is 650 and an Xbox is 7 plus and a Steam machine is 1,000, I think that sort of, and then you factor in the relative power in those machines. I do think relatively that shows an advantage in PlayStation's favor, but I mean
But
that doesn't
question for
matter to
you,
people's
does
wallets. So
yeah,
at the
exactly.
end of
That's
the day,
exactly what I was going to say. Like, do you think
that,
that parents are sitting there saying like, "Oh,
yeah,
I can
no, of
understand
course
why
that's
they
not
do
part of
this."
their thinking.
Exactly.
Of course
So
it's not.
that's the thing. The
Which
the
is
market doesn't care, and it is what it is. But what are we supposed? People don't care why a PlayStation is more expensive. A lot of people don't even know that this AI insurance fraud is going on. They just see prices getting more expensive and they don't know why. They're just pissed off about it. But they couldn't tell you about these things. They don't know how dangerous these AI centers were. If people knew how dangerous things were, maybe they wouldn't be using AI left and right, But they don't know.
there's a lot of
So
pushback against that stuff here, but
no, there's
a
pushback, but
lot,
the majority of person doesn't think that, oh,
not
by
nearly
using
enough.
ChatGPT, I'm making the planet worse off. Like people can be assholes, but I don't think anyone is like that much of an asshole where they're like, yeah, because I don't want to look through Google search anymore, I'm going to condemn the planet.
I think people do think that way. I don't think they think about the planet. I wish they would, but I don't even think they can. They're like, it's fucked anyway. Most people are in a nihilistic state where it's fucked anyway, so might as well
I think that most
have some
people,
lulls on the way
like
out.
like like it has always been, people simply do not have the time to care about everything. There are plenty of things that
That
I
part too.
do that I don't know. Like I don't know that it is detrimental, it is dangerous or whatever. There might be products that I buy. Like the other day, I found out like Coke is like a super evil company. And I knew that, but I didn't know how evil they were because there have been many times when they've been found to just be doing the most, shady shit and like literally doing that thing where they remove like access to water from the population where their manufacturing plant is because they need to put it in the Coke bottles and everything like that. So it's like, do I know that? Am I aware? Am I cognizant of every single one of those things every time I go to the supermarket? That, oh, Nestle is evil, Coke is evil, this company did this, that company did that. I think most people are simply too caught up in their own lives and everything like that than to be aware of everything that is going on. And that's okay, you know.
But I agree with you. I think there's going to be a sale for the holidays for GTA. I don't know how much of a sale, but there'll be one. And then, yeah, expect price raises, price increases next year.
2027 is gonna be interesting, but I'm just gonna sit back and try to
Play the pro.
get as much games as possible because there is
Yeah,
a
but here's my
lot of
prediction.
software.
I don't think there's any new gaming hardware coming out next year. Not even from Xbox. I don't think anyone is going to touch this situation.
I think they're about to get out of the hardware space, honestly.
Exactly.
They're
I
trying
would
to
believe
cut
that
costs.
way faster.
They're trying to
Yeah.
cut costs everywhere, dude. Whether it's third party partnerships, fucking hardware manufacturing, they're trying to cut costs everywhere. I don't think they're gonna look at the manufacturing costs and startup for Project Helix and be like, greenlight it. Oh no, I think this is their exit strategy. Excuse me.
That's Xbox is in a predicament with hardware, and they're in a predicament because their current hardware, at least PlayStation, right? And this is what the thing: PlayStation has the ability to delay the gen because the current hardware is good. It's not like the hardware is already like, oh man, this is like PS4. I'll be honest, PS4 was like, even in 2020 when I was like, man, I'm ready for the PS5. I was like, shit.
Same.
I'm like, oh my god, this shit's loud. It's just. I was just ready to move on. The PS4 was just like I was ready to move on, right? I was tired, especially with the conversation of 60 frames. I was ready for that. I was ready for performance options because by that time in 2020, especially during COVID, so much news was coming out about the potential of the PlayStation 5 performance mode. We were getting all that. I was ready. I was ready for the performance options, the ray tracing, talk about rumors of the controller. I was just ready for the whole experience, right? PlayStation 5 is an amazing console.
I agree.
You're getting your 60 frames, you're getting your ray tracing, especially if you have the Pro. Like you're getting a lot of bells and whistles. Now, granted, I would imagine the next generation, better ray tracing, maybe even path tracing. You probably a lot of good shit. But right now, we're getting our 60 frames, and we're getting great upscalers with the Pro. Like there's just a lot of good shit this gen with these consoles. And I think that combined with a slower output of games in the industry, at least from the AAA side. I know there's been some great indie games and all that stuff and AA games, but some people just really don't dip their toes into that, right? Some people want that big push of AAA games that we're finally getting this year, because this year is stacked with big titles. September, I think, right? That month alone is like a shit ton
It's
of
got
games.
like 5 AAA games.
Yeah, so that's why people are finally looking at like, man, we're finally here. We're finally hit that point where now we're getting a lot of big titles, and I think if with the release of more titles over the next 2-3 years, I think this gen will be fine as long as you keep releasing those big blockbusters. I don't know, but we'll see. But I guess we could close out the show with this one. Unless Henry got anything. Henry, you want new hardware in 2026? Like, you want your PS6 now, or are you happy with your Pro?
No, I'm good. I'm good. Like,
it's like,
yeah. So, I know we were previously, and I just want to backtrack a little bit because like we kind of carried away with Termin's conversations. But I know the fidelity is an issue, but it does. Every generation does have to have a hook for me to want to buy a console, right? So, for a PS5, it was when I saw the way Ratchet and Clank loaded the levels, like between the worlds, how quickly it did. I go, okay, that's it. That's the game that sold me the PS5.
Okay. Oh, that magic of the SSD.
There's got to be some sort of it's got to be some sort of feature, right? So that lets me know, okay, you guys are working on something to let me, because the PS4 generation, the loading time was dreadful.
So bad, dude. Try saving a
Yeah.
game in Resident Evil 7 or 2 and see how long it takes.
And they
Just to
crash.
save the game.
I know.
Henry,
God.
you make me think of a really cool question to end the show. Fun question. We're talking about these crazy high prices. Henry was talking about the hook that he had to get him in. For me, it was Demon Souls. What is that game, or what is that thing in your mind's eye that you would imagine that would make you want to pay more than you should for a PS6? Because I don't know.
There's a reason why I don't want the PS6 immediately, because I don't see it, because I'm very satisfied with what I have with the Pro. So, and I play a lot. I don't look for realism as much as I love the way, Naughty Dog games look, and also the way Resident Evil games look, and they look great. And I'm not, but I feel this way every
How
generation.
dare you?
Like even during PS3, I go, yeah, we don't need better graphics. We just need more frame rate. And then PS4 came out, I go, oh shit, right? So, and then it's the same thing. It's like, I don't need like 4K. I just want more frame rate. And then I see 4K, and then finally PS5 came, and we kind of have both of those. Right? So, I know everything is going to be kind of incremental. But what I do and what I play, the PS5 Pro is sufficient. Plus, like I buy a lot of like under $5 games every time. Like Sony has a sale on PSN, so I play a bunch of indies and retro beat 'em ups like Marvel Cosmic Invasion.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't need a PS6 for that. I mean, except like maybe I run out of, maybe I lose some time going to the bathroom or the kitchen to get a drink. Yeah.
Spend $5,000
If I
to
could
play
talk-
Cosmic Invasion.
No, that would be. There's no reason for that. You could get like probably a Raspberry Pi for like $50 or something.
If I could talk to the NPCs in Elder Scrolls 6, I'm buying it.
Oh, you mean like
I don't know, dog.
like what? Full
I don't know.
conversation,
Have
like
you seen
AI
Bethesda's
type
last work?
conversation?
You want some kind of AI to be talking to. He wants ChatGPT in game.
Have you seen
You
fucking
want
Bethesda's last
ChatGPT in
game?
game?
Yep.
I don't know if I want
basically-
like
ChatGPT.
like dynamic conversations.
That's
I
why
want
you're
dynamic
saying,
conversations.
See,
Yeah.
you want ChatGPT in game.
I don't use
Me, I'll
ChatGPT.
just tell you what you want. You should just accept. I'll just tell you
I
what you want.
don't like ChatGPT. I'm not
He
fucking with
said,
that AI
you want
shit.
ChatGPT, you want Claude.
But
But I
that's just
want it.
what
Powered
you're
by
asking
Claude. You
for.
want a
You're asking for
PlayStation
something
I want
else.
it in the video game.
And it's gonna say powered
That's
by
it.
Claude on the box.
Hell no.
Exactly.
On the PlayStation 6,
Hell
powered
no.
by Claude.
Hell no.
That's exactly what you're asking for, my friend.
Anthropic partnership. That would be hilarious.
Yeah, that's
my
what
RPG.
what we're seeing very often, like the generative AI stuff, where people are just kind of disrespecting, artists and photographers to the generative AIs. That's a very surface, like superficial use of AI. Like the true, like I've seen developers using AI to help them organize their work, and that's where I appreciate AI. Like a friend of mine wrote like a whole tarot card software app with the help of AI. I don't know how she did it, so I'm going to ask her about it. But stuff like asking them a question, trying to make them look for you and stuff like that. Those are organizing stuff. Those are very very superficial, right? So we're not tapping into AI. Also, AIs are very. I think I said it last week. They're very lazy. They're essentially they show you that the people that are training them are lazy, because when you ask them, hey, give me a group of chefs behind the counter, make me sushi, and all five of them look the same, exactly the same. They're the same person, right? So it's exactly AI is showing that they are as lazy as the people that train them.
Yeah.
So like there's a lot of room to improve, and I don't think data center is the answer. Fuck them. Yeah.
No, burn
Let
them
China
down.
come
Avalanche.
in and save the RAM prices.
We need Avalanche.
I think in fact Tim Cook is trying to talked to Donald Trump about loosening up like the use of RAM from Chinese manufacturers for their parts, because Apple items are going up in prices too. So.
Pretty much everything sucks now.
All right. We're gonna do our
Well, I
outros.
want to talk about just one thing because he said that he asked a question, what would it be to make me move? I'm not looking for a graphics upgrade from next generation. I'm looking for something that is a lot more systematic. So, for example, I talked before on this thing about how racing car games do not actually let you go at the speed that they claim they do. They just put visual effects so that 50 k's an hour doesn't feel six times slower than 300 k's an hour. It's like maybe 1.3 times faster, and then that's it. So I would like actual geometry and actual moving through the world at that speed and everything like that, up to the limit of whatever gameplay can handle. Because I think at a certain time people also don't have those reflexes anymore, unless you're on like a wheel. But I would like things like that to be actually real. Actual fast traversal through the world. It's great that we have instant loading speeds and everything like that. But I think only Spider-Man 2 has been the only open world game where there has been a noticeable speed, like you're actually traversing through the world with far more speed in Spider-Man 2 than you ever were in Spider-Man 1 and everything like that.
Absolutely.
Horizon Zero Dawn, because of the Horizon Forbidden West, because of the PS4, you saw her flying. That shit was like lethargic. You could run faster than you flew in that game. The only difference was that you had the convenience of not having to climb over buildings and mountains. So I would like actual gameplay speed to actually be there, because we were sold that with the SSD. You can stream these assets so quickly. And this is what I mean by we still haven't even used the SSD. Like, so far, what game has come out, outside maybe of Spider-Man 2, that makes you feel like, oh, this could not be done on the Xbox side of things because our SSD is much faster. Even from PlayStation Studios, when you run in Sours, you run fast, but you don't run like, oh, this could never run on an Xbox SSD fast. So there's all of these, just like, I don't know, things that are just remaining there on the table that are still not being used fully. That I'm like, well, we never got, again, maybe Ratchet and Clank. You say, okay, cool, because of the speed of the SSD. Exactly, there's that. And then Spider-Man 2, Ratchet and Clank. So just Insomniac then. They are the only ones that have been developing, according to the SSD spec that we got. So again, in the PS6, I want to see more systems coming into it rather than just graphical upgrades. People talk about, he mentioned, for example, a much more, I guess, dynamic conversation system. I don't really care about that because, again, I know that's just going to be some generic voice model thing that is not going to.
I'm going to kill that person anyway. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, exactly. It's not going to be satisfied for 2 seconds. But I would like to see. Even things like Starfield. You take a look at the Starfield, and you take a look at the ambition of that game. I think Starfield, if we're being generous, we could say that Starfield is 2 generations, kind of ahead of where it should be. As in, if it should have come probably in the PS7, if you really wanted to make 1,000 planet systems, actually have, content that's engaging on each and every single one of them, different environmental conditions. You want the game to keep track of like how much radiation you've accrued, how much toxicity there is in the air, and all of those kind of like system heavy games that typically only the PC crowd has had to do. But they have to choose. They have to choose between a beautiful third person, camera angle and action game, or a systems heavy game. It would be cool to be able to have those kinds of things in one place, with the next generation. So to me, that would be what I'd be looking forward to. Not so much make the graphics even better looking, which I'm sure they will, but man, give systems. I think Red Dead Redemption is also another one that shows you how great systemic gameplay can be. When it's just like your weather affects your host, the performance, the things like that. Those moments to me, they matter so much more now than just more and more graphical upgrade. Because again, we look at one of the top 5 games of all time, and that game is not particularly the best looking. I don't think that Clair Obscur is the best, most technically polished game. It isn't. It has a great art style. It has one of the best art styles, right? But it isn't, you're not going to hold that up against even a Ubisoft game and be like, yeah, it looks better than Ubisoft games. It doesn't, Assassin's Creed Shadows mops the floor when it comes from a graphical standpoint compared to Clay Obscure. But yeah, so I just think that gameplay systems evolving and be able to immerse yourself in the world even more so. That's going to be the ticket for me, and that was the reason I was looking forward to GTA. I wasn't looking forward to GTA for the story. I wasn't looking forward to GTA for the graphics or anything. I was like, if I walk into a cafe in GTA and I decide to like people watch, how convincing are these NPC routines going to be? Like, imagine now, instead of doing like a daily routine, which they've managed to do in like Cyberpunk and some other games, that they do a full 24-hour routine for an NPC. What if they did like a 30-day routine, and then there were like subsystems that could like randomize certain aspects so that, for you to see the same character doing the same thing, it would take you like, 35 hours of gameplay or something, just because the system is so deep and the computations are so robust that they're always taking a slightly different path. They're always taking a slightly different route. They're always doing something slightly different on the way to work, just like in real life. That kind of immersion, that's where I want to be. It's like one step below Ready Player One. That's where I want the PlayStation 6 to be. So those are just my thoughts.
All right.
You guys want any experience any different interfaces? Like Power Glove on the old Nintendo days.
Nah, give me my DualSense 2. Give me my DualSense
What about
V2.
the really bad one? P-Rock, you might know this thing called U-Force.
U-Force, yeah. I remember U-Force.
Yeah. It doesn't work, by the way.
No, it didn't not work. Yeah, I remember U-Force. I remember that.
You know one thing they could bring back though?
Hold on,
different control interface?
Hold on. Can I say something real quick?
Of course.
Sure. Dog, fucking Twitter, dude.
Uh-oh.
What the fuck does this even mean?
What?
Xbox's master stroke. Why closing studios was the only way to bury PlayStation.
Wait,
King David?
who did
David?
that?
Wow.
Listen.
What the fuck is that?
Shout out to my boy David. Shout out to you. Keep holding
No, but
the
he
line.
knows there's no PS6 coming, right?
That's what he said, no PS6.
He told us, all of us, no PS6.
No PS6.
Oh shit, dude.
Shout out to David. Shout out to my boy. Shout out to him. Hold the line, my brother. Hold the line. All right, let me do some final view activity. We got Mount Cash with a super chat.
Hey, shout out everybody. You guys sticking with us.
He says, but what if Xbox doesn't have a console to battle PS6? What if it's just a PC like Steam machine? PS6 won't need third-party console exclusives. I think, to be honest, I think it's going to be the PS6 versus the PS5 more than the PS6 versus, because if the PS6 costs at $1,000, then why would majority of the PlayStation fans will have the PlayStation 5 or PlayStation 5 Pro? They launch a PS6, it's $1,000. Why should I upgrade? Number one answer is going to be games. But if third parties not committing to PlayStation 6 native ports, or the ones that do is like the Maddens, because they'll do it. The Maddens, the 2K, all those guys, you're like, I don't care about this. Like, where are the big games? What are the PlayStation 6 big titles that you want me to pay $1,000 for? That's going to be the biggest hurdle. That's going to be the big hurdle. And here's the thing. Sony won't be able to force people into PS6 upgrades because that's a whole new console. It's one thing to have publishers say, hey, with the moment the PlayStation 5 Pro release, you have to do PS5 Pro upgrades because it's part of the PS5 ecosystem. But you can't do that with a developer with a PS6 because the developer is like, I'm not making a PS6 games. I'm just making a PS5 Pro or PS5 in a PS5 Pro version, but you can't force me into something I don't even have a dev kit for. So you can't bother me with anything PlayStation 6. So if any gamer wants to play my game, it's just going to be based on backwards compatibility. And that's pretty much it. So, are you going to pay $1,000 for a PlayStation 6 and most of the games don't even have proper native PS6 cross-gen upgrades? You're just pretty much playing a PS5 Pro version? That doesn't sound enticing, right? You're definitely not going to get exclusives, at least with the big games. That's just going to be cross-gen for a long time. So you're going to be paying $1,000 for cross-gen games? It's just like, PlayStation. The thing is with PlayStation 5 is it was only $400 for the all digital 500. That's well within the range of people would be like, you know what? For $400, hell yeah, I'll play a better version of PS4 game on my PS5 and this stuff. It wasn't a lot of money, but $1,000, that's a whole different thing. People would be like, nah, I'm good. I'll stay on my PS5. I'm good. I'll wait till the price comes down. That's where the challenge
That's
is
the
at.
thing. People are going to wait your price come down until it's all the way down, and then they'll be like, "Oh, time to get the next console."
Right? Like 8 years later, right?
Yeah.
Anonymous Boss says if PS6 is $1,000, that could hold up people from moving on from the PS5. That's exactly what would happen. $1,000 PS6, people are staying on the PS5. They're gonna stay. $1,000 is a lot. That is a lot.
A lot.
You know, people would just rather buy more games, especially if they're
Yeah.
cross-gen.
And stay with their friends, you
Yeah.
know.
Yeah.
Gordo P23. Drewski is a legend. Just saw that Joe Jackson skit. Oh yeah, that shit is hilarious. Oh my god, man. I quoted on the stand, but they need to take the internet away from that dude.
For
That Joe
real.
Jackson. Oh my god, that dude. Oh my god, he's hilarious. Drewski. But anyway, we're gonna do our outros. We'll kick it off with Chill Will.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it was a fun podcast. I appreciate y'all for having me. Shout out to the chat for everyone who's still rocking out with us. It's been a long one, but yeah, we got a good year ahead of us. It's been a good year for gaming already. Just this month alone, we got Assassin's Creed, Halo. I just got college football. Like, it's a good year,
Yeah,
man.
Halo comes
If
out.
you guys want to follow?
Yeah, Halo. I gotta
Halo
get the
comes
disc.
out in 3 weeks.
I gotta get the disc version.
But yeah, if you guys want to follow me on my channel, I like to stream survival horror games. There's a lot of them coming out this year. There's Sinking City 2 I want to check out. There's Halloween. There's Silent Hill. There's Hellraiser. Like, there's some good ones, man. So if you guys want, you guys can follow me.
Please follow him and check him out on Twitter as well. Right, and of course we got Henry, the AI
Thanks.
generator.
Thanks for sticking with us. Yeah, your resident AI artist.
Yeah.
Dude, can you believe it? Some guy comes to me and say, "Have you seen AI art?" I'm like, "Are you kidding me?" Like, I only dedicated my whole life at this craft with my colleagues. You don't think we know what when we see an AI art? But yeah, well, I have a YouTube channel, but periodically I'll upload some gameplay and then some time lapse of my artwork.
Nice.
It's youtube.com/IamHenry66. I am as in instant message Henry.
Awesome.
That's all.
Man.
But
Thank you so
thank
much,
you guys
man.
for sticking out with us. Appreciate
All
having me here.
All right. We got Omni.
Yeah. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out for so long. Thank you, Rock, graciously allowing me conversation.
Absolutely.
And while we disagree on some things, only time will tell. Class tells over.
Absolutely. But I'm glad you're here, man. Thank
Well,
you so much for coming through.
hold on. Omni, are
Uh-oh.
you really going up against me when it comes to predicting things? Come on, man.
Uh-oh.
No, I think
Come
you're going to be
on,
wrong
man.
about this one.
He's playing. He says
I do.
Oh man,
I do.
Listen, two
It's
things can
always the
happen.
ones. It's always the ones you show love to.
Yeah, Sony's gonna.
I
don't know what Sony.
I'm with you on so many things, but this is one of the times where
That's
this is
crazy. You
a
do know
few
that when it
places.
comes to pricing and strategies for hardware releases, I'm like the champ around here.
He's like
Yeah, I
five. He's
know.
like five.
I've
for five.
watched your record. I've watched your record.
And you're still gonna go up against it.
Eventually,
That's
you're gonna
crazy.
take an L. It's only a matter of time.
Yeah,
Statistically, you will
exactly.
take a
He's
L.
like, I'm waiting for the
Eventually,
day.
you're.
Probabilities rising.
Yeah.
Every correct answer.
With every answer you get right, that increases your chances of getting one wrong.
Yeah, I see. Man says I'm
Just
gonna
take
catch you
my odds.
sleeping.
You know? Oh man, But anyway, man, thank you very much, Omni. You know you're more than welcome anytime. And then we got Extreme, of course.
Yo, people, listen. I don't know what happened with Valkyrie. The Australian authorities were too busy watching the World Cup. We didn't expect betrayal from within. We're watching the world out there trying to. we don't know what happened. It's crazy. We just let something slip. So
What happened?
yeah,
Happened?
we're
Australia
gonna have
lost
to.
again?
I've no idea, but we've been busy. We've been busy looking over there. We were looking over there, seeing whatever was coming out next from the States, and Valkyrie just slipped through the cracks. She already had the last the controller. We didn't know,
Oh.
to keep watching. We thought she was in. We thought she was in.
She went to the
We
wrong
thought it was
side.
a short thing. We
should
celebrated too early.
we should have micromanaged
Am I
this
hearing
process.
that right? She actually went and got a PC instead of a
Yes,
PS5.
we should have
She
micromanaged
did.
the process.
I'm telling you.
Oh my god!
I'm
We should
telling
have
you.
we should have
we got
After all
micromanaged
this conversation,
blindsided.
no fucking way
Blindsided.
that
the betrayal.
Blindsided by it.
Should
The
have
We
betrayal.
just,
somebody
and
should have
as an
walked
only
with
fellow
her.
Australian,
We should have
we
walked
need
with her.
we need to just
Put the PC
I
down.
don't know, man. I don't know, man.
Yeah, where's Ozzy when we
We're gonna have to.
Henry, how did you let this happen? You're her friend. You didn't know she was about to say, R2 Brutus?
It
You
was a
didn't
bad
know?
influence from Doughboy. I'm just kidding.
Doughboy did this. Doughboy, blame Doughboy. That's right.
Yeah.
All that talk.
It's always an American. It's always an American. Just fucking things up.
It's true.
Oh man. All right, man.
So
But-
yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out.
All right, man. Thank you so much, fellas. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right. Hey, the chat, everybody. Really appreciate you guys hanging out. On your way out, please hit the like button. If you're new to the channel, I hope you enjoy the show and hit the like button, subscribe. Well, anyway, your only friend is YouTube Streets Porter Rock 77. And I am out of here. I will see you guys Friday. Wait a minute. When is 4th of July?
All right.
Let me check my
Saturday.
calendar. Oh, no, that's Saturday.
That's
Okay,
July
so
Saturday.
I'll be able to see you guys Friday. All right. And then until then, you guys take care. Peace. All right. There we go.